All right, so let's start from the top. The untouchable True School Sports Empire proudly presents something the boxing game's been missing. Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT, and this is another edition of Live Fight Reaction, okay? This is the official Live Fight Reaction extravaganza for the granddaddy of them all this weekend between Canelo Alvarez versus one Callum Smith. It's your boy BT reporting to you live and direct from the greatest city in the world, and that's Dania Beach, Florida, if you didn't know. So shout out to everyone here. Shout out to everyone who supports these lives regularly. Make sure if you're new, if you're here, smash that like button. If you're new to the channel, subscribe to True School Sports and check out all of the great content. It's going to be a great night. It's going to be one momentous occasion. I'm live very, very, very early today. Normally we go live an hour before the fights. This time I'm going live like damn near 3 hours before the card even starts. So that's what it is. Now, there's been a lot of talk this week about Callum Smith versus Canelo Alvarez. There's been a lot of talk about the size difference and can Canelo overcome the size difference? How does Canelo handle the size difference with Callum Smith? And truthfully speaking, man, like, look, I when it comes to this fight and when it comes to Callum Smith and how he boxes and his style of boxing, I don't think the size difference is going to mean much. To be bluntly honest with you, I really think this is going to be like Rocky Fielding 2.0. He might last a round or two more, but it's going to be a straight blowout. But I'm hoping I'm wrong. I want a good fight. I want to see a competitive fight, but I just don't think Callum Smith is at that level. But we're gonna see. We're gonna see, man. I see some comments, so I'm gonna address some comments, acknowledge some people because you guys are worth acknowledging. Now, let's see. Shout out to my main man Johnny Cortijo. He says Canelo. He said pick him up off the floor. Yes, that's exactly what's gonna happen, Johnny. Eddie Hearn is gonna have to pick up Callum Smith off the floor. When Canelo Alvarez punches his liver out of his stomach. That's what I think is going to happen. I don't really see this as a competitive fight because Callum Smith is not a guy who fights tall, which is why the size difference and everybody talking about the size difference is really, really frustrating because I've watched him fight so many times to know that he's not that kind of fighter and he's not just going to magically turn into that fighter overnight. But that's only one man's opinion. It's only my opinion. Berto Ochoa, what's good, champ? He said, what's up? What's up, champ? How you living? You good? Canelo chops him down. Canelo chops down the white elm tree by round number 8. That's a fair prediction. I'm gonna go with a little bit earlier than that. I'm gonna go with by within the first 6 rounds, the Canelo Smith will fold. It will happen. Let me see. Jesus M, what's up? What's up, champ? How you good? 1 second, guys. What it's like.
It just shows the logo.
How about now? What, we good now?
Shows the logo.
No, I'm saying, but
Oh, yeah.
Is it clear?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's clear. All right. Hey, Susan, what's up, champ? You good? Birmingham City Football Club. There will only be one winner. That's what we hope. There's only one winner. Jesus Juan Ramos says Canelo in 5 rounds. Yes, Canelo in 5 rounds. So that's a fair prediction. Now, just let's take this time because we got quite a lot of it. Let's take some time to preview the undercard because there are quite a few fights on the undercard for Canelo Alvarez. Now, I might not. I'll be honest with you guys. We might not go live for the undercard because, to be honest with you, the undercard isn't really like that. It's not the most intriguing undercard in the world. It's not anything to write home about or get excited about or anything like that because the handful of fights that we were excited about on the undercard aren't even happening anymore. So it's just real disappointing. So on the Canelo undercard, just so you guys know, in case you don't know, it features a lot of the Matchroom Boxing USA prospects. You got like Mark Castro, who was actually supposed to make his debut in March, but COVID happened, so he's finally, after a long time, getting to make his debut. Mark Castro, a top amateur. He beat one of South Florida's finest and one of South Florida's very own, Dominique Trap Francis, twice in the amateur. So very talented kid, a multiple-time national champion, hundreds of wins in the amateur ranks. He's making his debut against Luis Javier Valdez, 7-5-1. So shout out to Mark Castro for finally arriving to the professional ranks. You got Raymond Ford from Camden, New Jersey, 7-0. He's fighting Juan Antonio Lopez, 15-7-0. You got Austin Ammo Williams, who's a personal favorite of Alex's. By the way, shout out to Alex and Paul. They're here as well. Austin Williams, it's his 7th fight, and he's fighting Isaiah Jones. Yes, that is Isaiah Jones. The same Isaiah Jones who fought in the bubble many times in the early parts of COVID. You got him. You got Frank Sanchez, the Cuban heavyweight prospect. He's fighting Julian Fernandez. And you got a couple other fights, filler fights. So that's really the card. Not the most intriguing thing in the world. You know, when we look at what's going on the Showtime card, because I'll tell you this, we're gonna watch that Showtime card. There are some can't miss prospects, or at least one can't miss prospect on that Showtime card. We got one of the most talented, if not the most talented, welterweights in the world. We got Jaron Boots Ennis from Philadelphia, 26-0. We're still waiting for him to step up. You know, hasn't stepped up and fought anybody of note yet. But tonight he's fighting Chris Van Heerden, who is a good veteran, boxed over 200 rounds in the pros. Most people know Chris Van Heerden for his fight against Errol Spence when Errol Spence was a prospect and stopped him. So he's a crafty little southpaw. It could be good preparation for Crawford and Spence, because Ennis, a lot of people do think when it's all said and done that Ennis will be at that level. Whether or not he fights the likes of a Crawford or a Spence, you know, that remains to be seen. But I think Van Heerden has a chance to be a good experience for him. This is for the vacant IBO welterweight title. So even though the IBO isn't a recognized title, it is a title. You know, he can parade it around like Chris Eubank Jr. did with Drake that one time, and you know, be proud of that. You know, so that's the main card I want to see. You also got Brandon Lee against Dakota Linger. Brandon Lee's another good prospect. You got one of Gary Russell's brothers, Gary Antonio Russell. He's fighting Juan Carlos Payano. And then you got the main event, which I don't think we'll be able to watch. But if we can watch it, I'm very excited for it. Emmanuel Rodriguez, one of the most talented fighters from the island of Puerto Rico. He's coming off that loss to Naoya Monster Inoue, and he's taking on the very tough, very game, and very formidable. And I'm actually going to go with this pick, Raymar Caballo from the Philippines. You know, a lot of people don't know a lot about Raymar Caballo, but Raymar Caballo, I've seen him fight a couple times. Very strong, very speedy. Just had a lot of talents. I think if there was anybody you could look at in the bantamweight division as a dark horse type of fighter, he would be it. So that's a very high level fight. And on any other night where there wasn't a Canelo versus Callum Smith fight, I would be live for that fight. But we focus our sights and we focus our attention squarely on Callum Smith versus Canelo Alvarez. So that's what it is. It's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. Make sure you guys smash that like button. Make sure you give me your predictions. Give me your predictions. Give me your comments. Give me your thoughts, your concerns. Who are you picking for this fight? Why? If you're picking Callum Smith, let me know why you think he's going to win. Give me as many details as possible. If you think Canelo's going to win, give me as many details as possible. And also, let me know where you're watching from, what city, what state, what continent you're tuning in from. I'll give you a shout-out. Speaking of shout-out to my main man, Glasgow Blue boxing fan. You're doing Smith dirty. Canelo will win a decision robbery, which isn't out of the realm of possibility, because we have to remind ourselves that they are fighting in San Antonio, Texas, a place that's synonymous with boxing robberies. I mean, one of the most famous ones was Pernell Whitaker against Julio Cesar Chavez many moons ago. So absolutely, you know, I definitely see I could see that happening if Callum Smith somehow by some stroke of luck or genius finds his way to those later rounds and goes the full distance and makes it a competitive fight. But I don't see it that way. This is Rocky Fielding 2.0, and I'm just here to watch it unfold and talk my shit once it happens. Jesus says, what do you expect from Canelo versus Smith? Well, Jesus, welcome to the live. Hope you're doing well. Look, Canelo Smith is 6'3", very, very tall for the weight class. I met Canelo Smith 4 years ago at the WBC convention in Hollywood, Florida, when I was interviewing Tony Bellew, and he was very tall. He was just tall, if not taller than Bellew. He was just as tall as Eddie Hearn. And if you don't know about Eddie Hearn is a tall dude. I mean, we just saw Eddie Hearn last night, and I'll get into that later on. But Eddie Hearn is a very big guy for those of you who don't know, and he was just as tall as Eddie Hearn. So he's a big guy. And a lot's made of the size difference. But the problem with Canelo Smith is, and if you got time, if you got some time, you can go ahead and you can look at some fights of his. Two fights you can go watch if you have the time right now. Go check out John Ryder versus go check out John Ryder versus Callum Smith, and also go check out Nishiki Holston versus Callum Smith. You know, he's a fighter that while he is tall, he loves to get up on the inside. He uses the high guard. He loves the uppercut. He loves the left hook around the guard. These are some of the punches that have gotten Callum Smith to where he's at in his boxing career. And I just feel like with him, he's a bit too up on that inside. And there's going to come points in this fight where Canelo Alvarez turns the volume up, throws lots of punches, and he's going to be there and have the high guard up, and Canelo's going to stab him here to the stomach. He's going to come with the uppercut. He'll come around the guard with the hook. I just don't see Callum Smith having enough answers for Canelo Alvarez. I mean, he could make the first couple of rounds, the first 3 to 5 rounds interesting, keeping it even. But you know, they say class shows over time in boxing, and I just don't think Callum Smith has the experience or the tools to beat Canelo Alvarez. That's just my opinion. You can tell me all you want about all the fights he had in the World Boxing Super Series, that he won all these titles, but I don't think the experience he's gotten in the ring is going to be adequate enough to be able to prepare him from what he's going to see tonight. You know, but that's my opinion. We're going to go ahead and see that. That's why we're here. That's why I'm here. That's why you're here. And I want to hear you guys' opinions. Andre Williams, what's up, champ? He says, you remember that fight? You look like you're about 18 pounds. I'm about 18 pounds. No, I'm not 18 pounds, champ, but I appreciate it. I mean, I'll take it as a compliment. An undefeated champion with a 6-inch reach advantage versus the best in boxing today from Toledo, Ohio. Massive shout out to Toledo, Ohio. Again, people are making a big thing about this fight on paper. And if you haven't taken the time, I'm gonna put it like this: if you haven't watched at least 3 to 4 Callum Smith fights, I don't think you have a valid opinion on this fight. You don't, because Callum Smith, you don't know his tendencies. I know his tendencies. His tendencies are very simple. Okay, the John Ryder fight is the perfect fight to watch. Not because I thought he lost me. I thought Ryder won pretty easily, but that's the perfect fight to watch because John Ryder and Canelo Alvarez are about the same sort of dimensions, same height, same reach, same sort of body type, similar strengths. Obviously, Canelo is a much better fighter than John Ryder, but similar strengths. And you saw in that fight, you saw John Ryder out jabbing Callum Smith many times in that fight as a smaller man. Sometimes they would exchange jabs at the same time. John Ryder's winning the exchange of jabs. That fight is a great blueprint to look at what you could expect from this Canelo Alvarez fight. And the thing with Canelo is a much cleaner puncher. Canelo Alvarez is more seasoned as a fighter at the championship level. I don't see it. I don't see it, man. I don't see it. I don't know what else means. It means pounds, 18 pounds. When have you ever seen Smith get hurt? And he's fought big punches at 168. His last fight was a bad performance. He's better than that, and he'll be up for this fight big time. Well, the thing is with Callum Smith, I've seen multiple bad performances from him. I've seen the Ryder fight was a trash performance. Nishiki Holston wasn't a good performance. There was another fight of his, which I can't remember right now, that was a bad performance. And his last couple of fights, like I'm not making this up. I'm not making this up. His team, him, people around him, it's noted that he has to cut lots of weight to make 168. So he's struggling to make the weight. He gets sluggish in those later rounds. So if I were Callum Smith better go out there and just go for the gusto. He ain't the best 168 pounder in the world. How could he be the best 168 pounder in the world when he hasn't beat none of the top American fighters? And this division, the best fighters, the best contenders, and the best champions are all American fighters. Whether you're talking about Benavidez, let's just go through it. Let's not just take my word for it. Let's go from the rankings. Let's look at the top fighters at 168, and let's see how many of them Callum Smith has actually defeated. Because it's getting me a bit agitated how people keep telling me Callum Smith is this and he's that, and like, okay, look. David Benavidez, he's been WBC champion before. He's number 1 by the WBC. Callum Smith didn't beat him. Daniel Jacobs, number 4. Callum Smith didn't fight him, even though I don't think Jacobs is all that good. John Ryder, he lost to John Ryder. Jürgen Brähmer, he didn't fight Jürgen Brähmer. There's Rosado. He beat Fielding, who's ranked 12th in WBC. You got Lemieux. You got, Billy Joe Saunders. Did he fight Billy Joe Saunders? No, but that fight hasn't come off. So, I'm not trying to discredit Smith, but I think people are gassing up what he did in the World Boxing Super Series a bit too much. It was good. He won the tournament. Fair play to him. but it's an easy fight for Canelo. It's not a competitive fight. I really don't. I don't think it's a competitive fight. But if it is a competitive fight, and Canelo Smith gives a good account of himself, or even if he wins, I will gladly be here on True School Sports to field any criticism, and I will humble myself before you guys. I've done it before. I have no problem doing it again. Miami J Kid, what's up? I see you in the comments. He says Callum Smith is a low-hanging fruit. Canelo ends this fight in 5 rounds. So that sounds about right. You on the right track. You on the right track. Is Smith the best world champion at 168? I don't think so, but that's how they're selling the fight. And I can't knock matchroom boxing. I can't knock Eddie Hearn. I can't knock anybody who's doing that, because at the end of the day, it's in their best business interest to sell this fight as that, because on paper, that's what it looks like. And you know what? A lot of people are not going to watch True School Sports. A lot of people are not going to do their due diligence on these fighters and their styles. And a lot of people, just like Roger Mayweather said many years ago, a lot of people just don't know shit about boxing. So they're not gonna see it that way. It looks like it's a good fight on paper. I hope so, man. I really hope it does go 10 rounds. I don't really see it as a fight that's gonna go 10 rounds, but hopefully for our sake, for the sake of competitive boxing and just a great night overall, we get 10 rounds. Canelo is cooking up another wham bam knockout. Easy money. It is easy money. This is one of the easiest fights to pick of the year. Easy money. No disrespect to the UK, no disrespect to Callum Smith and what he's done in his career, but he's not prepared for what he's going to face tonight. There's just no way. There's no way. He's got a good jab. He's got a good right hand. But if you look at how he throws it, right? If you look at how those punches are coming out, they come out that he doesn't vary the speed of them. So after I'm telling you, Canelo Alvarez is one of the best counter punchers in boxing, if not the best counter puncher in boxing. Some would say, and his timing is impeccable. And if he doesn't show some new dimensions in this fight tonight, he's going to be in big trouble. He better show us something tonight that we haven't seen of him before. Because if you don't have anything new for Canelo Alvarez and he's just going to show us what's already available on tape, he's in trouble. I'm telling you right now, he's in trouble. OGGG would probably be a better fight with Canelo. Perhaps so, but I'll tell you one fight that'd be better for Canelo, and it's never going to happen. But shout out to him tonight. He's doing commentary for DAZN. I would love to see Demetrius Andrade get his crack at Canelo Alvarez. I know a lot of people say his style isn't great and he hasn't done anything as far as resume to earn the fight, but he can only fight who's willing to fight him. Pretty much everybody he's fought, with the exception of 2 fights in his career, he's whitewashed or knocked out. Either shut him out or knocking him out. Pick either one, but he's been doing that he's done that to 25 of his 27 opponents or whatever it is in his career. There's only been 2 tough fights with Demetrius Andrade. So I love that fight if it could ever happen. I love to see it because he's 6'1". He's got respectable punching power in both hands. He can throw from good angles. He's got good speed, good boxing IQ. Obviously Canelo will be the favorite, but I just want to see him get his crack at Canelo. And if not Canelo, then Triple G. Rap Star, my main man from the UK, he says, "Are you saying that this is an easier fight than Caleb Plant?" Yeah, that's precisely what I'm saying. It's definitely an easier fight than Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant is a fighter whose style resembles, like, as far as like what he's good at, his attributes, it resembles more of like Floyd Mayweather or a Lara. A guy who's mobile, who can move, who's defensively sound. Canelo Smith is good, and he's a good come forward fighter, and he throws punches, picks them nicely, and has respectable power at the weight class. But he doesn't have. If you look at the styles that are giving Canelo problems, it's those movers, those counter punchers, those guys who can shift and spin and pivot out the way of shots. And Canelo Smith is not that kind of fighter. And if you look at the guys Canelo's fought, pretty much since Lara, they haven't been anybody that has resembled or had any similar attributes to a guy like Lara or Floyd in the ring. So I'm not trying to discredit Canelo, but I'm just saying he's very smart and he understands boxing. He understands what styles work for him and what styles don't work for him, and he's moved accordingly. Keenan KTV, we got a celebrity in the chat. Keenan KTV, go make sure you guys go subscribe to the man himself, Keenan KTV. He says El Campeón del Mundo. Listen, hold on. I gotta show y'all something. I gotta show you something. I gotta show y'all something. Look. Here's another reason why I want Callum Smith to lose, because he goes around calling himself Mundo, right? And listen, that's his nickname. He chose that nickname, but it don't mean I gotta like it. All right, listen. He ain't Mundo. There's only one Mundo in boxing, and that's Mundo Boxing Gym, okay? Mundo Boxing Gym, Miami, the home of Philip Hergovic, the home of Guillermo Rigondeaux. You know, one of South Florida's cathedrals of boxing, Mundo Boxing Gym. So he called himself Mundo. He gotta get his ass knocked out. He disrespected Pedro Diaz. He disrespected one of my favorite gyms by calling himself that. What did you think of? Shout out to everybody here, by the way. What did you think of? Where was that? What did you think of Triple G yesterday? I thought it was an interesting fight because, truthfully speaking, I thought Golovkin was going to end the fight a little bit earlier. But you got to give a lot of credit to Kamil Schmeta. He showed that he's very, very tough. Golovkin had to really continuously and constantly break him down, and that's what he did. You know, and I love the body punches that he displayed in that fight. The body shots he was picking and digging out to the stomach of Kamil Schmeta. You know, uppercuts to the body, left hooks to the body, things like that. I didn't necessarily, you know, it's hard to really gauge the performance because Kamil Schmeta was literally outgunned in every department, including speed, which is rare. You know, it's rare that you see Golovkin as the faster fighter, but I mean, power, Golovkin, boxing skills, Golovkin, speed, Golovkin, footwork, Golovkin, literally outgunned in every department. So good performance. It was a good showcase fight for people to remember that Triple G is still a very high level middleweight fighter, but not really much to pick out aside from that. Rapstar says, I think Callum is just as good as the other champ. True. Canelo is just better than the rest of the champs. No, absolutely not. Callum Smith would get folded up by Dea Benavidez easily. And I think Caleb Plant would win like a 116, 112 decision over him, something like that. I don't think Callum, look, you might think I'm hating on him, but like, maybe I am. I probably am. Callum Smith is not that good, in my opinion. I don't think he's that good, to be honest. He lost to John Ryder. He really shouldn't even be the champion right now. And if you saw John Ryder yesterday, you know John Ryder is good too. He's a solid fighter. At bare minimum, a top 10 super middleweight in the world. I have him even higher than 10. He fought Mike Guy yesterday, who's another fighter that you know, was in a good run of form. He'd beaten some guys like Eric Moon and Dennis Douglin and whatnot. But like John Ryder, even though he won yesterday, he got exposed for like what his weaknesses are. You know, he's got to have his feet set to really do anything against you. And Mike Guy, he took the sting out the fight early. He was moving around the ring. He was feinting. He wasn't really doing a whole lot of things. And John Ryder, even though he was nicking a lot of these rounds, you know, he wasn't necessarily imposing himself on a fighter that people expected him to impose himself on. So I say that to say that Callum Smith, I thought, lost pretty clearly to him. And this fight tonight is going to be Callum Smith's true introduction into big-time boxing. Like, true introduction to big-time boxing. Because he hasn't fought any of the top guys on this side of the pond. You know, he fought Groves on the latter stages of his career with you know, he had a bad arm and whatnot, which is not Callum Smith's fault, but I'm not buying into the Callum Smith hype. You know, tonight's his chance to really prove me wrong, because I didn't like what I saw in the Nishiki Oskin fight. I didn't like what I saw in the John Ryder fight. And George Groves, well, I am a huge George Groves fan. George Groves at that stage of his career is just not like a massive win to me. El Mejor Señor Brandon Taylor. Shout out to Keaton KTV. Yeah, man. We got everybody in the comments tonight. We got everybody. Before I get to any more comments, because I got quite a few of them, I want to tell y'all guys a story. Because last night, right? If you guys are here last night for the Triple G Live, I was talking about how I was gonna go to the Hard Rock Casino where the fights were taking place to go try to see if I could run into anybody in the boxing world. So it was me, my boy Alex, my boy Paul. We all went down there last night. You know, did a little bit of gambling, not too much though, but we did a little bit of gambling. And I was walking around just seeing who I could run into, and I ran into a couple of people. So we go to the casino, and then I see a dude with his mask on. He got tattoos all over his right arm, tattoos all over his left arm. He got a baseball cap on. I said, wait a second, that's Gabe Rosado. So we saw Gabe Rosado. I talked to him for like maybe 90 seconds or so, because he was just getting into his Uber, but he was very nice to me and my friends. He took a picture with us, and I posted that in my community post. So Gabe Rosado was cool. Met him. You know, hopefully I get to interview him one day, but I don't really have time to talk to him. So hopefully next time I see him, we'll definitely do that interview. After that, I was walking around the casino, and then I ran into another one of my friends who I know. It's a judge, actually, a guy by the name of Fernando Barbosa, and he's like a judge here in Florida for the Florida Commission. And he was on a date with this one girl, and we just started talking about the fights and whatnot. And then I let him get back to his date with his girl and whatnot. So then that was cool. And then after that, we were walking around because in the casino, there's shops everywhere. So we're walking, right? And I just see like 4 or 5 dudes in these nice suits just walking. And I see Eddie Hearn. So I see Eddie Hearn. And when I saw Eddie Hearn last night, he does. I don't think Eddie knows me by name. I'm not sure if he knows me by name, but he knows my face because he's been seeing me periodically for the last 4 years. Whenever he comes to South Florida or he goes to New York City, I've seen Eddie Hearn. So I saw Eddie Hearn last night, and when I saw Eddie Hearn, I said, "What's up, man? You made my hometown the mecca of boxing, but I can't enjoy it. So I got to change that. I want to cover these fights. I'm very passionate about the sport. Like next fight, I got to cover it." And he's like, "Yeah, we'll take care of you, whatnot, and make of that what you will." I gave him my business card, and then I talked to Frank Smith of the CEO of Matchroom Boxing, and I told him pretty much the same thing, and it was a good little interaction. It was an inspiring interaction. You know, I really feel like 2021 is going to be my breakout year. I really think so. But it was a nice night at the Seminole Hard Rock Casino last night. Nice night. Callum did have a bad fight with Ryder, as Canelo had a bad fight with Arizlandy Lara. I mean, that's a fair point. I'll give you that. I'm not going to argue that. Although I will say I think John Ryder won way clearer than the case for Ryder winning is a way clearer than the case that Lara had against Canelo. But that's only my opinion. I think Canelo puts a beating on Plant too. We'll probably find out next year. What happens when Smith hits Canelo clean? Canelo has never been hit by a guy as big like Smith. Kovalev never really tried to hurt him. He was happy to try and outbox Canelo. Yeah, it seemed like Sergey Kovalev was very weary to throw the right hand because he knew that if he threw the right, if he threw the right hand against Canelo, that it was going to come back, and he was very weary of the speed and the timing of Alvarez. So, I wouldn't be the least bit surprised if Callum Smith has that same problem tonight. I don't expect him to have that problem. I think he will throw. I think Callum Smith will go out on his shield tonight, and he's going to go out on his shield. Make no mistakes. Make no qualms about it. He's going out on his shield. But it wouldn't surprise me if Callum Smith gets touched with the first straight uppercut or left hook counter from Canelo, and he doesn't want to throw the right hand the rest of the fight. You know, Canelo does that to fighters. He can turn fighters who are volume punchers into economical fighters that don't want to throw punches. You know, that's the kind of skill level he's at. Do you think GGG got robbed against Canelo twice, or were both decisions fair? I thought Triple G definitely got robbed in the first fight. The second fight, I thought Triple G won as well, but you know, I think Canelo did enough to earn the decision in the second fight. So I don't have as big a problem with it, but you know, as I do the first fight. The first fight was a blatant, clear-cut robbery, in my opinion. What do you think? What do you think, champ? Yeah, but we're gonna be here for quite some time, man. We're gonna be here for quite some time. Is there anybody that you guys are looking forward to seeing on the undercard of either one of these cards? Because you know, to be honest with you, for as big of a fight as the Canelo card is, the undercard is very underwhelming. Very underwhelming. I mean, I know they had Diego Pacheco, another top-rated Matchroom Boxing USA prospect, slated to fight on this card, but his fight got scrapped because of COVID, so that fight's not even happening. And then you got just a bunch of prospects, really, just a bunch of prospect showcase fights. The real fights are really on Showtime. As far as the undercards go, you got Jaron Boots Ennis, who you guys know. If you guys know anything about me, you guys know I really rate this kid highly. He's got every skill under the sun. His style is somewhere in the middle of Terrence Crawford and Roy Jones Jr. I mean, the dude is amazing. Hopefully, they can get him a fight soon against somebody who's a bit more formidable than Van Heeren, that can that can really test that chin and test that durability of his. Because I think tonight he's gonna put on an absolute masterclass performance against Chris Van Heeren. But I hope I'm wrong. because I think it wouldn't really do any good to Jaron Ennis if he's putting on another masterclass against a fighter. He needs to really fight someone that's going to give him some quality rounds, touch that chin up a little bit, and test that durability, because that's the main question everybody has, because he got stopped in the amateurs against one of Gary Russell's brothers. But for those of you wondering, like when we talk about Jaron Ennis, this guy is on a knockout streak of epic proportions. Now you can say he hasn't fought anybody, but to do what he's doing against any level of opposition is very difficult. You know, ever since May of 2017, every fight he's had since May of 2017 against Eduardo Flores, Jaron Ennis has scored a knockout stoppage victory. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. He's got 16 straight knockouts. Jaron Ennis got 16 straight knockouts. Tonight, he's looking for his 17th straight knockout. So I know you can say he hasn't fought anybody. I know you can say he's fought straight cans, which is more than fine, because I'd agree with you. You know, the best fight he's probably fought in his last on the knockout streak has been Bakhtiar Yubov, or maybe Abreu, or maybe Raymond Tremble, high B level type of names. So that's just what it is. Richard Cottrell, oi, boss man, God bless. M8 Rich from the UK. Shout out to you, Rich, in the UK. Shout out to everybody from the whole of the UK. Are you trying to put down Canelo's legacy? If he wins, that's what it sounds like. No, personally, I don't care about Canelo's legacy. I just don't think this is a competitive fight, to be honest with you. It's not about me putting out Canelo's legacy. Canelo is already looked at to be the pound-for-pound #1 fighter in boxing by most people. Not me, but most people. So, you know, that's that. There's not, even if I am putting down his legacy, who cares what I think? Who gives a damn what I think? You know, this fight really isn't about me putting down Canelo's legacy. And I'm being honest with you, I really just don't think this is a great fight, because Callum Smith, to me, while he did win a tournament, while he does got a lot of belts, I don't look at him as a guy who's like really proven at that top level, because he's fought the European and British fighters. He didn't fight Benavidez. He didn't fight the top guys, the true top guys. I mean, who was the best fighter he fought in that tournament? Let's be realistic. He fought George Groves, who, again, I'm a huge fan of George Groves. I'm probably a bigger fan of George Groves than most of the Brits. I'm a huge fan of his boxing style. And I was happy when George Groves got to the final. And I was happy when George Groves beat Chris Eubank Jr. But George Groves, you know, he had the injury. George Groves, at that stage of his career, I mean, he was towards the end of it. I mean, we were going to act and parade around like George Groves. For as much hype as Callum Smith has been getting, is George Groves really somebody to parade around? For a guy who's getting that much hype, I mean, it's not really about me putting out Canelo's legacy. It's just me calling it how I see it. You know, Canelo Alvarez, after this fight, I do believe he'll fight somebody better than Callum Smith. I do believe he'll look to fight the Benavidez's of the world, or maybe another Golovkin fight. I don't think he's fighting Demetrius Andrade. That's the fight. For me, I'll tell you this. For me personally, I know for everybody else in boxing it's different, but for me personally, if Canelo Alvarez fought Demetrius Andrade and put on a masterclass performance, or dominated him, or stopped him, that to me would do more for my perception of him than any other fight, because of the style, because of the fact that he's 6'1". Okay, it's not just a size though. It's not like Callum Smith. He's 6'1". He can actually box tall. He can box tall consistently for 12 rounds, and he showed that in his career. Callum Smith has never ever showed in his career that he can box consistently for 12 rounds against another high level opponent. It's never been shown in his career, ever at any stage of his career. And he's got the awkward angles, the punching power. He's got a lot of attributes to give Canelo Alvarez one of the toughest fights of his career, if not beat him. So that's the fight I really want to see. That would do a lot for me. Ennis is like Edgar Berlanga. Like, he is Edgar Berlanga. Like, it's just not being talked about enough because he's a welterweight and he has been doing it in the first round. But I mean, 17 straight knockouts. I mean, look, he's on a 17-fight knockout streak, right? Going all the way back to the Eduardo Flores fight, right? Before that, he had a UD against James Winchester, some guy named James Winchester. Then before that, he had 2 stoppages, then a UD, and then he had 5 straight stoppages. So we're talking about in his career. I mean, look at his career. He's got 26 fights, 24 knockouts. 92% knockout ratio as a welterweight, doing it in such a fashion, switch hitting from the southpaw stance, the orthodox stance, doing it from the outside, mid-range. He's showing a complete skill set. The only question I truly have about Jaron Ennis is how durable is he when somebody hits him and pushes him, makes him fight hard for 3 rounds. That's what I want to see, and hopefully, fingers crossed, if at all possible, I love Chris Van Heerden to be that guy that can push the 23-year-old Jaron Ennis to that limit. Jaron Ennis, just taking a quick look at his box rec, he's 23 years old with 26 fights. So even though Jaron Ennis is a young fighter, he's got a lot of professional experience. Just having a quick look at his amateur resume, he lost to Gary Russell twice. He beat Gary Russell once. The brother of Gary Russell, he beat him once by split decision. So close fights against Gary Russell. He beat Richardson Hitchens. He beat Josue Vargas. He beat Richardson Hitchens again. He lost to Gary Russell again. So he lost 3 out of the 4 times he fought against Gary Antoine Russell. So that's probably going to be the fight they try to make for the future, because it looks like Gary Antoine Russell might be Jaron Ennis' kryptonite, or at least it was in the amateurs. You know what I'm saying? The Canelo card went from a C to a F. Yeah, absolutely. It really did. Diego Pacheco made it like a solid C. But now I know that Diego Pacheco, it's like it might damn near be an F. You might be right. Jaron Boots Ennis is going to kill Chris Van Heerden, BT. More than likely. I think that's what's going to happen. But I'm praying that that's not what happens. I want to see Jaron Ennis pushed. I want to see Jaron Ennis get some quality experience, because he needs it for his career. But shout out to everybody here, man. It's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. Make sure y'all smash that like button if you haven't done so already. Let me know where you're watching the live from tonight. Let me know what city. Let me know what state. Let me know what continent. All that good stuff. I'll give you a shout out. Let's see how international we can get on these lives. I'm reporting to you guys live and direct from the greatest city in the world, Dania Beach, Florida. Nowhere else I'd rather be. Apparently, according to my boy Alex, the Jaron Ennis versus Emmanuel Rodriguez preliminary fight start at 6:35, 6:45 p.m., something like that. Are you going to the fight? I was supposed to go to the fight, but I couldn't. My friend that I was going with, he couldn't go. He had to sell his ticket, so I couldn't make it. But it turned into a massive positive, because, like I said, I met Eddie Hearn last night. Oh, I didn't just meet him. I ran into Eddie Hearn last night at the casino, and I gave my business card, and he saw my face, so it was a positive. It was a positive. I think next year's gonna be a big year. What was I gonna look up? Oh, Showtime Boxing. I want to see if it's on YouTube, because we got to watch all these prelim fights. We're gonna watch all these prelim fights. There's no answer on who is doing more in boxing today than Canelo. Oh, that's easy. I can give you an easy, clear-cut answer to that. If you want to go by overall career, Roman Cholatito Gonzalez has had a better boxing career than Canelo Alvarez. If you look at the level of opposition he's fought, and the context in which he fought them at their best weight. Sometimes he's fighting them coming off of a tough fight. Sometimes he's fighting them in a new weight class with no tune-ups. He stayed in weight classes, defended his belt 2 or 3 times before he's moved up. He hasn't selectively picked his way and maneuvered through weight class like Canelo. So to answer your question, Roman Gonzalez, easy money. It's not even debatable. Anybody who's taken the time to watch both of their careers and ask themselves the question, who's fought better opposition, who's been more dominant against better opposition, who's fought the better opposition at the best weight, is an easy, clear-cut Cholatito Gonzalez. No doubt about it. Jaron Ennis won National Golden Glove in 2015. Not an easy feat. No, never an easy feat. Shout out to him. Being National Golden Gloves champion is very, very difficult. Emmanuel Rodriguez loses tonight. I don't know what the odds are, but I'm going with Raymar Caballo. I've seen him fight a couple of times. To me, he's the dark horse at 118. I'm going with Caballo. I like what I've seen from him so far in his professional career. Rodriguez is good. Rodriguez can win this fight if he keeps the fight on the outside and and slows the pace down and uses those skills that he developed in the amateurs and as one of the top amateurs from the great island of Puerto Rico. But I just don't think he's going to have the pop or the dimensions within his boxing skills to box the kind of fight that he needs to box to beat a Gaballo. I see Gaballo really imposing himself in this fight the more it goes on. So I'm gonna go Gaballo with the 10th round stoppage in the championship round. I'm gonna go, but it's gonna be a good fight though. I think this is good. This is good for Gaballo. You know, Gaballo hasn't fought in a while either, so maybe that plays into the role into the hands of Rodriguez. I think Gaballo's had like a long layoff. Everybody's had a long layoff this year because of COVID, but I think Gaballo's layoff might be a bit longer than most. Let me see. Let's double check just so we don't have any sort of confusion. Shout out to Yvonne Nichols from Scotland. Absolutely massive love of Scotland. Shout out to Josh Taylor, you know, Scotland's finest in boxing right now. You know, shout out to the great Ken Buchanan, you know, another great fighter from Scotland back in the day. All right, so what we're looking at? We're looking at Gaballo. So Gaballo's layoff. It is the Showtime card. The Showtime card is a lot better than the top to bottom. The Showtime card is much better than the DAZN card, but the DAZN card is what everybody wants to see. The Canelo fight is what everybody wants to see. So we're gonna watch as much of that Showtime card as we can. For those of you wondering, the first preliminary fight in on the Showtime card is at 6:45. So 6:45, 45 minutes from now, wherever you're at in the world, 45 minutes from now, we will have our first fight of the day on the Showtime card. So be on the lookout for that. I'll be commentating that when it starts. Emmanuel Rodriguez, though, let's see. So Gaballo's last fight was it was a year ago. He boxed in the Philippines a year ago. The biggest win of Gaballo's career came in March 23rd, 2018. I was actually at that fight here in Hollywood at the Seminole Hard Rock Casino. He boxed Stefan Young when he was undefeated. The same Stefan Young that fought Donaire in the World Boxing Super Series as a late replacement for Ryan Burnett and got knocked out in brutal fashion. Gaballo beat him in a 12-round unanimous decision. And what made that win impressive, aside from the fact that Young was undefeated, was the fact that Young was a southpaw. Young was fast. Young had never lost. Young got dropped in the third round. And if you look at that point in Gaballo's career, he had only boxed one 12-round fight in his entire career going into that fight against Stefan Young. The fight before that, he boxed a 6-rounder. Then he boxed a 12. And tonight, when he boxes Emmanuel Rodriguez, this is only going to be the third 12-round fight of his career. So Gaballo is making a big step up tonight. And I think he's got the talent, the skills, the durability, the conditioning, and the right style to win the fight tonight. And I don't know what the odds are. So maybe one of you guys can go educate me and tell me what the odds are for that fight. But I'm gonna go with Gaballo, the lesser of the two guys. You know what I'm saying? T-Tone Toledo says Cholatito's legacy is bigger than Canelo holding 3 weights at the same time. That has been done since the great Henry Armstrong. Chala. I mean, yeah, but one of those isn't even a real title. One of those isn't a real title, so you can't even count that. But if we're just talking about who beat the better fighters, like, okay, who's the best fighter Canelo Alvarez has actually defeated? Who is it? Would you say it's because he didn't beat Floyd and he beat Golovkin? Okay, so he beat Golovkin. He beat Triple G by the skin of his teeth. So then the debate has to become, who do you think is a better fighter overall? Do you think Golovkin is a better fighter than Gallo Estrada? Because I don't. I don't think Golovkin is a better fighter than Gallo Estrada. I think Golovkin is a bigger name than Gallo Estrada. I think Golovkin, maybe in terms of his knockout streaks and his defenses and whatnot, maybe he was a more dominant champion than Estrada, but he hasn't beaten better. Golovkin in his career has never beaten any fighter, on paper at least, better than Gallo Estrada has. Gallo Estrada has beaten some killers. Gallo Estrada fought Prime Cholatito when he was young, scaled down in weight, had a competitive fight with him. Gallo Estrada is beating Carlos Cuadras, one of the top fighters in the world, twice. He beat Rungvisai, another top fighter in the world that knocked out Cholatito in a masterclass performance in the rematch. He's up there, man. I don't think it gets stated enough just how great of a fighter Juan Francisco Estrada is. So I don't think, in no way, shape, or form, do I think that Canelo Alvarez is a better fighter than Cholatito. Skill-wise, either, I don't think he's a better fighter than Cholatito. Do you think Canelo Alvarez deserved a draw in the first fight with Triple G? Do you think the third fight is interesting, and can it go either way? I don't think he deserved a fight, a draw in the first fight. I thought Golovkin won that fight pretty clearly, like a 116, 112, or maybe 115, 113 type of fight. I don't think he deserved a draw. You could say it was close, but I think the wrong guy. I think the wrong decision was made that night. As far as the third fight, is it interesting? It's not interesting to me personally, but I know it's interesting to a lot of people in boxing. I know a lot of people in boxing are looking at it from the perspective of Golovkin having unfinished business with Triple G. So that's why it's going to happen. Could it go either way? In my opinion, no. I don't think it can go either way. I think Canelo Alvarez has reached a level in his career where his physical abilities have met up at the highest point with his mental abilities. And when that happens for a fighter in boxing, that's called being in your prime. That's called being at your peak, your best, the creme de la creme, best version of yourself. So I don't think it's gonna. I don't think it's going to be a fight that Golovkin will win. Shout out to my man Ese Ewege. I don't know if I butchered your name, but shout out to you, champ, from Aberdeen, Scotland. I'm bad with names. I gotta get my pronunciations in order. I feel like Canelo has this in the bag. Yeah, I think he's probably got it in the bag too. Will Brandon Lee get tested tough tonight against Dakota Linger? I mean, it's possible. I mean, Linger's a tough fighter. He needs to get tested badly, so I hope he does. It's a real title. It's in the boxing books. Nah, man. Okay, well, let's just say it is a real title. If it is a real title, he hasn't beaten better fighters than Roman Gonzalez. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter. I butchered it. How do you pronounce it? Esse? I don't know. How do you pronounce that? Daniel Jacobs too? What about Daniel Jacobs? Trout, Laura, GGG twice, Jacobs, the great light heavyweight, Kovalev, and now Smith. Callum Smith is not that great of a fighter. Callum Smith, you guys are gonna see tonight. This is gonna be Rocky Fielding 2.0. You guys are gonna learn hard, the real hard way tonight. That Callum Smith is not as good as you think. Oh, easy. That's how you say it. Easy. All right. Well, shout out to you, Easy. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. GGG didn't look too good. GGG versus Charlo or Andrade next, and then retire. MMA, the champ MXBC is saying that he wants me to drop the link. I don't feel like dropping a link right now, to be honest with you. What time is it right now? It's 6:05. The fights are gonna start like in 40 minutes on Showtime. I'll do it tomorrow. Mismatch. Smith will be peeing blood for weeks. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be brutal. Like, I feel like I was telling my friend this yesterday. I was telling my boy Johnny. I was saying that Canelo Alvarez, Eddie Hearn. I was saying Eddie Hearn is gonna have to pick up Callum Smith off the floor tomorrow. He's gonna have to pick up his ribs and his liver off the floor. An undefeated world champion that has never been down, not good. Okay, I'm not saying he's not good. I'm just saying he's overhyped. He's a hype job. He's not as great as advertised. He's not, and he's gonna go down. He's gonna go down multiple times tonight. If he has any sort of durability, he'll get up a couple times and then get folded up. But it's not happening. I mean, okay, let's do a quick resume audit of Callum Smith. Who's the hardest puncher he fought? Because you're talking about oh, he's never been down. Who's the hardest puncher he fought? Because John Ryder, I like John Ryder, but John Ryder is a guy who beats fighters because of his physical strength and his power jab. But he's not necessarily a power puncher. That's not what he's known for. He grinds guys down. Hassan Mandam. Is Hassan Mandam the best puncher he ever fought? I mean, Hassan Mandam's an above average puncher, but like he's 50% knockout ratio. So he's not even a great knockout artist. I mean, he's got a couple decent knockouts, but not a big knockout puncher. George Groves, not a big knockout puncher. Niski Holskin, I mean, not really a big knockout puncher. And then the more you go on his resume, it becomes more of like domestic level, British level, European level, and like ain't really too many fighters punching like that from the UK. You know, at 168, there really isn't. I'm just telling you, you can't just go by paper. And if you do go by paper, make sure you read the fine print really well. I got Smith winning, but Smith will give Canelo some problems. What kind of problems? What kind of problems is he gonna give him? The 619 Cali factor. What kind of problems? How? What is he gonna jab him? Is he gonna use that range? I don't see it. That's not who Callum Smith is. Is Smith the best world champ at 168? Let's see. We got Plant. No, I like Caleb Plant. I like Caleb Plant more. I mean, I know right now a lot of people don't think Caleb Plant's that good, but personally, for my money, I think Caleb Plant is a better fighter than Callum Smith. Billy Joe Saunders, I think he's a better fighter than Callum Smith. David Benavidez, I definitely think he's a better fighter than Callum Smith. I think Callum Smith, I look at him as the weakest champion at 168. Straight up. Andre says, LMAO, Smith couldn't even KO John Ryder. Come on, these guys are clueless, BT. Ryder outclassed Smith. Exactly. John Ryder last night, I want you guys to really sit down and think about this, because last night John Ryder fought Mike Guy. And I like Mike Guy. Mike Guy is a tough, formidable fighter. He's durable. He fights hard. He's beat Dennis Douglas. He's beat Eric Moon. He's come a long way in his career. But Mike Guy, in my opinion, Mike Guy won as many rounds, because I gave Mike Guy 3 rounds, and he fought a 10-rounder against John Ryder. Callum Smith, in my opinion, won 3 rounds and a 12-rounder against John Ryder. So Mike Guy, in my opinion, from my perspective, he did just as good as Callum Smith. And that was a trash fight. That was one of the worst fights of the year. But that's my point. I digress. Yeah, I just want a good competitive fight. As much as I'm shitting on Callum Smith, I just want a good competitive fight. And I'm dying for him to prove me wrong. By the way, speaking of proving people wrong, shout out to the great, mighty Everton Football Club, Everton FC. That's my favorite team. Everton FC, 3rd straight win today. They beat Chelsea 2 games ago, beat Leicester earlier this week, and now they beat Arsenal. So Everton Football Club shoots up to 2nd in the table, just behind Liverpool. So shout out to Everton, Carlo Ancelotti, the savior of the club, doing absolute bits, tactical masterclasses every game. Shout out to Everton. With Smith's height and reach, I just don't think Canelo is going to win easily. Plus, you can't compare Ryder to Canelo. Ryder is a southpaw. Canelo isn't. You know what? That's probably the first good point anybody's made. I haven't even thought about that myself. That's a good point. A lot of times, it is more difficult for an orthodox fighter to have success against a southpaw, because the feet get tangled up. That battle for outside positioning is just it's a lot more different. So you got a good point there. But at the same time, Callum Smith, John Ryder doesn't throw with the same speed, power, or sort of like sharpness that Canelo does, and I just think it's all wrong for Callum Smith. It was cringe how John Ryder was trying to be a boxer last night. It was really bad. But actually, I don't really think it was him trying to be a boxer. It was actually Mike Guy trying to be a boxer, because Mike Guy, I don't know what his game plan was, but from watching the fight, it looked like Mike Guy didn't want to allow John Ryder to set his feet, because once he sets his feet, he can barrel down on you. He can use that physical strength and be his best self. That's not what happened. Mike Guy moved around the ring, and he didn't allow John Ryder to set his feet. And John Ryder kind of had to be a boxer, because that's the game. That's what Mike Guy presented to him. But either way you slice it, your first 3 words are correct. It was very cringe to watch. Easy says, Everton ruined my evening. Everton brightened up my day. I was so happy when I saw that Everton beat Arsenal today. 3 wins on the bounce. We're just shooting right up the table. We're coming for that top spot. Carlo Ancelotti turning the season around. Smith is going to shut up in a big fight like all of Joe Gallagher's fighters. Absolutely. He's going to shell up, and Canelo Alvarez is going to be handing out rib dinners like it's Thanksgiving, like it's the mother loving family barbecue at the park. It's going to be ugly. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be ugly. Right now, we're 32 minutes away from Manuel Rodriguez and Raymar Caballo prelim. So, we got live boxing very soon. So stay patient. Be on the lookout for that. Make sure y'all smash the like button, hit the subscribe button, all that good stuff. Who was the fighter that you mentioned earlier, BT? You said he has mad skills. He just needs to be tested. Jaron Boots Ennis. Jaron Ennis from Philadelphia. He's one of the best welterweights in the world right now. When we talk about Jaron Ennis and just have a quick look at the rankings, he's shooting up all the welterweight rankings. You know, right now in the WBC, he is ranked number 12. In the WBA, he is not ranked at all. In the IBF, he is ranked number 10. And in the WBO, he's ranked number 7. So he's doing amazing. He's 26-0, 24 KOs. He has some of the best highlights in boxing. He's on a 16-fight knockout streak. He has 24 knockouts in 26 fights. He's one of the most skilled and complete fighters in the sport today. He just hasn't had that one fight against somebody that can really test his chin and his durability. So once we see a little bit more of that, I'll have a lot more confidence in him. But right now, he looks great. What can you expect from prospect Mark Castro? Now you're asking some real questions. Mark Castro is a very, very talented fighter. And I know he's talented. I mean, I don't even know his amateur background like that, but he beat Dominique Francis twice. And Dominique Francis was an amazing amateur here from South Florida. Mark Castro is somebody that's got great head movement. He's got great head movement. His shoulders are very loose. He's very relaxed. He throws really good punches from good angles moving forward. He's a come-forward fighter, and I think tonight on that card, if you're looking for a fight that maybe can brighten up what looks like a very bleak Canelo undercard, that might be the fight his performance might be the one that steals the show on the undercard, in my opinion. I think that has a chance to. Do you think primetime Canelo is better than a primetime Triple G or a primetime Andre Ward? What's your order? Who's the best? Good question. As much as I hate to say it because he's not my favorite boxer, I would go to Andre Ward number 1. I would go with that's a damn, and then Canelo Triple G is interchangeable. I would say Triple G is. I think Triple G is 2. I think Triple G in his prime is slightly better than Canelo Alvarez. You know, just because of the power and the way he places shots. Tyrone Legacy, shout out to him. He says, "True school, always putting in the work." Yes, sir, champ. You know, closing out 2020 strong, looking onwards and upwards toward what figures to be a massive 2021 here on the channel. You know, I ran into Eddie Hearn last night, gave him my business card, you know, was shaking some hands, kissing some babies, you know, good thing. It was a good night. It was a good night at the casino last night. Ran into Gabe Rosado and a lot of people in boxing. Trevor, shout out to Trevor Biddy. He said, "Yes, bro. Looking forward to the fight. Hope you give good commentary like always from the West Midlands in England." Shout out to the Midlands, man. He is a killer. He's an absolute killer. Like the best way I can describe his style for the people, if you've never seen him fight, the best way I can describe Jaron Ennis' style, it's somewhere in the middle of Terrence Crawford because he can switch hit just like a Terrence Crawford. So he can box southpaw, he can box orthodox, he can box on the outside, he can slug it out with you mid-range. He's got great defense. I mean, his defense is sharp, great defense, but he's got those quick twitch muscles and reflexes like a Roy Jones. So that's why I'm saying he's in the middle. If Roy Jones Jr. and Terrence Crawford had a baby, it'd be Jaron Ennis. How do you match Virgil Ortiz versus Jaron Ennis' skill set? That's to me, that's one of the most interesting fights in boxing because Virgil Ortiz, to me, he has slightly better fundamentals because Jaron Ennis does rely a little bit more on his athletic ability, and I think Virgil Ortiz might be a bit more durable than Ennis. I think his chin might be a bit more solid than Ennis, but Ennis, to me, is the more skilled fighter. Ennis is faster on his feet. That fight, to me, is just about who can be the ring general, who can impose their game plan on the fight. I know that Virgil Ortiz has a lot of great answers to any questions Jaron Ennis can ask, but Jaron Ennis, with that style, with the different ways he can box, he can ask any fighter in boxing in the welterweight division a lot of questions. So, you know, and the scary part is, and I think people forget this sometimes because Jaron Ennis has 26 fights and he's 23 years old. he's still maturing. He's still growing. He's still getting better. So he's only going to get stronger. My man Paul's over there snoring. My man Paul's over there snoring. Boots seems to have pop to you. Talented fighter, but I'm curious if the pop for top 5, for the top 5, picking Boots for the win tonight. It's a safe pick to pick Boots for the win tonight. We don't know if he has pop for the top 5 until he fights someone in the top 5. And right now, the reality is Jaron Ennis is not going to be on a lot of welterweights' immediate to-do list because he's very high risk. I mean, very, very, very high risk and low reward. And they're not going to get a lot of money fighting him right now at this stage in time. Maybe a year from now, 2 years from now. But in a year or 2 years from now, the entire landscape of welterweight will look different because if you look at the division right now, as it stands, you got a lot of fighters at the top who are aging. Pacquiao's 42 right now. You know, he'll be gone any year now. Terrence Crawford, 33, 34 years old. He don't got a lot of time left. Earl Spencer's 30, and he's talking about moving up to fight Canelo at some point. So you don't know how long he'll be left. So it's a new era of welterweight boxing. Yes, well done to the mighty Everton Football Club. Great win today. Gylfi Sigurdsson has pulled his head out of his behind, and he's remembered how to play football again. So you love to see it. Prediction, Hamza UFC. Shout out to Hamza UFC. Prediction for Canelo versus Smith. I got Canelo Alvarez, TKO 6-round TKO. He's in the same boat as Castillo Clayton. Yes, shout out to Castillo Clayton. That's another fighter who I want to see get matched up in a big fight. Maybe Castillo Clayton and Jaron Ennis can fight each other if they can't get any other fights. But Castillo Clayton, to me, if you haven't seen this kid Castillo Clayton fight, he's someone that Castillo Clayton has to me, based on every welterweight I've seen, and I've seen everybody in the top 15, he's got one of the best jabs in the division, easily. Got a good, long, textbook jab, you know. Jesus M says, do you work out every day? Do I look like I work out every day? No, I don't work out every day, but I work out most days. I would say I work out at least 4 to 5 times a week. This week I've only worked out so far. It's Saturday, so I only worked out 3 times this week. I'll work out tomorrow, so tomorrow will be probably 4. Tomorrow will be 4. But yeah, we here, man. We here. 6:20 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's your boy BT. We're live here on True School Sports, just patiently waiting for the Showtime preliminary fights to get going. If you got any questions, comments, thoughts, concerns, drop them in the comments and I'll get to anybody's comments. It is worth noting that this will be the last live fight reaction until New Year's Eve when Kosai Tanaka takes on Kazuto Ioka. So, you know, it's been a wonderful year here on True School Sports, and we're going to have a lot of lives next year for sure. A lot of lives. You know, the first live fight reaction of 2021 is going to be Ryan Garcia versus Luke Campbell, January 2nd. That's going to be a good fight. You know, that's Ryan Garcia's first real step up in the professional ranks of boxing. I got Ryan Garcia winning that fight too. We have 1 hour and 40 minutes until the Canelo card. We do. We got a lot of time before the Canelo Alvarez card even starts. But we have only 24 minutes until the Showtime card starts. So we're going to be entertained. Hopefully, I'm praying to God, my fingers are crossed, that Showtime was smart and they put Jaron Ennis as like one of the first fights on the card, because most people that are boxing fans that want to watch boxing are gonna watch the preliminary fights of Ennis versus Clayton or versus Van Heerden. So put it early, because if they put them on later on in the telecast, people are already gonna be watching the Canelo card. The Ryan Garcia card is interesting. I don't remember it off the top of my head, but I know Blair Cobbs is fighting on the card, and Blair Cobbs, even though he's not the greatest welterweight in the world, he's someone that's always in an entertaining fight. You got I think Francois Cruz on that card. It was a couple of names on there. You talking about Castillo Clayton versus Jaron Ennis? To me, that fight that fight is a perfect fight for like a Showtime Saturday night boxing card. But make those two the main event. Put on like I just figured it out. Put Angelo Leo versus Steve Fulton as the main event, and put that as the undercard. Put that as the co-main event, and I feel like that would be a good double. That'd be a good doubleheader in boxing. You got Angelo Leo, the WBO champion, taking on Stephen Fulton in a fight that should have already happened. And then you get a good welterweight step-up fight for not just Jaron Ennis, but also Castillo Clayton. And then the winner of that gets their profile boosted. To me, that's how they got to set it up. Leo versus Fulton, main event. Castillo Clayton versus Ennis, co-main event. And then just fill the rest of the card out however you see fit. And there you go. Another great boxing tip from the True School Sports Advisory firm. Charlo versus Boo Boo Andrade, who wins? I'm going Boo Boo. I got Demetrius Andrade. Saunders versus Plant, who wins? I'm gonna go with Plant. I'm gonna go with Plant. KMXBC says Canelo, no boxing, no life. That's right, no boxing, no life. If I'll tell you this, guys, if Canelo Alvarez stops Callum Smith in devastating fashion, if he stops, listen, this is Canelo's one chance to turn me into a fan of his tonight. If he beats the crap out of Callum Smith, if he stops Callum Smith, I will personally go purchase a no boxing, no live T-shirt, and I will wear it on my next live for the whole live. Team Callum, no gray hair, no life. Yeah, man. The Smith brothers all got gray hair, man. It's ridiculous. What they got going on? The Smiths. So who will Canelo fight? Who will Canelo fight on May 5th? I think you mean on May 5th. I think on Cinco de Mayo you can expect Canelo Alvarez. I think he's gonna fight Caleb Plant. I think the Caleb Plant fight will come off Cinco de Mayo, and if not Caleb Plant, Triple G. That's right. SSB28 says, "Wow, the MXBC is the buy." Hey, shout out to the MXBC, the Mexican boxing community. Shout out to the MXBC. We got the MXBC in here. I'm not part of the MXBC, but I'm like an affiliate. I'm like what Capadonna was to the Wu-Tang Clan. That's what I am. I'm not part of the MXBC, but I fuck with the MXBC. Rob87 says, "What's good, BT? Where you at right now?" I'm on another staycation, champ. Every week is a staycation. I'm in a hotel right now. I'm in Dania Beach, just enjoying the weekend with my friends. We've been having a great time. We went to the casino last night. We're probably gonna go somewhere tomorrow. You know, enjoy my week. That's where I'm at. Have you gone to Mexico? No, that's on the agenda though. That's definitely on the agenda at some point. I want to go to Mexico. I hear great things about it. Who are the boxers with the best slogans? I like Devin Haney. When Devin Haney said, "I'm a fucking contender." That was my favorite slogan. But aside from him, I liked Aaron Pryor. Hawk time. It's Hawk time. You know him. Floyd Mayweather. All work is easy work. Living large, I see. That's what's up. I mean, yeah, I'm doing the best I can. All right, I'm doing the best I can. I see why you would turn into a Canelo fan. You placed a bet on the casino. No, I didn't. I actually didn't. I didn't place no bet. I did not place any bets at the casino. I don't have 1 cent riding on this fight. I'm just very upset that Callum Smith got a good decision against John Ryder, and they took away John Ryder's chance to be champion. And I don't like how they're parading him around as the number 1 168 pounder in the world. It's pissing me off. So I want Canelo Alvarez to just stop him like he did Rocky Fielding. Keep running your mouth. That's right. Keep running your mouth. Jermell Charlo, the freaking he's become one of my favorite fighters. You know, keep running your mouth. Callum Smith has 0 losses. Canelo has 1 loss, which was against Mayweather. I think this is going to be a close fight. I mean, you can't get mad at Canelo Alvarez. You can't hold that over Canelo's head. He lost. First of all, he lost to Floyd Mayweather, one of the best boxers of all time, and he was young as hell. and and his team was stupid enough to ask for a catch weight. So you can't put that on Canelo Alvarez. You can't. Callum Smith hasn't boxed anywhere near the competition that Canelo has, so I don't think this is close at all. I think this is going to end this in a straight beatdown, but I hope not. I hope it's a competitive fight. I think we may see Jacobs versus Canelo in some spots of this fight. Canelo can go to the body in the early rounds. So you're saying like when you say Canelo versus Jacobs, you mean like when Canelo Alvarez was sitting in that pocket and he was just slipping punches like this and doing whatever he wanted to do, and then when he decided he wanted to get on the front foot and press him, he'd get in his face and then he'd start going digging to the body? Is that what you mean? I want to see an upset, but I think Canelo is gonna win. Listen, I want to see an upset too, but I don't want to see Callum Smith be the guy to upset him. I can't take the Callum Smith hype right now. I can't take it. It's really pissing me off. What do you think of the rematch between Lomachenko and Nicholas Walters? I think right now that'd be a horrible fight for a couple of reasons. Number one, we haven't seen, thought, or heard of Nicholas Walters since Lomachenko put on a masterclass and absolutely made him quit on the stool. He's been a witness protection, and we haven't heard from him since. So I wouldn't like that fight right now. But if Walters could come back and win a couple of fights against decent opposition and look sensational doing it, then I would love to see Nicholas Walters come back and be a factor in boxing. But I just think the likelihood of that happening is very low. Callum is skinny, tall, and wiry, so he can't be underestimated either way. He is, but he doesn't. I'm gonna say it as much as possible. He's not a fighter who has ever shown in his career. Maybe he'll show tonight, but based on the 7 or 8 fights as I've watched, and I've watched a lot of his fights, he hasn't ever shown himself as a guy that can box like that for 12 rounds. And I don't think against Canelo Alvarez he's gonna box like that for 12 rounds. But if he could do that, that'd be a massive statement. Justin Trouble, he said new subscription, and I see you, champ, with the Nipsey Hussle picture. Shout out to Nipsey, RIP Nip. Thank you. Welcome to the channel. And if you're new to the channel, make sure you subscribe to all the great to True School Sports for all the great content. For BC, how you doing? For BC, he says this fight isn't worth betting on. The only way Canelo loses this fight is if he gets stopped, and that is not happening. 100%. Loma versus Shakur Stevenson. That would be an interesting fight. Shakur Stevenson came out recently and stated that he thinks that if he fought Canelo Alvarez, he'd win that fight in even more crystal clear fashion than how Lopez won that fight. And I wouldn't mind seeing it. I think that would definitely be a massive step up in class for Shakur Stevenson because he just fought Toka Khan Clary his last fight. He won his world title against Joet Gonzalez. Shakur hasn't really fought anybody of massive significance yet, so I'm all for it. I can't underestimate a man with that type of reach. The straight shots gonna have some smoke on him. I think for the early rounds they will, until Canelo chops that body. Loma is yesterday's news. Normally I would argue against that kind of talk, but yeah, he's only yesterday's news because of the fact that he can't accept his loss like a man. He's over here talking about there was bribery from the judges and all this stuff, and he's ducking the rematch. Listen. Here, he's the one. Lomachenko and Egis Klimas and his team and all parties involved on his side of the negotiating table, they didn't want to even put a rematch clause in the initial contract for the first fight. So why, if they didn't want to do that and they were overconfident, why is Lopez inclined to oblige what they want to do now that he lost? No, Lopez earned the right to do what he wants from a position of strength and power by beating Lomachenko, and that's not his problem. It's Lomachenko's problem. And if Lomachenko really wants to fight, he needs to beat other top competition to position himself to force that fight. Or even better, Top Rank is going to have to overpay Teofimo Lopez for that fight. No two ways about it. You know what I'm saying? Kovalev made it close, but he had an excellent jab, which helped him all the way through. Callum Smith doesn't really have as powerful, as good a jab as Kovalev. Exactly. When we talk about Kovalev, say what you want about him. You can say what you want about him about his gas tank or maybe him declining and not being the crusher, but he still has one of the best jabs in the business. And you know, that jab is gonna always keep him competitive in fights. It's his stamina in the back half of these fights that cost him. You know, his jab is A1. It's money. It's elite. It's creme de la creme. So I'm gonna agree with you. I don't think Callum Smith has that type of jab, but he's got a jab that's worth worrying about, because you know there were times I watched that John Ryder fight yesterday. He didn't do this a lot, and I think if Callum Smith can do this a lot more in this fight with Canelo, it'll help him. You know, there were times in that John Ryder fight where he was doubling up and tripling up on the jab, and it was beautiful to watch. So maybe Callum Smith can look at what he did right in some of those rounds in the John Ryder fight and double up and triple up on that jab with Canelo, and then pick his spots when to mix in the right hand, because he's got to be careful, because if he throws that right hand and he's not defensively responsible, you can get a counter uppercut from Canelo, a counter hook, and you don't want those because they come in fast and they come in compact and sharp. You know what I'm saying? Yvonne Nichols says, geez, boxing is terribly exciting of late, and I'm just a beginner follower. Well, welcome to the great sport of boxing. You know, there's a lot of interesting things happening in our sport right now. I'm not sure if you're aware of the biggest fights that can be made in the sport, but you know, we got Canelo, we got Terrence Crawford versus Errol Spence, which, you know, fingers crossed can happen next year, and if not that, maybe one of those guys can fight a Manny Pacquiao. Fury versus Joshua is a big fight. In the smaller weight classes, you have hopefully Roman Cholatito Gonzalez versus Gaio Estrada in a rematch. You know, there's a lot of good fights out there that hopefully get made in 2021. You know, it's been a tough year with the pandemic stuff going on, but you know, we're almost out of it. We're almost out of what's been a very tough year for not just boxing, but the world at large. Keen Mitch, shout out to Keen Mitch. You know, True School Sports is sponsored by Kool-Aid with no motherfucking sugar. He knows what I'm talking about. He says, I'd like to see Lomachenko's comeback fight versus Javier Fortuna. Be a good fight. You know, be a good fight. Fortuna is a good fighter. You know, a guy that been champion before. You know, he's a fighter that's coming off of a very solid win against Antonio Losada. So why not? Make it happen. I feel like Smith has the AJ thing of his instinct being to trade in the pocket when he gets the chance, and that's what will get him in trouble. I love Fabricio. I love the value you just added to the chat with that comment, because that is so true. He is 6'3", and he's got that Anthony Joshua-esque quality about him where he loves to fight, which I give him credit for. He loves to fight, but sometimes it's not in his best interest to fight. It's not the most advantageous thing for him. He's got to use every last inch of that side to exploit. He'd be stupid if he didn't try to. That's what I'm saying. He hasn't had that chin tested too much. I don't think he's had them ribs. The ribs, that stomach, the solar plexus, that hasn't been tested either. So we're going to see. No disrespect to AJ. He's more strategic and responsible with it now. Well, no, AJ's maturing into a damn good fighter. You know, we saw that in the last fight with Pulev. Al the Pal, my main man, 50 grand. He says, what it do? It's like no one's worried about who's on the undercard. Yeah, man. Well, speaking of the undercard, we're less than 10 minutes away from the prelims on the Raymar Caballo, Emmanuel Rodriguez undercard. So if you guys don't have that, I would highly implore you to go over to the Showtime Boxing YouTube channel. Go over to Showtime Boxing YouTube channel. Pull it up right now. It's going to start in 8 minutes. In 8 minutes, it'll start. So go ahead and do that. Oh snap! My main man James Kenny with the 2-pound super chat. I appreciate you, champ. I don't see what the sticker is. It just says super sticker, but whatever it is, I appreciate you, champ. God bless you. Thank you for supporting the channel, and welcome to the live. James Kenny, my main man. I'm gonna assume that James from the UK, because that's a pound sign. So, you know, we all have a good pound note. Thank you, James. But yeah, man, less than 8 minutes till the prelims, man. Gonna be good to see some good prospects like Brandon Lee and Jaron Ennis. Jaron Ennis is really the main event of the card to me, just because he's such a talented fighter. He's one of those fighters that if you've never seen Jaron Ennis fight, when you see him fight, he's one of those fighters when you see him, you don't want to take your eyes off of him. He's got that X factor. He's got the skills. He's got the talent. He's got the power, because he stopped his last 16 opponents in a row. So It's going to be a momentous occasion when we see one Jaron Boots Ennis step in that boxing ring. Hopefully he puts on a show against Chris Van Heerden. My man Vin Sukoski. Oh my God, I don't want to butcher your name. Let's not forget that Canelo's trainer Reynoso says that Kovalev says that they chose Kovalev because he's supposedly better and stronger than Beterbiev and Bivol. That they did say that. They did that. My prediction, I've already got my prediction on record. I got Canelo Alvarez TKO 6. TKO 6 round TKO. Be honest, would you smash Claressa Shields? Personally, me, no, I wouldn't. But I know a lot of men that would. But she's not my type. You know, I'm not really that attracted to her. Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson? In terms of style, like who's funner to watch fight, I would say Devin Haney slightly. But if they fight, I'm going to go with Shakur Stevenson. Canelo on points. Okay, fair enough. Thoughts on Daniel Lusanov? He's at welterweight. Daniel Lusanov is one of the most talented. He's one of the most accomplished amateur welterweights in the world. He's coming off a good win against Indongo. Very technically sound. Got solid punching power. I think he's going to make a serious run towards a world title in the not so distant future. Good fighter. My main man Alex from Warriors Gym. He said, "What's up, BT? Did you like the thumbnails?" I did like the thumbnails. I've been meaning to get to you about that, but I did like the thumbnails. What I was gonna tell you was just instead of putting 20 million views special, just put 20 million views. So if you could do that, that'd be great. Beterbiev is turning 37 years old in a couple of months. He's old as molasses. Old as molasses. Fanboy Killer says, hell no to Claressa Shields. That's messed up. Chump Killer says, Daniel Lusanov is the most underrated welterweight in the world. In the world, Craig. It may look impressive to get into a terrible blow. Who wins, Tank Davis or Tio? That's a good fight. To me, that's the best fight at 135 that could be made. I'm going to go with Teofimo Lopez. Although I'm not going to like either way I pick that fight, I can't really pick that fight and be confident either way. I just think Teofimo Lopez is the more complete fighter. But Gervonta Davis got that eraser. Gervonta Davis has that Mike Tyson factor at 135. He's like the Mike Tyson at 135 with the speed and power he's got. The Canelo Alvarez fight's not for many, many hours. Right now, we're just talking, having fun, relaxing, getting people's thoughts on the fight before it happens. We're 5 minutes away from the preliminary fights on the Showtime card. We're going to watch that and commentate that. Let you guys know what's up. My man Alex just woke up. He's here. Yo, hold on, Alex. Come on, y'all. I want you to give people their thoughts. The phone's right there. Yeah. Look into the phone right there and get the people your thoughts. Who you got, bro?
Bro, Caleb Smith, bro. Hey, man, this man talking about Canelo, bro. But nah, bro. Don't judge a man off the last fight, man.
You can't do that?
Yeah, you can't do that, man.
So you go with Callum Smith?
I'm going with Callum Smith.
So there you have it. Alex, my main man, 50 grand. Alex, big payback. Fitzmaurice. He's going with he's foolishly going with the Canelo Alvarez to destroy Callum Smith. It's not happening.
Oh yeah, the preliminaries for Rodriguez.
Starts in 4 minutes. I got it right here.
Yes, sir, bro. You're gonna see my man Brandon Lee.
Rob 87 says Alex is a real one.
That's right, man. Shout out to Rob.
Yvonne Nicholas says, I gotta go, guys. Catch up later, and so will I morning time because I can't wait to see it proper. Absolutely, yo. You go enjoy the fight, champ. We'll be here. Callum Smith is a dog with a good chin. I don't think we could accurately make that assessment. Are you and Alex in a hotel room alone? That's kind of, well, that was me, Alex, and my boy Paul. But call a suspect if you want. I get around your girlfriend, I'll take her. I'll fuck with you.
You're not fucking with me at all. You're being serious.
That will get him to round 12. I'm not a Canelo fan, but I got him on points. But if not a late stoppage, best of luck. May the best man win. Absolutely, best of luck to both men. I want Canelo Smith to prove me wrong tonight. He's got a chance to prove me wrong and make me offend him too. Even though I don't really like him, he's got a chance. He's got a chance, Alex.
That's right, man. That's right.
Like the great Joe Cortez says, I'm fair but I'm firm. I sent you the fixed thumbnail for the 20 million view video. You grow really quick now. I hope so, man. Thank you, Alex. Have you seen Costa Zoom's son, Tim? Is it KO? Man's head bound. No, that's probably what I'm going to do tomorrow. I'm going to watch that fight tomorrow. I didn't have a chance to watch it when it happened because it was like at a weird time. And I couldn't find a stream for it, so I just went to sleep. But Tim Tszyu, he's making some serious waves out there at 154. I think was it 154, 168.
Ooh.
Tim Tszyu, what weight class is he at?
154.
154. He's making some waves out there. BT pressed Eddie Hearn. Yeah, I saw him at the hotel last night at the casino, and I was like, "Yo, man, how you gonna come to my hometown and freeze me out? You gotta change that." And then I gave him my business card, and we talked for like 2 or 3 minutes, and then him and some of his people from Matchroom were telling me about how they're gonna go get on a flight to San Antonio and some of the plans for the UK and stuff like that. So it was a good little interaction. Good little interaction. Illegal Alien says, I was just joking, bro. It's all good. I was just joking too. We can bounce jokes off each other. I was just joking too. What do you think of Dennis McCann? I think Dennis McCann is very talented. I think Dennis McCann is a very slick boxer. I think Dennis McCann, I can't remember what weight class he fights at. Refresh my memory on what weight class he fights at. But whatever weight class he fights at, I think he's going to be a solid contender. In beginning in 2021, he's actually one of the more underrated prospects that doesn't get talked about enough in the UK, if we're being 100% honest. He's someone that I think Frank Warren needs to push a little bit more, as far as who he talks about in the media. Bantamweight, 118. So, yeah, he'll be a factor. Frank Sanchez, good Cuban heavyweight, good prospect. I don't really see him as like a threat to the top guys, but I think he's going to be a solid top 20 guy for years to come. Melakuziev or Kovalev? I'm going to go with Melakuziev. I think Kovalev is going to be his cash-out fight, but I'm going for Kovalev. I'm a huge Kovalev fan. But I haven't looked into it myself, but someone was telling me that it's going to be 2.5 million views or $2.5 million that they're paying Kovalev. So that's a cash-out fight. If Kell Brook is a cash-out fight, this is a cash-out fight and a half. I'm a Canelo fan, but Callum Smith is no joke. He can fight going forwards. He can fight going backwards. He has a great left hook with power in both hands. Plus, he is taller than Canelo, and that's Claudia Flores. Shout out to Claudia Flores. She looks all right. She looks kind of attractive in that picture. Shout out to Claudia Flores. As far as Callum Smith, I don't think your assessments are 100% wrong. I will disagree with you though that Callum Smith, he can throw punches going backwards, but I wouldn't say he could fight for like a prolonged period of time going backwards. It's not like his main thing, but he does throw a good left hook stepping backwards. So if he can land that punch and get Canelo Alvarez's timing down, it could be an effective weapon for him. So good points all around, Claudia. Do you think Israel Magomatov's last fight was a good learning experience? I'd like to see them continue to keep up the opposition. I thought Israel Magomatov's last fight with Eric Walker was one of the best fights in boxing this entire year. I mean, Eric Walker, long, athletic, boxer, puncher, can move, tough, comes from a tough background from being in prison, had everything to gain, had nothing to lose. Great fight, but I thought they should have really called that a knockout because I don't know how the hell the referee called that a low shot and gave him all that time, but that's boxing. Controversial things happen. Hopefully in 2021 they continue to step up Magomedov because he's a hell of a fighter. Slow Tello says, I can't take Frank Sanchez serious after seeing him have trouble against Canelo in sparring? Yo, Canelo was beating Frank Sanchez in sparring.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh snap. Luna. Well, that's a really weird name. Luna Star. Craig Richards versus Shakan Pitters was a great fight last night. It was a great fight in the UK last night. Better than the DAZN trash. I probably should have watched it because my boy Isaac Chamberlain was doing commentary. Shout out to Isaac Chamberlain, the number 15th ranked Bridgerweight contender. He's coming for all the smoke at Bridgerweight. I'm gonna have to go and watch that at some point though. Juan Ramos letting y'all know again that he's got Canelo Alvarez winning by KO in round 5, but one punch could change the fight for Callum Smith. All right, so the preliminaries are about to start. Let's put the volume on, sound on. It's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. We here, man. We here. Drop your comments down below and definitely smash that like button. We're trying to go with some record-breaking numbers here tonight on the live. So right now, for those of you wondering what fight is on, we got Benjamin Whittaker versus Zoltan Diriani. 15-0 Zoltan Diriani from Hungary versus Benjamin Whittaker, 14-4. That's the fight on right now, for those of you wondering.
Our first bout of the evening will be 8 rounds in the super welterweight division. Introducing first name.
Who did the other guy lose to, Alex? The other guy. Who did he lose to?
Oh, the other guy?
Yeah, you know?
No.
I'm gonna pull it up.
Fighting out of San Antonio, Texas, presenting Benjamin Mexican Whittaker.
The Blexican, the Black Mexican.
Oh shit.
That's what he calls himself. He better be good. If he's calling himself the Black Mexican, he better be good. You know? And if you're Zoltan Diriani, you better not lose to a guy named Benjamin.
Fighting out of Toronto, Ontario, Canada, by way of Budapest, Hungary, presenting Zolt.
Oh, he lost to Kavaluskas. This guy, Benjamin Whittaker, was Kavaluskas' second professional fight.
Oh, that's what it is.
And Kavaluskas knocked Benjamin Whittaker out in the 5th round. And then he took 3 losses after that, all by decision. So he seems to be a durable guy, capable of giving you rounds. He's boxed 101 rounds in 14 fights.
And Mohegan Sun Resort and Casino. This is the biggest
Showtime. Emmanuel Rodriguez versus Gaballo. The preliminaries just started, so we're watching that right now. It's on. If you go on Showtime Boxing on YouTube, they have it's up right now. That's why I'm watching it. Make sure y'all smash that like button, hit the subscribe button if you're new to the channel. Yeah. Keep running your mouth.
Benjamin Whittaker in impeccable shape. He's hitting himself.
Yeah, Benjamin Whittaker looks like $1 million physically.
At least having punches thrown his
way. Former Kavaluskas opponent. So this is a chance for Kavaluskas to improve his resume.
Is looking to make a statement here on a Showtime Boxing.
Clenbuterol is a fat burner, absolutely. All right, so Benjamin Whittaker in the black trunks, Diriani in the gold trunks. It's a first rounder of 8 at 154. Benjamin Whittaker, the Blaxican. A good feint there by Benjamin Whittaker. Diriani from Hungary, by way of Canada, trying to make some waves tonight. It's a nice little opportunity for Diriani. You can see, like, I don't know the measurables, but Diriani's the longer, rangier fighter of the two. There you go. Good defense by Benjamin Whittaker. Yeah. MMA the champ, MXBC. Out of Xander Zayas, Berlanga, Tio, Hank, Haney, Tank, Virgil, Ortiz, Rodriguez, Truck Simpson, Ryan Boati, Callum Johnson. Who succeeds the most? I'm going to go with Teofimo Lopez. I'm going to go with Teofimo Lopez. Hergovic second. I'm going Berlanga third. And you pick the rest after that.
If he is to remain undefeated, a high knockout percentage for Diriani, as he needs a couple of body shots coming forward. We're at the midway point of round 1.
There you go. Good jab there by Whitaker. Now Whitaker has 18 professional fights, but only 3 stoppages, so not really known for his power.
Don't forget later tonight. We have Emmanuel Rodriguez.
Yeah, look,
match,
his record's right there.
Against Ray Martz Caballo. That'll be
There you go. Good right hand there by Whitaker.
Bantamweight championship. Also,
I like the way Dariani. This is my first time seeing Dariani fight. I like the way he steps in with his jab. Got a decent little jab. And one positive for him is that in this fight, a lot of times you see these prospects. They're very nervous. They're very nervous, and it takes them a while to loosen up and kind of just get into their flow to where they're just bouncing around and throwing punches. But Dariani, he's loose from the get-go, so that's always a good sign. Claudia Flores, he says, Tank will succeed the most. I like Tank. That wouldn't surprise me one bit. I mean, Tank is a phenomenal fighter. I had a chance to go. I was there at the Santa Cruz fight when he knocked him out. I was there in person. Special fighter. It's just, can he be disciplined on a fight-by-fight basis? Can he maintain that discipline in between fights?
Dariani hasn't missed too much when it comes to his jab in the early going as he looks to come forward upon Benjamin Whitaker.
All right, last 10 seconds here in the first round between Whitaker and Dariani. The first fight on the Showtime preliminaries. There you go. Pod just says there was another Benjamin Whitaker for England, but he still fights the amateurs. I thought it was him fighting a Hungarian journeyman. No, this is Benjamin Whitaker fighting as the against the Hungarian prospect. But you're not wrong in your assumptions because none of the Hungarians are the journeymen. Fabrici with a great comment. Canelo, Sai, brilliant fighter, but symbolic of a lot of the BS in boxing. And I echo your statements. I echo your statements, Fabrici, because I think Canelo's a fantastic fighter. I think he's A-level. He's creme de la creme. He's top of the top. He's top shelf. Where mom keeps a jar of peanut butter, he's top shelf. That's where he's at, man. But a lot of smoke and mirrors with his career. So I'm gonna echo your statement and agree with you. But initial thoughts on that first round between Benjamin Whitaker and Dariani. Dariani's coming out throwing a really long jab, educated jab. I thought he just nicked that first round. Whitaker's doing a lot of work, but I think he's missing a lot of shots.
Back on September 5, he won a unanimous decision against.
All right, so round 2 of Dariani versus Benjamin Whitaker. Oh.
So as I pointed out, the 36-year-old is certainly a force to be reckoned with.
Is that Ray Flores doing commentary? He was just here last night in Hollywood.
Wait, really? Wait. I wonder where this fight is.
It's Connecticut.
At 154, like the Zol Dariani. As I pointed out, all the 15.
There you go. I love the way that Dariani steps in with that jab. Oh, there you go. Good uppercut to the stomach. A nice little throwaway punch from Dariani. He does a throwaway punch, which is basically like he's not really throwing the punch to land, but it's a punch to set up the next punch. So he threw a throwaway punch with the hook, came down on the stairs with the uppercut to the stomach. Very good shot.
He said he loves the sport of boxing a great deal.
Oh, good counter by Benjamin Whitaker. Yeah, keep running your mouth. Keep running your mouth. Let's go, champ. Canelo Alvarez, #1 pound for pound. He's 5'8" and fighting bigger fighters. Yeah, the same way Romo Gonzalez routinely does that at 115. Antonio Arellano says, Canelo by TKO 10th round. Hey, you're a lot more nicer than I am. Canelo TKO 6.
Dariani looking to attack the body of Whitaker.
1 minute and 25 seconds left in our first fight on the Showtime preliminary featuring Benjamin Whitaker and Dariani, the Hungarian prospect.
At 9 Eastern, 6 Pacific time. We've got a very entertaining triple header, so stick around and get yourself all ready for a fun night of boxing here from Mohegan Sun Resort and Casino.
There you go. Good jab by Benjamin Whitaker.
Right now, so Dariani looking to get
115, one of the best weight classes in boxing.
He's got a nice long reach. What I like about Dariani is that he's difficult to.
Good jab by Dariani. Thank De La Hoya for messing up Canelo's fame, but not letting him fight the top fighters in the game. I think De La Hoya was playing too much boxing politics for Canelo's career. Again, Claudia, might be another great point because, I mean, look, This is the first fight that Canelo has not with the promoter. He's a free agent right now. He's boxing's biggest free agent, and he got the Callum Smith fight done straight away. Straight away. It's not a fight that I wanted to see, but a fight that a lot of people were interested in, and he got it done straight away. So he deserves a little bit, some credit for that. You know, we give credit where credit is due. Now that Canelo's dropped De La Hoya, I think he will chase the top fighters. We're gonna see. I think this is a good little step in the right direction, even though I don't like the fight. But I think the May fight for Canelo Alvarez will be his chance to make that step in the right direction. To make that statement that, hey, I want all the smoke for real, and it was De La Hoya's fault, not my fault. Exactly. Canelo is the #1 pound-for-pound PED user. Facts. I agree with that one as well. I agree with Claudia, but I agree with Fanboy Killer as well. BT, are your Charlotte Hornets making the playoffs this season? Easy money. The Hornets making the playoffs. LaMelo Ball, you know, he's one of the orchestrators of the greatest show in basketball, the Showtime Hornets. You know, I don't know. I'm being very optimistic. I think the Hornets will sneak in as like the 7th or 8th seed, maybe even the 6th if Gordon Hayward stays healthy and has a great year. But I love the way in preseason how we're moving the ball. Very athletic, we're playing at a very fast speed. I'm very optimistic about the Hornets this year.
Dariani had with his trainer the Olympic bronze medalist.
You peacefully want Callum Smith to win, as I'm British, but I deep down think Canelo will beat him like he did his brother. He's a power man. I hope I'm wrong though, and I hope it's a good fight. Bidsy, West Mids. I don't want Callum Smith to win. He wants Callum Smith to win. My friend wants. I want Callum Smith to get his damn liver punched out for getting against John Ryder last year. But hopefully it's a good fight. And I think Canelo will do him worse than he did his brother. Worse. I think Liam is better than Callum. Yeah. Yeah.
He's dealt with some personal issues, promotional issues. Now he's ready to go and make a definitive statement at 150.
Canelo is the face of boxing. Everybody's calling him out. Yeah, because he's the biggest payday. Nah, Jake Paul's face of boxing.
Hell yeah.
Jake, yo, real talk. If you want to go by numbers, Jake Paul the face of boxing. What do you think of Jojo Diaz mandatory? I don't know about his opponent. Who is mandatory? What's his name?
I like his movement.
Yeah, good right hander by Dariani. Right now, Dariani's doing a good job of keeping this fight at a pace he wants it. You know, Benjamin Whitaker hasn't really hit him with any shots. Ooh, good overhand right by Dariani. Okay, my man Dariani with some timing, with some class, with some IQ about him. What do you think about Dariani, Alex? What do you think about him?
You know, he was good so far.
That right hand has a high knockout percentage.
I'm trying to put my finger on his performance though.
The third round.
Because I thought Whitaker was doing good the first 2 rounds.
Right now he's got, I think.
But right now, Dariani's
Whitaker uses
okay, that was all balance.
My verdict on the Canelo fight is Canelo Alvarez beating the brakes off of him.
Brandon Lee, who's been wiping out his opponents 11 straight.
You know what's funny? The guy that's a PA announcer, he's like the bootleg version of Ray Flores. I thought it was Ray Flores when he first started talking. Yeah, look, when they announced the decision, let's the PA announcer for this fight.
From the meteoric rise of Brandon Lee.
I really listen. I don't want to talk too much about Crawford versus Spence because I talk about it so much, but like, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. How he'd rather fight Canelo Alvarez than fight the best fighter in the weight class. I hate when fighters do that. Like Mikey Garcia did it when he ducked Lomachenko and fought Errol Spence, and now it looks like Errol Spence is trying to do that with Crawford. Anything but Crawford. Anything but the great Terence Crawford. He don't want that smoke. Guest 1170. It's on the best banned substance list, so it's a PED. You mean clenbuterol? Why is everybody saying Canelo is the best pound for pound? He needs to get in the ring and fight Bubu Andrade or David Benavidez. I agree. You can't be pound for pound without proving it. And I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you. I don't think he's pound for pound.
And Durrani was, I think he let him off the hook a little bit too much.
For those of you just tuning in, it's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. Right now, the Showtime preliminary fights have just started. You got Benjamin Whittaker taking on this prospect from Hungary named Diriani, who's really long, rangy, got good boxing skills. Decent scraps so far.
So I have to give him credit. It's not just a lack of, activity by Durrani. It is the fact that Benjamin Whittaker is frustrating Durrani.
Errol Spence is out here ducking like Deontay Wilder. 100%, he's ducking like Deontay Wilder.
But hey, you know what they say?
Oh, it's a slip? Oh, it's a slip. So by beating Benavidez or Bubu, he is pound for pound number one? I mean, when we talk about Demetrius Andre, we're talking about a guy who's been champion in 2 weight classes, undefeated. He's had only 2 competitive fights his entire career. He knocks out everybody he fights or shuts them out. He's one of the best middleweights out there. Whether you think he's boring or not, or you think his best mate's bad or not, he's one of the best middleweights out there. It's not his fault that, he can't get these top guys in the ring. He can't force them to fight, even if he's champion, which is ridiculous. Benavidez is a top fighter at 168, 2-time middleweight champion, undefeated. Some people think the best talent.
He has his sights set on becoming a world champion one day.
Yeah, that was Pulev. That was Pulev last week.
Barometers and fighters like a Benjamin Whittaker in order to get to
right now in this fight. Alex, how many rounds do you think Benjamin Whittaker's won? You got 2 rounds to 1. So our unofficial score, our unofficial judge Alex has this fight 2 rounds to 1 for Diriani so far. But it's been a good competitive scrap. Nobody's really landing any sort of fight changing shots or anything like that.
And I feel like Diriani already has it figured out. So, it's just a matter of time. If he can stop him. 2-1 Diriani.
Well, no. The guy who's fighting isn't Bulgarian. He's from Hungary. Bulgaria and Hungary are different countries.
They used to be Showtime, so I think
it was not the easiest time for prize.
Bob Arum versus Dana White. That's a good fight. I got Bob Arum.
Here in the 4th round with Zolt, Durrani, and Benjamin Whittaker. But the point of the story that I was trying to make is that
it's all good, champ. It's all good.
Because of the worldwide pandemic, so not just
some people like in America would say, "Yo, same shit, same country." I was talking to Rick Glazer one time, and Rick was like, what did Rick say? Rick was like, Uzbekistan and Kazakhstan. He said, "Yeah, same shit, same shit." Al Heyman versus Bob Arum in a 4-rounder. Who you guys got? Who you got? Bob Arum versus Al Heyman in a 4-round fight. Who you guys got? I got Al Heyman.
Benjamin Whittaker coming forward, missing that with that jumping left hook.
Shout out to the Philippines. So Alex has scored the round 4 for Diriani. So we got a 3 rounds to 1 over the long, lanky, rangy, 154-pound prospect Diriani.
Take a look at that. Oh, that was.
But yeah, man, we here. It's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. Got Alex over there doing the unofficial scoring. Got my man Paul catching some Z's as we patiently await for one of the biggest fights of the year between Canelo Alvarez, pound for pound star Canelo Alvarez, as he takes on, what many people believe to be the best 168-pound fighter in the world, in the undefeated Ring Magazine champion Callum Smith from Liverpool. Al Heyman is as real as Santa Claus. So that means he's real. Santa Claus is real. What the fuck you talking about? Santa Claus is real. I saw him at the casino last night with the reindeers. They were at the blackjack table. One was at the blackjack table, and the other one was at the Russian roulette table. Smoking a cigar, drinking that Prime 112 for Conor McGregor.
Round 5.
All right, so yeah, so round 5 of Dariani versus Benjamin Whitaker. Like Alex just said, this is the round that Kavaluskas stopped Whitaker in when Whitaker or when Kavaluskas was a prospect. Let's be real here. This from my main man Paul Brassford. He says, "Let's be real here. Canelo is taking on a UK hype job." Facts. I agree with you. I hope Campbell knocks out Ryan Garcia. Ryan thinks he's the best. I hate that dude. I'm not gonna lie to you. That it would be hilarious if Luke Campbell knocked out Ryan Garcia. But I don't think that's gonna happen. I actually think it's gonna be the opposite. I think Ryan gonna get Luke out of there. We'll see.
Whitaker coming forward. Whitaker's confidence is starting to grow in this fight, and in this little peekaboo style.
Yeah, my man Whitaker, Benjamin Whitaker.
He's not serving him well here.
I don't know, man. Like he's been keeping a lot of these rounds pretty competitive. So you gotta almost wonder what the judges are seeing.
Just under 2 hours away before we go live.
Where is my money going on the big fight, James Kenny? I mean, if I didn't bet on the fight, but if I was, I'd bet on Canelo with a stoppage inside the first 6 rounds. Easy money.
Very good rhythm. He's relaxed. He's coming forward, but he's not.
Ryan Garcia got rocked by Morales, who isn't a heavy hitter. Hey, any man who gets touched on the chin is capable to get their ass dropped. Stop. But Ryan Garcia, it looks like he's taking some sort of HGH growth hormones because out of nowhere, right? Out of nowhere. This guy, I've never seen this guy have 1 ounce of facial hair. And all of a sudden, he got the whole fucking 5 o'clock shadow going on from one day to the next. You see that?
Difficult opponent, and if you aren't careful, bring your
BT, where Pop's at? Pop's at work. Pop's at work doing his thing.
I think this is a close fight. Now, I'm not a judge by any stretch of the imagination, so I will leave that.
I told Pops where we were at tonight, and I invited him to come, but I didn't hear anything from him, so I don't know. He's probably busy at work.
At least from my vantage point, I think it is a close fight between Zoltan Runny and Benjamin Whitaker.
Ooh, good counter left hook by Dariani. I don't think Dariani. Honestly, though, I don't think Dariani's got any pop because he's been caught with some flush shots, and Whitaker has not been. I don't know if it's Whitaker's durable, or because Dariani has no pop.
That was 14 out of 15.
That's great.
Knockout.
Andre says, LMFAO facts. Ryan Garcia's eating that Chepo Reynoso steak, and then he put the needle emojis. Alex, you ever seen Ryan Garcia's recent interviews? He's literally got like, bro, I'm talking about facial hair from here to here, all the way. He's got like a whole 5 o'clock shadow. Like, you know how Canelo has that? He's got the literally Canelo shit going on.
I give that round to Whitaker. So I have a 3-2.
So is Canelo a cheater? Yes. Yes, he is. I've already done videos on that. Your Pops is chilling with ladies right now. Although maybe he is. I mean, his job has quite a few of them. I don't know what he's doing. I hit him up. He didn't respond. So maybe he is.
If he's to maintain and
all right. So round 6 of 8 between Dariani and Whitaker, the first fight on the Showtime preliminary card for Gaballo versus Rodriguez. Good counter right hand there by Whitaker.
This wonderful venue on the East Coast, the 8th time since the pandemic. It has
good defense again by Whitaker. Straight right hand from Whitaker. Okay, Benjamin. Come on, Benjamin. What exactly is clenbuterol, BT? Clenbuterol is like it's basically like a fat burner. It's a substance that burns fat really quickly, and it'll help you improve your stamina. Yeah.
Benjamin Whitaker isn't following.
Sometimes I think if my memory serves me correct, it can sometimes also be used as a masking agent.
Some very solid opposition to Zoltan.
Is Tyson Fury a cheater? I don't think he's a cheater, but I know you're gonna say Nandrolone. You're gonna mention the Angelone thing.
Amateur career in both countries, picking up numerous.
All the fighters are cheaters. Let's just go with that. They're all looking to get a competitive edge.
Even some of the legends
Coming up on the halfway point of the 6th round.
So it helps them lose weight faster and have more stamina. Yeah, basically that's the whole purpose of computer roll is. It'll help you cut weight easier. It'll have you have more stamina. That's why if you look at Canelo Alvarez's pictures, like 2 weeks out or 3 weeks out before the fight, he looks one way, and then the next week, Incredible Hulk, shredded everywhere. You know, jawline looking square. Chavez Sr. is so overrated. Canelo Alvarez, with the way he gets all these decisions in close fights, kind of reminds me of Chavez. Chavez always got the. Oh, here we go. My man Keenan KTV. His meat was tainted in Mexico. He proved it. Oh Lord.
I mean, to be fair though,
nah, man, he cheated.
I'm just gonna say this, man. There was a lot of reports of a lot of beef being advantage, actually.
Okay, so if other
He wasn't the only
hold on,
Mexican that
he wasn't the first Mexican fighter to have computer on the system.
Yeah,
Exactly. So my thing is this: you're Canelo Alvarez. You got millions of dollars. You can't afford to go buy some meat that you know wouldn't come up positive. You have to eat Mexican meat. Come on, man. I don't want to hear none of that.
Happened to Francisco Vargas too.
Cheater. I like Bandito, but he cheated. Keenan KTV says he's clean. Negative, sir.
Man, Whitaker is coming back, bro. I have a 3-3.
Slow Tello says you got a 3-3. Yeah. So Alex has what we call it? Benjamin Whitaker and Dariani 3-3 apiece going into the 7th round.
2 more rounds.
Slow Tello says Tyson Fury's at home doing Nangelome in lines of coke while dreading the day he fights the king AJ. You mean the peasant? AJ? Because there's only one king heavyweight, and his name is Tyson Fury. There's only one Tyson Fury. He ain't gonna lose to no guy who spit out his mouthpiece against Andy Ruiz. That ain't happening to Tyson Fury. Hey, Mr. Untouchable, what's up?
John McDermott.
Who do you? Who do you got winning, Smith or Canelo? I got Canelo Alvarez 6-round TKO. Who do you got, Brian? Good to see you.
Stay focused, and the trainer of
I mean, I thought he lost to John McDermott. I must have John Ryder.
Chris Johnson, are you watching?
Can you imagine that if you lost to John Ryder?
Like, what are you doing? Like, you're making this guy look better than what?
BT, how is Rigondeaux looking in the gym? Do you think he could beat Casemiro? I mean, he still looks good for his age. He's got solid pop on his punches. I saw him about a month ago when I was down there at Mundo Boxing Gym. He's got solid punching power. He moves well for his age. You know, I think that's a good fight. I think I'd give him a chance to beat Casemiro. Oh, Benjamin Whitaker. Benjamin Whitaker right now. He's getting better as these rounds progress. He's out here handing out rib dinners with the right hand.
From an outsider's perspective, not the unofficial judge.
That is not happening. Anthony Joshua beating Tyson Fury easily? Nah. April Fools is in April. Stop telling jokes. That's not happening. It's going to be the opposite way. Tyson Fury's going to beat Anthony Joshua easy. He's going to ruin him when they fight.
But Durrani has got to come forward. We'll see if he can bring something significant in this final round and a half.
Oh, Benjamin Whitaker with the look at his defense.
For Durrani has a very high knockout percentage of over 90%. So
apparently not.
Not underestimate the fact that he does.
But shout out to everybody here. Make sure you guys smash the like button, hit the subscribe button if you're new to the channel. We here, man. Right now, we're watching the preliminaries for Canelo versus Rodriguez versus Gaballo, because that's the only boxing on. When the Canelo preliminaries start, maybe we'll watch the preliminaries. You know, because that card is so underwhelming. We might be better off watching the Showtime card until the main event.
Happy holidays, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us wherever you are.
No, you know what? Great question. Great statement here from You Don't Know. Nobody really knows until it happens. That's a fact. Nobody knows until it happens.
11 straight knockout streak on the line against Dakota Linger. That is up
Oh.
next.
42 seconds here left in round 7 of Benjamin Whitaker versus Dariani. You know, a good prospect versus a solid, you know, real solid
Again,
journeyman gatekeeper.
Kind of fighting in spurts. He's economical when it comes to his movements.
You guys got any questions, thoughts, comments, concerns? Drop it in the comments. I'll address them accordingly. Let me know where you're watching from, where you're streaming from, you know, your city, your state, your continent, country, all that good stuff. And I will give you a shout out.
We are approaching the final stages of
I got Canelo winning. Callum Smith should have all the advantages on paper, but there's just levels to boxing on facts. Shout out to Brian Rivera, my main man, 50 grand Brian Rivera, speaking of the truth. The truth of the truth.
I have Whitaker up now, 4 rounds.
So Alex got Benjamin Whitaker up against Dariani. I don't think honestly, I don't know if we'll get a decision, but we're going to see. But yeah, there's definitely levels, and they will be shown. They will be shown, champ. What do I think about Lomachenko's recent excuses? It doesn't surprise me. Lomachenko was very arrogant going into the Lopez fight. He fought like a straight clown for 7 rounds, and he deserved to lose. And his pride led to his downfall. And you know, I don't feel bad for him. I don't think it was an injustice. I don't think that you know, it was a robbery. He lost that fight fair and square. And if he had any sort of dignity or backbone, he would say Teofimo Lopez was a better man. But his fragile ego just can't take it. So he's got to live with that for the rest of his career, not Teofimo. All right, so the 8th and final round of our first fight between Dariani versus Benjamin Whitaker. It's been a really good scrap so far. Zolt Dariani versus Benjamin Whitaker. A bat at 154.
Benjamin Whitaker, they know if he remains upright lively.
I love the volume and the accuracy Benjamin Whitaker's throwing with, and he's right there in that pocket. He's right there in that pocket, bending his knees, slipping, moving, parrying, doing all kinds of really good things. Ooh, Benjamin Whitaker. Benjamin Whitaker right now. Let's go, champ. Good left hook.
His last name is Whitaker for a reason.
That's right. His last name Whitaker for a reason. You know what's funny? All these fighters that say that the boxing fans say fight like Pernell Whitaker, like Tevin Farmer and Jermaine Williams. This guy fights more like Pernell Whitaker than those guys do. And this guy, not even all that. Yeah, I was disappointed in Verdale's performance too. He looked like he was on his way to a straight masterclass performance the first 6 rounds, but then Nakatani showed that he was tough as nails. And I was saying that Verdale was going to have to keep that up and show the extra bit of quality, and he couldn't show it. And it was his ultimate downfall. He gave Nakatani way too much life. And Nakatani has now arrived as a player at 135. And these guys got to come see Nakatani. George Kambosos Jr., he got to come see Nakatani. Devin Haney, got to come see Nakatani. Teofimo Lopez at some point in time, got to come see Nakatani again. Nakatani's here. He's one of them. Oh, good body shot by Whitaker again. Oh. Was he just not listening to Ismail Salas or what? Oh, good left hook from Whitaker. I think. Oh, another body shot from Whitaker. Whitaker, look at him. Who said he don't got pop? Them punches are getting his attention. Irving, Texas in the house. Joe Mack, what's good, champ? Shout out to Irving, Texas. A lovely sitting in Irving, Texas. There you go. Another body shot from Benjamin Whitaker. San Antonio, Texas, stand up. Ain't that crazy? He's from San Antonio, but he's not fighting in San Antonio. Benjamin Whitaker. I don't know. I don't know if he was listening to Ismail Salas, but what I can tell you was he was dropping his left hand a lot, Andre. He was dropping that left hand a lot. And it started happening around the latter part of the 5th round. Good counter right hand from Whitaker. Oh, man.
I got Whitaker winning.
Alex has given the fight to Benjamin Whitaker 5-3. Do you think he will get a decision?
a
Probably won't, man.
Probably not.
borderline masterful boxing lesson for him against the young prospect in Zolt Durrani.
Durrani seems like he's won the fight. He thinks he won the fight.
To assess and consider.
I'd really give him a draw, though.
Because we just didn't see him throw enough.
Is that Buddy McGirt?
To make an impact
Looks like
upon Benjamin Whitaker.
But shout out to everybody here, man. Right now we're watching that Showtime preliminaries. The first fight between Zolt Durrani and Benjamin Whitaker just concluded. Really good scrap. Really, really good scrap.
Let's take a look back and watch some of the action and how this fight unfolded.
What time is it right now?
it's like 7:22.
So it's 7:22 p.m. Eastern Standard Time here in America. We're like 38 minutes away from the DAZN undercard starting, but we ain't gonna watch that shit. We're gonna watch the Showtime card until Canelo comes on.
I feel like
Maybe we'll watch Mark Castro, but that's about it.
I feel like we'll be able to see the main. I feel like we'll see the Rodriguez fight before the Canelo fight.
They weren't close distance, that right uppercut.
I just want to see Jaron Ennis.
That his trainer was telling him to use.
Let's go, champ. We're here. James Kenny, what's good, man? He says, "What's your thoughts on AJ never fighting Wilder?" I don't think it was his fault. I think it was Deontay Wilder's fault. Why it never happened. Deontay Wilder was made not one, not two, but 3 offers, and they all increased in value, and he turned all of them down. So that's on him. Andre says, the zone's got to hire you, BT. That commentary team they have is some hot trash. Well, you know what, man? I might be taking my first step towards getting a big commentary job in the future because I can't really tell you guys what it is right now, but in a couple of weeks, I'm going to have an announcement in regards to myself doing some commentary. So stay tuned for that, but I can't really give you too much information on it right now. You want to be a judge? Go be a judge.
And now, with the official decision,
would you take a $50,000 bribe to score the fight for the wrong fighter? All right, so here's the scorecard. The bootleg Ray Vargas, or not Vargas, Ray Flores. Look, now they're having sound issues. All you can hear is Pop Smoke. Oh, majority decision.
Benjamin.
And there you have it. Benjamin Whitaker scores the biggest win of his career by taking the O of 15-0, Zolt Durrani. So great win for Benjamin Whitaker. He's gonna get some calls for a big fight now, a bigger fight, more opportunities for him. So you love to see people like this in boxing who've been grinding for a minute, who work hard, who go through the mud, who really get thrown in there with the wolves and come out on top. Shout out to Benjamin Whitaker. I thought he earned the decision. Good job by the judges. They got this one right.
The 36-year-old from
The 36-year-old Benjamin Whitaker.
Now we get set for our next matchup, but you are going to see a young rising prize fighter who is a knockout artist as we get to know better.
Hey, you know what?
The knockout king.
I think that's an interesting fight. That's who you should fight next, professional boxer. Brandon Lee.
Who?
Benjamin Whitaker.
That'd be a good opponent. I would like to see Benjamin Whitaker next step up and fight this kid Brandon Lee, who's supposed to be fighting next if he wins this fight. Shout out to the whole UK. If you're in the UK, let me know what part in the comments down below. I'll give you a shout out. I know the UK is gonna be very, very well represented in this live fight reaction. We here, man. It's your boy BT, Brendan Taylor, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. We got my main man, the big payback himself, Alex Fitzmaurice. We here, man. Just enjoying the boxing. Get your comments down below. Smash that like button. Who are your top 5 faces of boxing right now? Slow Tello wants to know the answer to that question. Faces, like the people. One of the biggest names. Fury, Joshua, Canelo, Ryan Garcia. All of that, yeah. Manny Pacquiao. Teofimo Lopez. There you go. Oh no, Romeo Gonzalez, number 1. Talentino Gonzalez, number 1. Because he did put a whole weight class on the map.
And even with that, bro, people still barely
The main thing is
Pure Sim 316 says Smith beats Canelo. Smith jabs Clenzello's head off. Call him Clenzello. Clenzo.
I wasted so much energy.
Maybe, man. We'll see. I don't think so. I'm gonna respectfully disagree with you. I think Callum Smith is gonna get folded up like a blue steel chair, and it's gonna be bad. But hopefully we get a memorable night of boxing. That's what I want. That's what I want. Memorable night of boxing, and I think it will because Jaron Ennis is fighting today. He fought a straight can. Brandon Lee, for those of you wanting Brandon Lee, this prospect, he's welterweight, right? 154? Welterweight. He's a welterweight prospect, Brandon Lee. And I remember his last fight. He fought a straight can. I mean a can. And he was like, yeah, I'm gonna stand in the middle of the ring and this guy's not gonna touch me one time. Yo, and if you go like Cowboy Bucks, the guy didn't land one punch the whole fight.
Or you're talking about when you fought the Charles Conwell.
Yeah. Smith will shock the world. We'll see, man. He'll shock me if he gets past the 6th round.
But I am also his worst critic. I need more hand movement, okay? More hand movement, stay long.
Anybody out there a fan of Brandon Lee? If you guys know anything about Brandon Lee?
I fuck with him.
You fuck with Brandon Lee?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Why do you like Brandon Lee?
Hey man, I don't care about the quality of the position, bro. He be looking good, bro.
He looks good?
Yeah, hell yeah. I watched his last fight live. His highlights, bro. He be looking good.
I'm telling you, bro. This guy Pure Sim 316. He's getting gassed on. He's on your side, bro. He's saying that Canelo Smith's gonna jab his head off, and that he's gonna beat him clean. Gonna beat him easy.
That's right.
What do you think, Alex? Yo, Alex, come over here. I want you to come here and talk your shit, bro.
Hell yeah, bro. Yo, Triple G was able to jab his head off. Imagine what a taller, lankier fighter would do, bro. Shout out to Caleb Smith, bro. I'm Team Caleb Smith, bro. Triple G could jab his head off. Imagine the taller, lankier fighter in Caleb Smith, bro.
Liverpool stand up.
Liverpool, bro. You know what, bro?
Liverpool.
I have an announcement. I'm a Liverpool fan, bro.
You support Liverpool FC?
Yes, sir, man.
If you ain't support Everton, we ain't talking about nothing.
Oh, man. I'm going to look at the best players right now, man.
Oh, God. The best player looks like Richie.
Really?
Yeah, he's a Korean Mexican mix. Shout out to Brandon Lee, man. Good fighter.
You almost there. How are you not there yet?
We here, man. Your boy beats you, but I'm excited for this fight, man. I ain't been this excited for a live in a while. You know, the closer this Canelo fight gets, the more excited I'm gonna get.
My past fights, I learned a lot. I learned that.
LOL, is Smith disciplined enough to fight tall for 12 rounds? Though, when has he done that? He's never done that, and I don't think it's gonna happen tonight.
I'm looking at this as an opportunity.
Easy work for Canelo Smith. My man is so confident. He's an easy work. He's making him sound like he's a British Floyd Mayweather.
Man, shout out to Allison. You know what I'm saying, bro? Shout out to Allison. All right. Shout out to Adrian. Vita Slav.
Oh, God. Yes, bro. Liverpool FC, fucking 7-0. Oh, yeah, they won 7-0.
That's right,
They won a
man.
game 7-0 today.
That's right, bro.
Nah, bro.
I'm going to buy a Liverpool jersey.
If you buy a Liverpool jersey, we ain't friends no more, bro.
You know,
It's all about the Mighty Blues, Everton Football Club, the best. I know we're in second place behind Liverpool, but we're going to catch them.
I'm going to wear an Allison jersey, man.
We have Emmanuel Rodriguez going head to head. Awesome.
My man Stab22 says Canelo comfortable points win. It will be a great fight. I hope so, man. I got to stop it though.
Taking on Chris Van Eerden, originally from South Africa.
You know what, man? If Callum Smith wins tonight, bro, I'm definitely buying a Liverpool jersey.
Oh, hell no. AJ's going to send Fury back into a coke addiction and depression, to be honest. I'm confident. That's fucked up. And that's not going to happen.
Damn.
Tyson Fury is going to retire Anthony Joshua from boxing and turn him into a full-time Calvin Klein underwear model. Clown.
The third time that he is fought on a Showtime platform.
True School Sports. Smith will be on his bike, fighting on the back foot. Canelo will be trying to get in close, throwing hooks to the body and uppercuts. Exactly. The minute he gets touched, his whole game plan will change.
Like Mike Tyson said, bro, everybody has a plan until they get punched in the mouth.
That's right. Man, my man Pure 316 says that Tyson Fury's a bum.
But not Callum Smith, bro.
Caleb Smith is a bum.
Caleb Smith is smart, man.
He's smart.
Hell yeah.
He got boxing IQ.
Bro,
He got a jab.
he knows how to get decisions. He knows how to get decisions when he doesn't deserve it, bro. That's how smart he is.
But he's not fighting Liverpool with the hometown judges anymore. Yeah, make sure y'all smash that like button, hit the subscribe button if you're new to the channel. And we here.
But Canelo's also not with Golden Boy anymore.
If he wins, Smith still won't win because the judges will be Adelaide and Bird anyway. Exactly. Andre says, I'm losing brain cells reading Pure 316's comments.
Yo, do we have any Liverpool fans in the chat, bro?
No, fuck.
I need y'all to put me on, bro. I need y'all to put me on.
Oh God, Brandon! Here comes Brandon Lee. He's coming out to Snoop Dogg. It's the D-O-double-G. He's coming out to Still Dre.
Yo, this is a good Jay-Z song. Because you know Jay-Z wrote both their verses. Bro, yeah, he did. Bro, how is a New York guy?
He wrote one of the greatest songs in the history of the West Coast.
Bro, yeah, exactly.
Smith will shock the world, you casuals. Hey, don't call me a casual, you casual. Anybody who says Tyson Fury is a bum is a casual.
Bro, Tyson Fury is a dope.
Pure Sim 316 says, "I just whipped your brain." You gonna see that. But right now, we're gonna focus in on Brandon Lee, upcoming promising welterweight prospect. Korean, Mexican, American fighter.
Oh damn, he's Korean and Mexican.
My man Trevor says, "Yes, bro, Liverpool FC. You'll never walk alone forever." Yeah, that's the phrase. You'll never walk alone.
All right, bet, bro.
Smith is too slick for Canelo. Are you serious? Yeah, you trolling me. Yeah, I know you. He said Callum Smith is too slick for Canelo.
He is, man. Like, bro.
Oh my God. Callum Smith has delusional bandwagon fans. I can't believe this. He's not even good enough to have delusional bandwagon fans.
Bro, he's the best. Bro, he's like the #1 rated super middleweight, man.
Joe Gallagher, his trainer, said that there's not enough appreciation for Callum Smith, and they said that he's Ring Magazine champion and the best pound-for-pound fighter in the whole UK. So he's better than Josh Taylor? Get out of here. He ain't better than no damn Josh Taylor.
He's fighting Canelo.
Josh Taylor fought Regis Prograis.
He did.
Facts.
But he's fighting the biggest. He's fighting like one of the faces in boxing right now, man. Let's go. And he's the winner of the World Boxing Super Series, bro. I'm about to hype it up like Andre Ward fans hype up the Super 6, man.
All right, here's Brandon Lee. 20-0 with 18 KOs, making his way up the. He's from La Quinta, not the hotel, but the city, La Quinta, California.
Really?
Smith will batter this little rat, Canelo.
It is our main event here on
Jesus,
Showtime.
man, I can't believe this. Canelo Smith has casual bandwagon fans. I can't believe this.
Knockouts
Bro, Canelo's built like a thumb, bro. He's gonna
taking on
lose.
Dakota Linger.
All right, so round one of Brandon Lee versus Dakota Linger. And there goes a big overhand right back for Dakota Linger, but that misses. Okay, Dakota Linger coming out.
Wait, hold on. Didn't we watch this Dakota Linger?
Oh, big right hand from Dakota Linger. Dakota Linger coming for all the smoke. I know you've seen him fight. I can't remember which guy he fought we watched.
Wait, isn't he the guy who won like some tough man competition? Hold on, he is, bro.
He looks like a tough man. Oh, good jab by Brandon Lee. Brandon Lee got that real stiff jab.
Are very close. They saw
There you go, another stiff jab by Brandon Lee.
Oh yeah, he fought Omar Juarez.
Okay. Oh, another overhand right by Dakota Linger. Dakota Linger with all these overhand rights.
Yeah, he fought the Dennis Rucas undercards. Yeah, this is the tough man, right? He's the winner. All right.
AJ fans are boxing purists while Fury fans watch boxing twice a year. That is definitely not true. If anything, it's the opposite. The people who like Tyson Fury are the boxing purists. And the AJ fans, the casuals.
Dakota Linger, and even though it was a grazing shot, he felt it, which is why he was retreating backwards.
Absolutely, Jaguar. Yeah, it's on YouTube. Good first round so far. You know, you got Brandon Lee, the welterweight prospect, and he got Chinchilla on the side of his trunk, which means he got to deliver a sensational performance.
This is my first time being front and center here and watching Brandon Lee.
To be fair though, I like Kell Brook, and I was on the Brook bandwagon for Crawford. So I can't talk too much.
You can tell that his mind is processing to try to find the openings.
Let's go crazy on this. Trevor Burberry is the GOAT. And Henry Akawande was box house. That's right. Oh, Brandon Lee's got him hurt. Brandon Lee, the greatest welterweight who ever lived, is beating up one of the other greatest welterweights who ever lived, Dakota Linger. This is the biggest fight since Manny Pacquiao versus Floyd Mayweather, and you guys are missing it. You're blowing it. You're blowing it, son. 46 seconds here in our massive fight between Dakota Linger and Brandon Lee. Heavy leather being thrown. I mean, body shots, headshots by both fighters. Let's go, champ. Keep running your mouth.
And let's not forget, Brandon Lee's only 21 years of age.
Only 21 years old, got 20 professional fights.
On his 4th year as a professional. Turned pro back on January 28, 2017.
There you go. Good body shot by Brandon Lee. And a right hand up top by Brandon Lee.
Hands upstairs by Brandon Lee.
All right. Dakota Linger, hanging tough.
And that ends.
Floyd Mayweather can come out of retirement today and school Canelo. I think that goes for almost every welterweight, bar Manny Pacquiao. Because Manny Pacquiao may get a close fight.
Taking a look at some of the action from
Floyd is a WWE character more than a fighter. I mean, he's still retired. He said, look, I'm still retired. I'm just fighting exhibition. I'm still retired. And listen, truthfully speaking, Floyd doesn't got any more thing left to prove. He proved everything he needs to prove when he was fighting already, so he can do whatever the hell he wants. Floyd Mayweather is the god of boxing. Very great fighter, Floyd. So Brandon Lee, his father, his trainer, is asking for the pyramid. So he's asking for a punch up top, a punch downstairs, and then a punch over here. He asked for the pyramid. So let's see if Brandon Lee listens to his father.
And that's fine because listen.
Sheehy, what's good, champ? Sheehy, the freaking one of my favorite subscribers. I missed an Asian boxer in the GGG undercard yesterday. I heard she was cute. Yeah, Hui Shun Min, whatever her name was. She's all right. Yeah, I wasn't attracted to her, but you know, different strokes for different folks. Dillian White versus Luis Ortiz. What is your prediction? I'm gonna go with the King Kong, Luis Ortiz. I got Dillian White to the 50-year-old. There you go, Dakota Linger with some big shots. But the thing with Linger is just loading up on everything. He's loading up on everything. Oh, Brandon Lee with the double right hand down the pipe. Ooh. Left hook around the guard from Brandon Lee. Good uppercut from Dakota Linger. They're throwing lots of punches. They're slugging it out. This is what people want to see. There you go. Another body shot by Brandon Lee. Carlos Espinal. He said people are actually buying into the hype of this fight. I said the same thing. And I don't understand it. I mean, even my boy Alex, he's buying into it, and he know about boxing.
Yeah, of course I know about boxing, bro. What I know is that Callum Smith, bro, is going to whoop that ass, bro.
Not true.
He undefeated for a reason, bro. Canelo has a lot, bro. We can't talk about him.
But either way, we're happy you're joining us. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button. You know, it's your boy BT.
75 seconds to go in the second. But Dakota Linger's the kind of guy.
We're here in round 2 of our Showtime preliminaries right now. You got Brandon Lee, the welterweight prospect, taking on Dakota Linger, and what's been a pretty entertaining fight so far. You know, you got Dakota Linger, very durable. There you go, good body shot from Brandon Lee.
You know, he can.
Yeah.
He likes to mix it up.
Keep running your mouth.
Prospect, and as a young contender, you have to fight and beat guys like this. We talked about falling asleep.
Yo, there you go. Good right hand from Dakota Linger. Dakota Linger throws a real nice, sharp, straight, compact right hand. There you go. Another body shot by Dakota Linger.
Under 30 seconds to go in the second.
Carlos Espinal, he coming to me live and direct from the Dominican Republic. Shout out to the Dominican Republic. Sam So from Manchester. And Sam, I know you're ones that always talk about footy, talk about Premier League whenever Everton loses. So we gotta talk about Everton when they win. 3 straight wins on the bounce. Chelsea, Leicester, Arsenal, no problem. Second in the league. Carlo Ancelotti with tactical masterclasses week after week. Everton is here.
Yo, Sam So, bro. If Callum Smith wins, bro, I'm gonna be a bandwagon Liverpool fan, bro. Watch, bro. Shout out to Allison, bro.
When is Jaron Ennis? That's a good question. Let's see. When is Jaron Ennis? How many more fights till Jaron Ennis?
We have like one more fight till he fights. And that's the Payano fight.
Payano's fighting what, Russell?
Yeah.
Yeah, so according to my man Alex, it's
Yeah, because Zolt already fight. This is Brandon Lee's
yeah,
fight.
so one more fight till Ennis.
His father said do something, but don't.
Shout out to you, Trevor. Shout out to you, Trevor. I appreciate you too, man. Yeah, Sam says for you to never ever say that again. Never ever say that again. Because Sam's favorite team is Manchester United, and they're like direct rivals of Liverpool. Pure 316 says he's got 10 grand on Callum Smith. So Pure Sam 316 is losing 10 grand on Callum Smith.
Actually, if Callum Smith wins, bro,
You want the cash app you?
like at least it's 500.
My friend wants to know if Callum Smith wins, can you cash app him 500? It's gonna go to him. That's too much, man. That's too much. Good body shots by Brandon Lee. We're here in round 3 of Dakota Linger versus Brandon Lee. You know, Brandon Lee making his way up the welterweight rankings, taking on a very durable, tough fighter in Linger. And that's what it's been so far. It's been a very tough and durable fight for. Big left hook. A left hook, right hook from Brandon Lee. And here he goes. They can stop the fight? What just happened?
So he did wave it off. The referee did wave it off. But I almost feel like it was premature. So
the referee just stopped the fight. That's the weirdest stoppage of all time. Brandon Lee had a couple of nice hooks, and the referee just stopped it out of nowhere.
Bro, I was enjoying that fight, bro.
Oh, my Lord. That's a weird – that's one of the worst stoppages I've seen in a minute. That might be the worst stoppage of 2020.
Hell no, bro.
So says Dakota Linger. I don't agree with that.
Sam So says, even though I went to university in Liverpool, I love the city, but football is different. No way, Alex. Yeah, Sam's on the side of Everton. He went to college in the city of Liverpool, but he hates the team. He supports the only real team in Liverpool. That's Everton. That's right.
Watch it.
All right.
I'm telling y'all, bro. I'm gonna buy a Liverpool jersey.
So look, body shot, headshot, headshot. No, that's horrible. That is a horrible stoppage. Who is this referee? Whoever this ref is, I never want to see a referee for like a long, long time in a professional boxing match. That's too much.
Even Linger, he tells his corner, he goes, I wasn't even.
Fire the referee. That was ridiculous.
Well, we'll set it up to a ring announcer.
They just made Brandon Lee's night a lot easier because Dakota Linger was giving him some tough rounds. Unbelievable. I hope that's not a bad omen for what's gonna happen tonight. Yo, what if Matchroom Boxing pays the referees off and like the first straight right hand Callum Smith lands, they stop the fight?
TKO and still undefeated, Brandon.
Manchester United all day, BT. We're beating Everton on Wednesday. Absolutely not. You guys are gonna get absolutely obliterated by Everton. Gylfi Sigurdsson gonna have 2 goals against you guys.
But I gotta say, it was almost anticlimactic.
And good.
Looking for that mesmerizing highlight reel knockout that Brandon Lee been accustomed to doing.
That was the worst stoppage of 2020. I cannot believe what I just saw. And then what was funny was he gets like when he waved the fight off, he gets carried on like nothing happened, and he gets announced the time of the round.
Brandon Lee
Clown.
is a very talented, young, rising
Clown
super
shit.
lightweight. And boy, oh boy, am I excited to see him in early 2021, especially as he steps up his level of competition.
No, that was a good fight. They get stopped it early. That was a good fight.
The father-son tandem, they are looking
Al Vera, yo, awesome channel. Keep it up. Thank you, Al. Thank you for coming. And keep coming by. What's next? What's next?
On Showtime Championship Boxing. You got a fun one at 118. The lighter weight classes love to throw the slug it out Saturday night. What Rodriguez will go head-to-head against the undefeated Filipino Raymart Caballo. Also, Jaron Ennis from
we just waiting for Jaron Ennis. Jaron Ennis is the main event of the undercard.
Along the lines of Meldrick Taylor from Philadelphia. That's some lofty praise, but standing in Ennis tonight will be the battle-tested South African.
Yeah, it was
Danny
Schiavone. I don't want to see referee a big fight for like another 3 years. That was bad. That was one of the worst stoppages in a while.
Against the former world champion Juan Carlos Payano.
Sam Sosa says, "Ha, we beat you 3-1 a few weeks back, and I'm glad you did it because it was the wake-up call Everton needed, and we ain't lost too many games. I don't think we lost a game since then, and we're gonna whoop you guys in the League Cup on Wednesday, and we're gonna go to the semifinal. So thank you. So wake-up call.
For a triple header in just over an hour on Showtime Championship Boxing.
When is that fight? And is Ennis stopping this guy? I think he is. I think he's going to stop Van Heerden, but it's going to be a good, interesting style match because Van Heerden is a good, experienced southpaw. Been in there with some good fighters. Been in there with Earl Spence. Been in there with Matthew Hatton. He's boxed over 200 rounds in the professional ranks. So we'll see. We'll see what Ennis does with him. It'll be good preparation for bigger fights.
Hello. What's up?
All right, so
Brennan.
yo, Alex, can you talk to him for a second? I'm gonna eat the burrito.
All right, bet.
All right, so Alex is gonna take over the live. So if you guys get any questions for Alex, any comments for Alex, they will be he'll be here sitting down because I gotta eat something.
Yep. So what's good, bro? All right, bro. Enough of Brandon being a hater because Callum Smith, bro, is gonna beat that ass, bro. All right, I'm gonna read some comments right now. Everton are fired, but I'm on the Leeds bandwagon this season, not for results, but craziest promoted side ever. Swinging for the fences, balls out even against the big boys. It's cocaine football.
It is. They play wide open. I like Leeds. Leeds is good.
The most prestigious title. What title are you talking about, Sheehy? Sheehy. The IBO. Nice. Jaguar says, yes, sir. But yeah, man, like, Callum Smith, bro. What else is there to talk about? So right now we're on a break from what was a weird stoppage, against between Brandon Lee and Dakota Linger. I seen Dakota Linger fight earlier this year against Omar Juarez. It was on the it ended already. So
just go to the crack. Just go to the.
I don't think the fight card starts till like 9 though for the Showtime.
9?
Yeah, so we might
have to go to the Callum.
Yeah, the DAZN card.
Yeah.
All right, so
just go to it. You know how to do it.
Yeah, no, for sure. But is it really set? Hold on, what time is it right now?
7:51.
Yeah, hold on, you guys. Wait. No, I feel like that time is off. Oh, okay, it is 7:51. Alrighty then. So we on Crack Streams. We about to set up the DAZN card right now.
That's right.
Yeah. So the one fight I am interested on the DAZN card. Is what Brendan kept telling me. He told me about Mark Castro. Out of your buddy with the red tank top, who would win? Out of you and your buddy with the red tank top, who would win in a boxing match? All right, so it'll probably be.
I'll win.
Nah, man. I'm gonna let him get me a couple rounds, bro. But
Easy
yo,
money. Easy
one
money,
punch,
I'll
bro, could change the whole fight, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Alex
So,
don't got that kind of thumb.
bro, I got that right hand, bro. All I just need is that one shot, bro. That one shot, bro. This hand right here, bro. My chocolate brownie right here, bro. Shout to Kel Brook, man. Regardless, huge props. Canelo stepping in the ring against a guy that big and #1 ranked at 168.
God,
yo, that's right,
what
man.
was all this credit for John Ryder when he stepped up against a guy this big? Like nobody ever gave John Ryder credit for stepping up against a guy this big.
Man, because people just looked at him.
He's the same
hold
size as
on.
Canelo.
Canelo wanted to fight him too, though.
Who?
John Ryder.
He don't want no damn John Ryder. If he wanted to fight him, he would have fought him.
His trainer mentioned him.
Mentioned it.
Whatever, man. That's as far as he's gonna get, though. But yeah, Alex got this. Believe it. Hey, appreciate you, Sam. So wait, got what? You talking about me? Wait, let me see. But yeah, anywho, though. 7 more minutes. How's that burrito, champ?
Fantastic.
It's fantastic, bro. Hold on 1 second, guys.
He got worried.
Yeah, I'm back, you guys. I just had to make sure nothing disturbing was gonna happen. But yeah, so so drop some comments. If you're new to this channel, subscribe. Yeah, what's up?
Even thoughts on the Golovkin fight last night? Because you're a big Triple G fan.
Yeah, okay, wait. Before I continue, there's 2 comments that just came in. Like Keith Thurman said, Alex is one time. Unfortunately, the one time refers to how many times he'll step in the ring for a fight before calling it a day.
Damn.
Hold on, man. Hold on, bro. Fortunately, the one time refers to how many times there's only one time.
Y'all some haters. Y'all some straight haters.
Bro, y'all straight hating, dog. You know what, man? Some guy named Fabacy. Fabacy. Sam Sosa said about you versus CD versus BT. You got this, bro. Hey, Sam Sosa's on my side, bro.
Cause Sam's a hater.
Bro, you're gonna feel the body punch, bro. You're gonna feel the body punch, bro.
Okay.
He's gonna feel it, bro. All that, shoot, shine, fast combinations, all cool and all, but bro, I'm the big man, bro. I got that. We don't do that over here, bro. Let me stop, man. But yeah, so right now I'm gonna give I'm just playing. Nah, I feel you, Fabacy. Yeah, so my thoughts on the Triple G fight, man. Triple G is back, bro. Big Drama has returned. Bro, they don't want to see him return, bro. I don't want to hear anything about the Derevchenko fight. Well, I know why. Because he beat him, bro. Unanimous UD.
Was it UD? Or was it UD?
Yeah. Dropped him in the first round, too. So what robbery, bro? Mm-hmm. I already see it. Yeah. Exactly, bro. Big Drama has returned, bro. Shout out to Camille, though, bro. I always go for the underdog. So Alex, you got this. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. But yeah, you guys. So who do you guys think that Triple G should fight next, though?
Oh, I know someone.
Beside Boo Boo, who should he fight next?
Why not? Why can't he fight Boo Boo?
Cause he's boring, bro.
That's fucked up.
He's boring, bro. Bro. We I want to hear some entertainment. Like I want to hear that entertainment fight. I don't want to hear about that sweet dancing. I can knock you out, but I'd rather go to the whole 12-round decision type of fighter. Nah, fuck that, bro. Damn. Fuck that, bro.
Damn, bro.
I want to hear about excitement, bro. Big drama show, bro. I mean, a real big drama show. None of this fucking ballet dancing.
He's like Eddie from Tekken. You know Tekken?
Tekken.
The video game, Tekken, the fighting game, Tekken. Okay. You never play that game? Yeah, but okay, there's a character in the game named Eddie who does capoeira, and I was gonna say Demetrius Andrade fights like him.
Really? Bro, he fights like Don Flamenco, bro. I don't want to hear it.
You're a straight hater. You really are a hater.
The Charlo, bro. Fight Andrade or BJS. Billy Joe Saunders, bro. Yes, sir, bro. I always wanted to see that fight for years, bro. The Charlo brothers. Hell yeah, bro. I definitely want to see that, bro. I definitely want to see that, bro. Big drama show, bro. Big drama show. I want to see GGG versus Canelo just so we can stop hearing about it. Bro, I want that to happen too, bro. Big money.
That's the last fight I want to see. That fight is trash.
Bro, it's going to bring boxing. Bro, that fight, as much as you hate it, bro, it do generate a lot of, like,
attention.
And it will make casual fans become, like, real boxing fans.
2 guys with no personality, like zero personality. Time.
I mean, people with no, they're doing good for people with no personality.
I agree. Because of Canelo.
Exactly, bro.
Because of Canelo being Mexican.
GGG versus Jaime Munguia. Yes, bro. I want to see that fight too, bro.
How about Jaime Munguia versus Demetrius Andrade, since Jaime Munguia is #1 in the WBO?
He's also #1 in the WBC, man. GGG versus Earl Spence, man. Oh, shit. I want to hear your thoughts, man.
I mean, listen, Earl Spence, again, is going to fight anybody but Terrence Crawford.
Hey, man, you know what?
You better stay away from Manny Pacquiao, because if you go fight Manny Pacquiao, that's a big mistake.
No cap, bro. At 154, bro, I want to see that fight.
Of course.
Triple G versus Earl Spence. But at 154, though, man. At 154. Says Marco Luna. All right, 2 more minutes. So right now we just chilling in Dania. You know, we're just waiting for time to pass by. It's like fast.
Keep on slipping.
Man, is your name on the seat, bro?
Get out of my seat, fool.
I don't see where it says Brandon Taylor, dog. Bro, come on, man.
Come on.
All right, here's BT, you guys.
I'm back.
All right.
I'm back. So there you go. That was Alex taking over. How about Earl Spence versus Steve Rolls as a tune-up? Steve Rolls versus Earl Spence.
Like Eddie Hearn says, if it makes sense, we'll make the fight happen.
For BC telling the truth, I want Canelo versus Andrade myself, but he don't want that tricky southpaw. He doesn't. Everyone knows that. Anybody with half a brain knows that he doesn't want to fight Demetrius, and he's scared to death. Shivering. Yeah, I remember when Shannon Briggs was in New York, and he was badgering Vladimir Klitschko, and then look at him, he's shivering. And then Coach Mel was there, and Coach Mel was like, he's shivering. That shit was funny. R.I.P. Coach Mel. Hey, R.I.P. Coach Tito Lopez too, man. He passed away too.
Oh shit! Oh yeah, I was wondering why it wasn't Logan, but yeah, Canelo Alvarez.
All right, so now it is 8:00, so we go to the Canelo Alvarez Callum Smith card because the Showtime telecast doesn't start till 9:00, so I'll have to wait for Jaron Ennis. Wait, what about Coach Mel? Coach Mel, he passed away. You don't know about that? He passed away in March, February. He died of a brain tumor.
Damn, bro, R.I.P.
R.I.P. Coach Mel. But Coach Mel was when Shannon Briggs was badgering Vladimir Klitschko in New York City for the Bryant Jennings fight. He was on the escalator, and Shannon Briggs was like, look at him. Oh, he was like, look at him. He's shivering. And then Coach Mel was like, he's shivering. It was funny the way they said it. I never got to meet you when Coach Mel was alive. Yeah, man. Did I meet you? Bill, did I meet you, period? I'm not sure if I met you. Jay Aguirre. Shout out to Coach Mel, though. Coach Mel Eddie. So, Callum Smith versus Canelo. The biggest fight at 168. Canelo is using 168 as a bunker so he can hide from people below and above. You know, I never thought about it like that, but you might be onto something. That's probably exactly what he's doing. Spence said he would fight Canelo. Shout out to Marco Luna. He would fight Canelo at 160. So why not Spence versus GGG at 154 on his way up to fight Canelo at 160? Because Triple G is not going to move from 160. The only way Triple G is moving from 160 is to go fight Canelo at 168. No, I don't know what's going on with this live right now. With this stream. What are your thoughts on Anthony Joshua saying that he fights like Larry Holmes and Riddick Bowe? Well, to be fair, I interviewed Riddick Bowe last year, early last year, and he said that Anthony Joshua fights similar to him. You know, not as good, obviously, but similar to him. So, you know, the source himself. So I think that counts a little bit more. Although I don't think he has the fluidity or the inside fighting ability of a Riddick Bowe, but he's improving. He's not a finished article yet. The zone is on. Is it working? On the phone?
Yeah, I got the DAZN app on the phone.
Both here. I feel like
Oh, look, there he is.
a one-fight deal.
Demetrius Andrade, the best middleweight in the world that nobody wants to fight.
No.
So for those of you that don't know, Demetrius Andrade, WBO middleweight champion, he's doing commentary for the Smith Alvarez fight, and this is probably the closest he's gonna get to a Canelo fight, unfortunately.
You know, I wanted to do it the first time, but you know, it takes two to tango. What's the matter with boxing? What is the matter with boxing?
You do know that Eddie Hearn does not work as hard for you as Chris Mannix does, right? He is out there day after day pushing this fight. Talk to me about a fight that you do want. I saw you on Twitter earlier.
Yeah, they're talking to Demetrius Andrade, so I'm listening to what he's saying about his career right now.
Metal World Peace, you tagged Hulk Hogan. What are you doing?
No, you know, I'm just having fun with it. You know, bring entertainment to boxing, especially myself. And yes, Billy Joe, let's make it happen. 168 pounds, February. Where's the pen? I'm ready to sign today.
That's fine. I'll take it as a backup. That can be your backup, Mr. All right?
Yeah, please.
What's Billy Joe saying? Is he ready? Does he want the fight?
I mean, he talks the talk. What we want to see him walk the walk now.
No, I do want to see that fight.
Sounds good. Listen, I'll tell you one thing. It feels good to be here tonight. It is good to be back in a fight with a live crowd. It is great to be in a fight that is significant as well. This is the biggest fight that either man could have taken at this weight class. These are the kind of fights that you want to see in boxing, and the boxing needs, Chris.
So look, Canelo Alvarez.
So yeah, there you have it. Demetrius Andrade. Demetrius Andrade has called out Billy Joe Saunders. He wants all the smoke. So the ball is on Billy Joe's court. Hopefully they make that fight happen, because that's the kind of fight that will take Demetrius Andrade to that next level he needs to get to position himself for those big time fights. But shout out to everyone here, man. All 47 of you. It's the untouchable True School Sports Empire.
Everything you would want in a top fighter. Canelo just said on 5 weeks' notice.
You crazy, bro. Andrade is not the best middleweight. I don't know. I think he is, but nobody wants to fight him. They're all scared of him, so they're treating him like he's the best middleweight. So he's getting treated like it. They don't want to fight him. Coach Mel was teaching me how to fight like Mike Tyson, and gave me advice he never gave nobody, because he knew Mike Tyson personally and he knew his weak points. That's ridiculous. Hopefully it worked out for you. Joshua will develop into a finished article in the Tyson Fury fight. Absolutely not. That's the wrong fight to take next, honestly. He better avoid him. It's me again. That's right. That's Demetrius Andrade's catchphrase.
What makes him so special? Why is he able to do that? Why does his power transcend?
He's a short, stocky guy already. So
Talking about Canelo versus... Oh, they're showing the Canelo Kovalev highlights from when Canelo was getting outboxed. He was getting surgically outboxed by Soy Kovalev for like 9 rounds. And then in the 10th round, Kovalev got caught with a bad shot.
With all due respect to every fighter between 154 and 175, including this man to my left, Canelo Alvarez has the best speed of anyone in and around those weight classes. You can see it right here. The left hook to the side.
Damn.
Sergey Kovalev did not see coming, followed up by a right hand that finishes it off. You just don't see his punches coming, and he sets them up perfectly.
Kovalev in the video said
he's among the more accurate punchers.
Yeah. I thought Kovalev took a straight dive, in my opinion, but that's my opinion. Kovalev was the one saying it. He was like, if you thought I could have won this fight, then you're ignorant. Like he literally said, I just took this fight for the money, and if you believed in me, you're ignorant. Shame on you for believing in me.
That fight that you just saw against Kovalev,
like that fight really let the sour taste in my mouth with Kovalev.
World champion was his fight against George Groves. That was in 2018. It was his most significant win today. What did you learn from that performance?
Yeah, no question. Callum Smith had looked good in the World Boxing Super Series.
All right, let's look at these Callum Smith highlights against George Groves.
It all together against an established champion. George Groves had defended his 168-pound title a couple of times. He stepped in with Callum Smith, and you saw the full arsenal from Callum Smith. He's a terrific jabber, using that long 6'3" frame, almost 80 inches on the reach. And
to be honest, though, I thought he was losing the Groves fight.
Yeah, I thought he was listening to go. Hey, I want to know if y'all agree with me and Alex. Did y'all think that he was losing to Groves' fight before Groves got stopped in the 7th round? I think it was the 7th round.
Callum Smith has said he is a terrific finisher. You saw evidence of that against George Grove on that night.
How well does that bode for Callum Smith potentially? The fact that he went to Saudi Arabia.
They're gonna ignore the John Ryder fight, aren't they? Yeah, that fight will not be mentioned. I bet you they won't show them John Ryder highlights. Show them John Ryder highlights. Come on, DAZN.
Waiting for his opportunity to showcase his skills. He has always said, "I am one of the best fighters in all of boxing." After this,
I haven't checked it yet, Alex. I'm gonna check it after the live.
From that World Boxing Super Series, he gets a chance against the best
Fury
fighter.
is going to whoop, and I mean whoop AJ. Me and BT said this even before the first Wilder fight. He beats both Wilder and AJ. He's the best heavyweight in the world. He's the only heavyweight fighter right now that could be champion in any era. That could have fought any era. And y'all gonna find out the hard way. Y'all find you AJ fans, you Fury detractors will find out the hard way.
It will get bigger than this for Callum Smith.
This is a massive fight. You just said go into America.
They got my main man Joe Calzaghe.
Canelo Alvarez. It doesn't get any bigger than this. This is as big as it gets.
No, seriously though, I actually
lifetime opportunity.
I feel like I like Joe Calzaghe.
As this man says, back to you, Kate.
Thank you very much.
You know how I
Guys.
joke
Looking
around
forward to it as
saying,
well.
like,
Right now is time to get the action started.
They got a star-studded commentary cast. They got Demetrius Andrade against and Joe. They got Joe Calzaghe.
Another show very briefly. Oh no, we are going to take you ringside. My bad. I apologize. Stick with me.
Keen Mitch says that he thought Callum Smith was winning before he stopped George Groves.
They know where they're going more than I do.
Is Charles Conwell a major threat at 154? Yes, I think so. He's maturing into a really good fighter. He's strong, he's wiry, he's stocky, he's got good defense. Got a lot of tools in that toolbox.
Champion versus champion, existing champion, whether it's Ring Magazine champion or anything else. Joe Calzaghe did it against Bernard Hopkins.
So yeah, it's your boy BT. They started the DAZN telecast. The Showtime telecast won't start till 9. We want to watch Jaron Ennis before the Canelo fight happens. But until then, we'll just see what they're saying on DAZN. You got comments? Drop them down below. You got a super chat? Definitely drop that one down below. Subscribe, do all that good stuff, man. It's the granddaddy of them all for this weekend.
And also, besides that, a heavyweight knocking on the door of the top 10. And also, we've got the super middleweight championship of the world coming your way.
Oh, the world, Craig. John Ryder was robbed.
Yeah, the first fight.
So the first fight on DAZN is apparently Austin Ammo Williams. Oh no, is it? Yeah, I think it's gonna be Austin Ammo Williams versus Isaiah Jones. So Ammo Williams, the explosive American prospect, he's fighting Isaiah Jones, a guy that has boxed like 3 or 4 times this year on ESPN already. That's the fight that I want to miss. I don't want to watch Frank Sanchez. I can't watch Frank Sanchez. He's too much.
That is at heavyweight. Next up, Mark Castro making his pro debut.
That's what I want to see. I want to see Mark Castro.
Debut for Mark Castro going up against Luis Valdez. That is our co-feature, a 4-rounder, getting ready for the super middleweight championship.
AJ is an all-time great, while Tyson Fury punches himself in the face. He only punched himself in the face because he was bored because he was winning so easily. That's how good he is. He can punch himself in the face and still win a fight.
Hey man, Tyson Fury himself admitted that Mike Tyson will not
pound is back here tonight.
Now you know what, man. You want to talk about he could beat any fighter in any era, right?
He could.
Not Mike Tyson.
Everybody's talking about Anthony Joshua improving and becoming the best version of himself. We haven't even seen the best Tyson Fury yet. Sugar Hill Stewart's only had 1 training camp with him. Wait till his next fight. Whoever his next fight, I don't care if it's AJ or whoever. Wait till his next fight. Tyson Fury go put a beat down on someone in the next fight.
When it comes to decorated champions, like that man right there, they really need to transition to the pose.
No, he's gonna lose to FA Jogma, bro. Once he sets up to FA Jogma, bro.
Yo, my man Alex is bugging. Alex is saying that Tyson Fury is gonna lose to FA Jogma.
Bro, like Shannon Briggs said, bro. He be shivering, bro. Look at him shiver, bro.
Shivering.
Boxing late, and then he's progressed quite a bit. He's also an exciting fighter.
Yeah, he gives you flashes of a young Errol Spence Jr., another Texan, but he's something.
Who are they talking about? Ammo? Yeah, so I'm kind of disappointed in the DAZN card only because I was really hoping to see Diego Pacheco, the fighter who I believe is the best prospect they have. I'll tell you right now, this kid Emma Williams, even though I went a little bit hard on him recently because of that incident with the sparring partner, very talented, explosive prospect, and he's a personal favorite of Alex's as well.
Besides Emma Williams, bro, I really wanted to see Julio Cesar Martinez fight too, bro. That's like I can't
Four fights now since June, including tonight's slight reach advantage. Jones in here as the opponent, but hoping to give good rounds to the Phenom, Austin Williams. Let's go to the ring.
Do you think Fury with the Kronk is scary? Imagine AJ with the Kronk. It wouldn't even be fair. I agree. Well, I don't know, man, because Fury's got that Kronk style, and he's 6'9". So Blair the Flair Cobbs is the best fighter on earth.
You know what,
That's
man?
facts.
I agree.
Woo!
Boy.
He needs a fucking haircut, man. I'm sick of seeing him, man. David Diamante.
Nah, man, let the man rock his dreads, dog.
He got more hair than he probably got more hair than the girls he hollers at.
Isaiah Jones, busy post-shutdown, as I mentioned. Sergio, he's had 4 fights since June. He went 1-2.
All right, so here comes Isaiah Jones.
In Las Vegas.
Ring entrance song, bro.
Isaiah Jones, man, a good little fighter.
Isaiah Jones making most of his opportunities.
The problem is that it takes a big pressure fighter to beat Fury, but for obvious reasons, there aren't any 6'5" guys with the right skill set. Facts, there isn't. You know. Even though I think Tyson Fury would have beat the crap out of him, I would have loved to see Jerome Miller versus Tyson Fury when it was being talked about for that little bit of time.
No cap, man. And then he received another 2-year ban. It sucks,
All right, so here it comes. The pride of Houston, Texas, the fighting pride of Houston, Texas, Austin Emma Williams, one of the most explosive prospects in the entire match USA stable. I would say of all the American prospects Eddie Hearn has, he might be the most explosive. It's between him and Diego Pacheco. But he's a good-looking prospect, a good fighter. Hopefully for him, he's gonna mature into something special. He's coming off of a fight against Isa Herrera, which was a good fight for him on the Roman Gonzalez, Israel Gonzalez undercard. Isa Herrera gave him some good rounds.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome to the Alamo.
Anthony Joshua is the most underrated boxer in the history of boxing. Dude is a top 5 heavyweight talent ever and is seen by some by some. Well, I don't think he's a bum, but I damn sure don't think he's a top 5 heavyweight talent of all time. You must be like 15 years old to make that kind of statement. You must not know much about heavyweight boxing if you think that. I mean, no way in hell. Talent-wise, he's talented, but he's not. He definitely ain't no damn Riddick Bowe. Not Larry Holmes. Not Muhammad Ali. In my opinion, he's not Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury is more talented than him.
Isaiah Jones has never been stopped, so this will be a tough fight for him.
So yeah, Emma Williams is fighting Isaiah Jones. Who else did he fight this year? He fought a couple guys on ESPN. I can't remember who else.
Let me see, man. He fought Isaiah Jones fought Wendy Toussaint. That was
Slow Teller says, nah, dude, I'm a heavyweight boxing purist. Then how can you say Anthony Joshua is a top 5 talent in heavyweight history?
He fought Nicolos Segnes.
Oh yeah, I know him. He trains here in South Florida. He's from Georgia.
He beat undefeated Dante Stubbs.
I watched that fight too.
He lost to Wendy Toussaint.
I watched that fight as well. So he beat Wendy Toussaint and beat Isaiah Stubbs.
No, he lost to Wendy Toussaint.
Oh, he lost to Wendy Toussaint, but he beat Isaiah Stubbs.
Dante Stubbs.
So Detroit's very own Isaiah Jones getting ready to take on Houston's very own Austin Emma Williams. First fight out of the DAZN card. It's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. And we here, man, live fight reaction extravaganza for Canelo Alvarez. And we're watching Austin Ammo. Oh, Isaiah Jones is hurt. My man is hurt. And here goes Emma Williams teeing off on Isaiah Jones. He's going for that first round stoppage victory.
Yo, nah.
There it is.
Yo.
A stoppage victory for Emma Williams. So a first round stoppage victory for Emma Williams. Good performance for Emma Williams. So there you go. Already one fight down on the card.
Yo.
Emma Williams with a statement victory.
I didn't even get to say this too, bro, because Isaiah Jones is low-key a good step up for him too, bro.
He's gassed. So if you're just tuning in, Isaiah Jones has just stopped, or Emma Williams has just stopped Isaiah in the first round. Straight away in the first round. So there you go. There you have it. Fury's power is respectable, but it's gonna start improving because of the technique of Sugar Hill Stewart. You're gonna see. It's respectable, but it's gonna improve because of the technique.
I love seeing young fighters concentrate and focus on the body.
What's funny was Isaiah Jones did land one decent shot, but Emma Williams was just peppering him over and over again.
Yeah, the body shots, bro. And that's the punch that started it.
Yeah. So for those of you just tuning in, Austin Emma Williams, the Matchroom prospect, he just beat the living breaks off of Isaiah Jones and had the best performance of his entire career. You know, we've covered most of his career here on True School Sports, from his pro debut to now. So,
you know, low key, the ropes kept him up too, dog. So, yeah, that was a good ass stop.
So Alex, how you feel about the progression of Emma Williams?
Man, I'm really impressed, bro, especially with this fight specifically, dog. Isaiah Jones, who was once, you know, someone promising. He has a win over Leonardo Tyner. He beat an undefeated prospect, took a couple setbacks, but oh shit, it's like
yeah.
Damn, bro.
Want to switch? I'll go to the computer.
Oh yeah.
All right, 1 second, guys. 1 second. All right, so we're back. I don't know what happened with the Wi-Fi in this hotel. So we went back. We're on the computer now. We're back straight away on the computer. You know, if you're just tuning in, Emma Williams has won his fight against Isaiah Jones, the biggest step of his career thus far, in sensational fashion. Absolute sensational fashion from Emma Williams. Let's see what he has to say about his win. Where's he at?
Now we're joined now by Emma Williams, coming off a significant and an excellent win for the young.
Could you please open the live on your phone so I read the comments? So I can't even do it on my phone.
You understood the magnitude of this moment. You understood just how big a stage it's on. You promised to deliver something special. What do you think you delivered tonight?
I think I showed exactly what I've been saying all week. I'm different. I came in this sport late, but I progressed the fastest. I had the best experiences out of everybody. I feel like I can't be stopped right now. I'm telling you, I'm in the gym. I'm getting better every single day. There's no layoffs for me. There's no hot and cold. Ammo doesn't perform. I always come to perform. And I think that's what I showed tonight.
Talk about what's made you better. You're entering year 3 of your young career next year, coming off 3 fights in 2020. What's the difference between you back then when you started to where you are right now?
The difference with me is my coach. My coach, my team, my dad, my family. Everybody tells me I'm the greatest in their eyes no matter what happens. And that allows me to take whatever risks I need to take. Whatever risks I need to take, I take them because I know my team, my family with me no matter what. So that's what made me different. That's what made me take those risks, go around the world, spar at anybody, hop off a plane, spar world champion, stuff like that. Because I know I'm going to be okay at the end of the day. It don't matter.
What were you looking for in this fight? Because we've seen you pick up knockouts before, but you came out extremely aggressive early on.
I came out to show that if these guys don't belong in the ring with me, I'm not even going to give them a full round with me.
Bro, I'm sorry, bro. But look at that, bro.
I feel like I always tell people from Matchroom,
You're just running and punching in the body too, bro.
I'm not working for regular guys. And I tell them that, and I think I still got to prove myself. I got to come up the ranks like everybody else. But I'm showing that I am different. I'm ready to go. Everybody sees it tonight, and that's what I want to show tonight by being aggressive and sparking this.
I'm going to talk to Eddie about you in just a couple of minutes. What do you think you're ready for in 2021?
2021, I need some belt shot, a USBA title, something like that of that magnitude that'll get me ready for world champions in 2022. I think 2021 will be a great development year for me. Anthony Fowler, I know everybody want to see me fight Anthony Fowler, but I'm telling you, I will stop him just the same. I'm not worried about it.
Let's go, Ammo.
Congratulations, Ammo. You promised a great performance. You delivered tonight. Well done.
And one more thing, shout out to my family. We just had a tragic loss, or not a tragic loss, but a big loss. My great-grandmother passed at 90 years old. She lived a very full life, amazing life. My family came out here to celebrate this time with me, and I appreciate that. I'm so happy to bring my family together. So thank you to my family. Shout out to my family. I love y'all. Thank you to my coach. Shout out to you. I love you.
I'm very sorry for your loss, Ammo. I'm sure your family was happy to see the way you performed tonight. Let's go back up to Kate.
There you have it. So he had a very confident Ammo Williams coming off of the biggest performance thus far in his career.
Very humble one too.
Against Isaiah Jones. Look, I love the attitude from him because sometimes you watch these prospects and you can clearly see when one guy is levels better than another, but then sometimes they don't really show that urgency and put on the kind of performances you want to see. And I love what he said. He said, if these guys don't belong in the ring with me, I'm not trying to go an extra round. I'm going to show that they don't belong in the ring with me immediately and get them out of there. And listen, Isaiah Jones, I've seen Isaiah Jones, but that was the 4th time I've seen Isaiah Jones box this year. He's no world beater. He's no great fighter, nothing like that. But Isaiah Jones is someone that is durable. He's been in there with a couple decent names.
No cap, man.
Not at Ammo level and Williams level talented fighters, but decent names. And Ammo Williams just he did what he had to do. Never been stopped before, and he stopped him in the 1st round. So credit to him. He's saying next year he is going to be a big developmental year for him. And then he went on to talk about Anthony Fowler, who had a big beef with earlier this year. And listen. I don't like Anthony Fowler. Anthony Fowler to me is not that good, and he's another one of these Eddie Hearn fighters that they're trying to prop up as something that he isn't. And he's a Liverpool fan, so I'm going for Ammo Williams to stop him.
Damn.
The same.
Okay, damn. I was laughing until you told me that. Now I have to. Damn. Now see, Brendan. Now I have to.
Now you gotta support him.
Damn. Now it's a 50.
That's who Eddie Hearn was talking to last night when I talked to him. That's who he was talking to last night.
Oh yeah. Triple G, bro. Look at that. Hold on. I want to hear.
Let's hear what they're saying about Triple G. Shout out to everyone here. Make sure y'all smash that like button.
Those knockdowns came by a jab. How about these total punches? 554 thrown by Triple G, and he let.
Yeah, you love to see the confidence from Ammo Williams. I like that. I like that he's confident too. I just don't want to see him beating up any more inexperienced boxers on Instagram. As long as he don't do that, I'm cool with him.
For the Polish fighter.
Why does he keep doing this?
It's on there. It's not. It's on crack streams.
He threw 317 jabs, landing 94.
When is the fight? When it happens. That's when it is.
full rounds. Way to stop.
What's going on? Crack stream's bugging right now.
Beginning of
But shout out to everyone here. We me and Alex are really waiting for this Jaron Ennis fight on the Showtime card. That's the highlight of all undercards tonight. Was watching Jaron Ennis
I
box.
asked him what to fight next. He said,
And then hopefully
whoever the
Mark
fans
Castro.
want me to. You know, want to see
Wanna
him
reload
fight
it?
next.
Yeah, we're gonna reload this stream because I don't know what's going on. There's a reason that Fury has never fought anyone like he did Wilder. Fury knows he can't fight like that against AJ or it's lights out. I think he's gonna fight exactly like that against AJ, and he'll be successful doing it because AJ is gonna be logical. Everybody's gonna be logical. Fury's not a logical guy. Fury is the most unpredictable man in boxing. He doesn't know what he's gonna do. So how can they determine what he's gonna do?
And no cap, man. Like I just feel like Deontay Wilder is more like
Aging fight. I feel like he did that yesterday.
Bro, what's going on? Crack streams. Dulce Jazz says Canelo sucks. All right, so on that note, we gotta switch streams. So y'all bear with us. Y'all bear with us. Crack streams ain't being so kind to us right now. They're trying to get us beat. They're trying to get us beat, but they're not getting us beat. I'm too composed.
don't forget we have one that we haven't used in a minute too, but box.
We'll try it on a second.
We still have to mute the
Fury's beaten one so-called elite heavyweight in the last 5 years. How is he number one? That's what I want to know. He beat the hell out of Klitschko. He put on a masterclass against Klitschko, and he beat Deontay Wilder. But it wasn't just the fact that he beat Deontay Wilder. It was a fashion he beat him in. Nobody, very few people, aside from myself and a couple other people who know about boxing, thought that Tyson Fury was going to go in there and beat up Deontay Wilder the way he did.
I think he put his combinations together. And
all right, hold on, guys. We're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back. We'll be back soon. Hold on.
You want to, I would.
All right, it's my bad, guys. We had some technical difficulties. They're trying to get us beat. But we here, man. And I know I missed some comments, so I'm gonna scroll back up and see what I missed. Shout out to Duels Jazz. It says Edgar Berlanga is going to be the next face of boxing in 2022. My opinion. Yeah, right now they're talking to Demetrius Andrade about the middleweight division. So I'm just listening to that. Is it really done? No, don't play with me. Hold on.
Once again, you have Canelo stepping up, right? Fighting Callum Smith, world champion, taking the risks, taking the challenges.
Let me see. Don't play on my emotions right now. Don't play on my emotions. Is Charlatito versus Estrada a done deal? Everybody's saying it's a done deal. No, I don't see it. I see that it's planned for March. But what's the actual date?
Demetrius Andrade, again, one of the best fighters in the world, here with our broadcast tonight. Demetrius, thank you so much.
Is it really a done deal? I need to know if Gonzalez versus Estrada rematch is really a done deal. Because if it is, it looks like March 13th. I'm going out of town March 13th. Is that?
I need to.
Oh yeah, 4 minutes ago, fight announced. Charlatito versus Gallo Estrada. They got the date. They got the network. They got the fight poster. Oh, it's a wrap. The real TBE. The real TBE is back. Roman Gonzalez is gonna put this fool to bed. I'm sick of you clowns out there telling me that Gallo Estrada will beat Roman Gonzalez. It's not happening. So listen, I don't know how or when. Well, I know when, but I don't know how yet. But we are going. We are going to that fight.
I'm going to, bro.
March 13th. We will be there.
Many times.
Roman Gonzalez is going to put a straight beat down on Gallo Estrada. Gallo Estrada is a great fighter. Roman Gonzalez is an all-time great fighter. I can't wait for that fight. It's gonna be. Listen, Eddie Hearn has done what he needs to do. I don't even give it. Look, I know y'all want to see Joshua versus Fury, but for me personally, I don't even give a damn if that fight happens now. Now this fight's happening. Nothing else matters. Nothing else matters but Charlatito versus Estrada. This is what I'm talking. These are the kind of fights we need. The WBA, WBC, and Ring Magazine titles will be on the line March 13th between Gallo Estrada and Roman Gonzalez. Great fight.
I promise, Brendan. I'm going with you, bro.
And if he wins this fight, listen, if Charlatito Gonzalez beats Gallo Estrada, he's back to #1. Straight like that. And it's not even a debate. It's not even a debate. To come back where he came from. He got knocked out. He lost the controversial fight to Rumbleside. Then he got knocked out. Then he's come back and he's beating guys like Cal Fire, Israel Gonzalez, and he's champion again. Come on, man.
Fight is about to...
Anyway, let's get to the next fight. We'll dissect Charlatito versus Gallo Estrada a lot more later on. Our next fight on the card features Juan Antonio Lopez as he takes on Raymond Ford. So Raymond Ford, another one of those good young matchroom boxing American prospects. He's fighting Juan Antonio Lopez. So we're going to see how Raymond Ford looks in this particular fight. But breaking news, if you're just tuning in, breaking news in boxing, the real TBE, the 4-pound king of boxing, the 4th division champion / linear flyweight champion, Roman Charlatito Gonzalez, the future first ballot Hall of Famer. He will be fighting another future Hall of Famer, in my opinion, in Juan Francisco Estrada, in a battle to see who is the best super flyweight in the world. In what's been a very, very highly publicized, talked about rematch for the last 8 years. I can't believe it. I'm so happy. Eddie Hearn, well done. You know what? He knew I saw him last night, so he knew I was coming for his ass for to get it done. He knew it. But yeah, Raymond Ford's getting ready to enter the ring right now. Do I look all right on the thing?
You sound good too.
All right, cool. All right, so Raymond Ford, here we go. Raymond Ford, always known for his very flamboyant wardrobe. What's up, BC? Who fought last weekend? Nakatani versus Verdejo fought last weekend. That was a great fight. But shout out to you, Joe. Hey, Joe, did you hear the news? Roman Gonzalez versus Gallo Estrada. Charlatito versus Gallo Estrada, the rematch. LOL, Gonzalez is just an HBO hype job. You're lucky I'm in a good mood. I'll block your ass for that comment. Roman Gonzalez, the truth. I don't know. I like how almost every.
5-0.
Yeah, right now we got Raymond Ford, our second fight on the DAZN undercard. Raymond Ford's getting ready to take on Juan Antonio Lopez. But listen, I'm going to that fight. I'm saving up my money.
Same, bro. Same.
The minute tickets go on sale, we there.
7-0 versus 15-7.
I'm not gonna lie, these WWE entrances are growing on me.
Oh, yo, that Showtime card starts in 15 minutes.
If Jaron Ennis ain't the first fight, I gotta keep my eyes glued. I haven't seen much Cholatito, but I did see him destroy Callum. And listen, people want to criticize Callum and saying he wasn't a great champion, and I get it. He wasn't the most talented fighter in the world, but he's the guy who beat the odds. You know, he was the underdog against Concepcion, beat Luis Concepcion, made 5 title defenses, even though I thought he lost to Israel Gonzalez. But then, what did Cholatito do? He fought the guy that we thought beat Callum.
Israel Gonzalez, good luck to him. He has a fight today, too.
Who he fight? He just fought. Who's fighting?
Some random, fight.
Yeah. Hey, but Sam, you should go watch Cholatito's last fight against Israel Gonzalez, that guy that many people thought beat Callum. He was a younger fighder, a stronger fighter, taller fighter, and Cholatito put on a masterclass display of pressure fighting and angles.
Oh, this one from 6 to 8. Okay.
All right, so Raymond Ford versus Juan Antonio Lopez. Juan Antonio Lopez, 15-7 with 6 KOs from Fort Worth, Texas. He's the one fighting right now. I can't believe this, man. The real TVE is back. He ain't losing little damn Gallo Estrada. He gonna beat the brakes off him. Gallo Estrada can't. I'm sorry, guys. I'm probably gonna talk this fight the whole live now. I'm not even. I don't even care about. I don't even care how it's Canelo Smith. We need to get to March. We need to get to March now. I got Raymar Caballo on that fight. Who you got in that fight, Kay? I got Cholatito. I've been saying that for forever. Guy was trying to can't make him back up, so he's not gonna win. But it's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. We're live for Canelo Alvarez versus Callum Smith. Right now we're watching Raymond Ford. You know, but listen, all these undercards, Jaron Ennis included, completely overshadowed. Roman Gonzalez is fighting. Cholatito's fighting Gallo Estrada on March 13th. Well done, Eddie Hearn. Well done. I've been very critical of Eddie Hearn recently, but you got to give him a ton of credit for getting this fight done, because they could have won another route, and they could have made the Gallo Estrada versus Rumberside 3. You know, Cholatito could have fought Mahoney. So good on them. Well done by them.
With fans here in the Alamo Dome. Ryan Kenny and Sergio Mora here ringside.
That's right, Enrique. Cholatito versus Gallo Estrada, March 13th. Cholatito returns to the pound-for-pound throne, March 13th. You ready, Alex? Cholatito will be the pound-for-pound king twice in his career. Twice. Back to the pound-for-pound throne he goes.
Change in referees.
Two greats of the lower divisions, Gallo Estrada and Cholatito, fighting each other, man. It don't get much better. To hell with Fury and Joshua. To hell with Crawford and Spence. This is the fight we needed in boxing. All right, so round 1, Raymond Ford versus Juan Antonio Lopez. Raymond Ford from Camden, New Jersey. Hopefully he continues to turn in better performances. You know, he looked better in his last fight.
Ford has electrifying hand speed. He also has been sitting down on his punches.
I don't know where they rank compared to Ricardo Lopez. I don't know about. I think Cholatito was better than Ricardo Lopez, personally. Oh, good hard left hand by Raymond Ford.
Again, Ford has that hand speed, a lot like kind of that springy body of a young Floyd Mayweather.
Yo, these DAZN commentators be gassing hell at the prospects. They just compared Aaron Williams to Earl Spence, and now Raymond Ford is Floyd Mayweather. I mean, look, this fight, Gallo Estrada and Cholatito, it holds so much significance because, you know, they're both going to be fighting to determine who's the best small fighter of the era. I mean, even though Chalacita already beat Estrada, so it would be 1-1 if he lost, but he's not going to lose. Ain't no such thing as a loss. Right now, Raymond Ford looking pretty good against Lopez. He's letting his hands go. You know, he's showing a good display of flashy combinations.
You know, when he started his career, he wasn't knocking out people, but he's evolving into that. And every time I see him, and the more active he is, the more he's going to find his power. He's going to close the range, and you can see him being really aggressive, overly aggressive here forward.
54 seconds left here in round 1 between Raymond Ford. Second fight on the DAZN card.
Juan Antonio Lopez, an amateur star in his own right.
GGG is the champion. And he's a fantastic fighter. But I would like to see him fight Demetrius Andrade. Conor Ben versus Josecito Lopez would be lit and the real litmus test. You know what? They should put you in charge of doing the matchmaking. I love that fight. That's a great style matchup. You know, Josecito Lopez always comes and tries his best to make anybody he gets in there fight hard for all 3 minutes of a round. Conor Ben needs a test. Oh, and there you go. Raymond Ford would have knocked out here in the first round of Juan Antonio Lopez. The next Chris Colbert, no way, absolutely not. But he's Raymond Ford. No way. Chris Colbert has a lot more talent, in my opinion, than Raymond Ford. Ford is talented. Ford's got talent, but I see him more of like his style. Actually, believe it or not, is more similar to an Emma Williams. Southpaw, stocky, throws a lot of hard punches, but doesn't really have like a lot of. He can't switch hit. He's not really a guy that's an outside fighter. But mid range and in, money. He reminds you. He's a smaller Emma Williams more than he is a Chris Colbert. Chris Colbert, listen, Lil B, we can't even call him Lil B out no more. He's Showtime. He calls himself Showtime, or no, Primetime. He calls himself Primetime. He's got a restaurant named Primetime Chicken, so we're gonna call him Primetime. Chris Colbert is developing into a very, very special talent in the professional ranks of boxing. Yeah. I love what I'm seeing from him. You need to watch that fight, the Arboleda fight. In fact, we're gonna watch that tonight after we're done for the live.
Round number 2, scheduled for 8.
All right, so round number 2 between Raymond Ford and Juan Antonio Lopez.
Oh shit!
There you go. Good jab from Raymond Ford.
Just hits so hard and his hands are so fast.
Yeah, Raymond Ford looks like $1 million tonight. I got to give it to him. He looks like $1 million. I've seen some Raymond Ford fights. Like there was one fight in particular. He fought this one journeyman on the undercard of Majima versus Walker, or Breakus McCaskill, and he came out with a jean jacket vest, looking like a douchebag, and didn't get a stoppage. So how you gonna come out with a jean jacket vest and not get a stoppage? But his last fight he looked good, and this fight he looks even better. There you go. Good pressure there by Raymond Ford. Raymond Ford looking to make a statement tonight here on the Canelo undercard. Try to steal the show. 1 minute and 56 seconds left here in round 2. There you go. Good jab to the stomach there by Raymond Ford. It's easy to look good against bums. Tomato Can City. He's a prospect. They're not gonna. He's trying to get his rounds in and become a sharper fighter. I'm not knocking Raymond Ford right now. Yes, sir. I'm very happy, man. Listen, if Canelo Smith wins tonight, I don't even give a damn. Everton won, and Roman Gonzalez versus Guy Rashad got made in the same day. I don't give a damn what happens. DAZN is the journeyman department. I mean, not just DAZN, PBC, Top Rank, they're all the journeyman department. It's part of the game. Without journeymen, the sport of boxing would cease to exist. Journeymen make the boxing world go round and round. Respect to the journeymen. The real warriors of the sport. If we're being honest, the real warriors of the sport are the journeymen.
Even the way he came in with his hands held up, Sergio, I give Lopez credit. Said, hey, I'm going to try something to mess with this guy.
PBC is cancer. I mean, look, I've seen good and bad cards from all the promotional companies, and I hate all of them equally. I'm not on that whole tip anymore.
Over the top, Raymond Ford continues the pressure upon 6 seconds.
Round number 2.
There you go. Good body shot, Raymond Ford.
Tough and smart. That's a great combination to have. I think you're going to be fighting a fast prospect for it. The uppercut, Lopez able to get out of trouble.
Now, it's interesting that this fight is interesting style-wise because this is a rare southpaw versus southpaw matchup. You don't really see these a lot in boxing. We'll see one on Showtime in a bit when Jaron Ennis fights. What time is it now?
You saw just moments ago Juan Antonio Lopez in his corner. His trainer is Raymond Herrera, who was in the Ring Magazine Fight of the Year.
So there you go.
1999.
Another round for Raymond Ford, but it's your boy BT Bennett. The Untouchable True School Sport Empire, my man Alex. We're live. Canelo Alvarez versus Callum Smith. You know, shout out to everybody who's here right now. Make sure you smash the like button. Shout out to everybody that's stopped by already. You know, I see we're at 66 likes, 68 likes. Let's try to get to 100 as quick as possible. As quickly as possible. Let's get to 100. Smash that like button. Boxing is on a roll now. The pandemic was just a minor setback, maybe even a blessing in disguise. It could be a blessing in disguise. Hopefully, it continues to put the urgency for these fighters to not mess about their careers and get these fights made, the fights that the fans want to see. I mean, look, I'm happy. I'm over the moon. As the Brits would eloquently say, I'm absolutely buzzing. I'm buzzing right now. I'm buzzing that Cholatito versus Estrada just got made. There was no fight that I wanted to see more in boxing than this fight. In fact, there's been no fight in boxing I've wanted to see more since Inoue versus Cholatito. All right, so round 3, Raymond Ford versus Juan Antonio Lopez. You know, the slick, hard-punching, versatile prospect from Camden, New Jersey. He's looked pretty good so far. He scored a knockdown in the first round. He showed a wide array of speed and punch placement and combination so far. There you go. Good jab there from Raymond Ford.
Well, Ford is looking brilliant here. He's really picking his punches because he hurt his opponents in the first round. And you know what? Sitting next to me is one of the great...
There you go. And the one thing you got to love about Ford is stepping in with that jab. That's one thing we talk about a lot here on True School Sports because I don't think boxing fans and your average armchair boxing fans understand how important it is to step into your jab. Because when you step into your jab, right, if I throw a jab but I don't step into it, if you move, then like I'm not in position to throw my left or right hand behind it. But if I step into my jab, even if I miss, that brings me in position to throw my right hand, or if you're orthodox fighter, your left hand, and be in a good range to land the punch. So it's very important at all times that you step with your jab, and Raymond Ford does a good job of that.
Everything's really laser sharp.
You know, it's part of the equation later on as well is that there is...
Ruben Crespo says March 13th, Cholatito. Hey, we in the building. I'll be there. I don't care what it costs. I don't care if it's $200. I don't care if it's $500. I don't care if it's a straight grand. We are in the building for that fight. No, I will pay a grand for that fight. I will. Yeah, I know you won't, but I will. If I have to. You know, we talk about fights that are worth it. This fight is worth it. Oh, a 3-punch combination from Ray Ford. My man said he said jab, left hand, jab. There you go, Raymond Ford. Who you picking, Ruben? Who you got in that fight? You got Cholatito or Gallo Estrada? And anybody who's here who knows anything about those two fighters, who are you picking on March 13th in the much anticipated rematch? Do you got Roman Cholatito Gonzalez, aka the real TV, or do you got, you know, one of the best fighters in the entire sport, Gallo Estrada, Juan Francisco Estrada? Let me know in the comments. Showtime is not showing fights tonight. No, they got a card on. Their card starts at 9 o'clock. What time is it now? It's gotta be 9 o'clock, right? It's 8:58, so the card's gonna start soon. If Jaron Ennis is on, we're gonna switch over to that. We want to see Jaron Ennis. We want to see if Jaron Ennis can extend his knockout streak to 17 knockouts straight in a row. Huh? Makabu won? So for those of you wondering, earlier today, WBC Cruiserweight champion Lalangu Makabu won today, and he retains his belt. So shout out to Makabu, you know, another personal favorite here on True School Sports. Ruben Crespo says Roman is going to win for sure, but that's going to be a battle. She says, I missed the last Cholatito fight. I can't say. Oh, well, you missed a masterclass display of pressure fighting, angles. He looked like the Cholatito of old against a very good, young, formidable, strong, taller, fresher Israel Gonzalez. The guy that, I thought beat Callum fight. So he beat the guy that we thought got the gift, and he beat the guy that we thought got robbed. Problem solved. Who's doing it like that in boxing? Who does that? I mean, Gary Russell, brother, he's good and he's fighting on the card, but I really just want to see Jaron Ennis. As long as I see Jaron Ennis fight, my undercard is satisfied for the night. Because Jaron Ennis by himself is box office. He's worth the price of admission. And if you guys haven't seen Jaron Ennis, when that Showtime card comes on, if you got Showtime or if you can get access to a link, watch that fight. Jaron Ennis can fight his ass off. Got every skill in the book. Right now we're watching Raymond Ford. We're in round 4. Right now there's 2 minutes and 27 seconds left for Raymond Ford. Boxing, in my opinion, one of the best fights of his career thus far. Now, if we can just put the exclamation point on this fight, that would make it, that'd be the cherry on top.
Well played, Gareth. Very. You can see because he watched this kid early, and I know we had that same feeling. We saw him against Francisco Muro in December of last year before the shutdown in Phoenix. And he was just, the speed is electrified. And the stiff jab, I haven't seen him do the lead left as much here. So
there you go. Good left hand for Raymond Ford.
Now he doubles up on the jab.
And there you go. He's doubling up on left hands.
There's real variance in his attack.
So Raymond Ford, a really well-schooled fighter. Raymond Ford is one of these guys where I feel like the better the opponent is, the more tools you're going to see. Because he got tools. The kid got tools. The kid can fight. The kid has a good boxing IQ. But he's a prospect now, so I got no problem with these kind of opponents because when you're in these stages of your career, you just want to get rounds in. You want to get accustomed to fighting under the lights, no headgear. You want to fight different styles, things like that. And that's the learning curve that most prospects have to go through in boxing. So I got no problem with this right now. But like a year and a half, 18 months from now, I want to see like Raymond Ford in some better fights and there with better, more challenging opposition. But so far, he's doing what he's got to do. There you go. Juan Antonio Lopez shoot the left hand back to block by Raymond Ford. And one thing I like about Raymond Ford too, he'll throw a jab and then he'll turn you. So, even when he misses, he's still finding ways to get you out of position so he can land that next shot. He's always thinking that one step ahead, those 2 steps ahead. Pancho Villa, I knew it was coming. I knew Pancho was going to come on here and start talking. Estrada is going to give Gonzalez a boxing lesson and a beating.
I agree with Pancho, bro. Tell him I agree, bro. Yo, Pancho.
Alex agrees.
I agree, bro.
That's not happening. I agree with your statement, except I agree with it in reverse. Cholatito Gonzalez is going to give Gallo Estrada a boxing lesson and a beatdown. I mean, he already gave him a boxing lesson in the first fight. Oh snap! Juan Antonio Lopez let his hands go, and he landed a couple of shots, and the crowd in San Antonio is loving what they're seeing. We haven't really had any crazy KOs yet, Ruben. But as soon as Jaron Ennis starts fighting on Showtime, we're gonna tune into that because we want to see Jaron Ennis.
Right now I'm on the Showtime thing right now.
Let me know. Just keep your eyes peeled for that. Let me know about Ennis.
Our exclusive shows on DAZN.
Yeah, man.
Every weekday.
The boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. We here, waiting for Callum to get his ribs punched out by Canelo Alvarez. For Eddie Hearn to pick him up off the floor. Hey, for those of you that are here that didn't give me predictions, give me a prediction for the main event. You got Callum Smith or you got Canelo Alvarez? Drop it in the comments. Yeah, Raymond Ford looks really good, man. I love what I'm seeing from him in this fight. We're on round number 5. This is an 8-rounder, so let's see if Raymond Ford can put the exclamation point on the fight.
Juan Antonio Lopez in the black and red trunks, getting himself back into this fight in round number 4. And he has also been able to kind of reduce the output, take the air out of the ball against Raymond Ford.
it's those left hands. And it's the fact that Lopez is looking for those sneaky counter shots. He knows
Pacquiao is PBC's cash cow. That's right. And because he's PBC's cash cow, Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence should fight each other for the right to fight him, not the other way around. No, you don't use them as a leverage for negotiations for those two divas to negotiate the fight. Me and Ruben are literally on the exact same page. He's got Canelo stopping Callum Smith by 6 rounds, and I got the same thing with the exact same round. So me and you are on the same page, Ruben. Same page. You're in trouble. He's got Canelo Alvarez unanimous decision. Huh? Who is? Yeah, it looks like Juan Antonio Lopez has slowly worked his way into this fight. Raymond Ford ain't looking so good as he did earlier. And these are things you want to watch out for because he started off strong, but now it seems like Raymond Ford's fading a little bit in the back half of the fight. So is he a front runner? Sometimes you get these fighters that look pretty and they throw uppercuts and they slip and they move and they start catching punches and they throw all kinds of shots. But they go to those later rounds and they don't look as good as they did in the early rounds. We call those front runners in boxing, guys who are strong for 4 or 5 rounds, but they fade in the back half of that fight. My man said Raymond Ford about to get knocked out.
And Raymond Ford 7-0, former national amateur champion.
Is Raymond Ford about to get exposed?
Fantastic package. You see the blinding hand speed right there, but being tested somewhat by Lopez. And maybe Lopez has won 2 of these rounds.
Oh man, Lopez just missed the overhand left. And that overhand left lands, Raymond Ford gonna be in some deep, dark, and uncomfortable place he ain't been to before. You better watch out.
I mean, 4 days coming back.
With speed, running a nice 1-2. Nice 1-2, getting out of the way, not standing in front of Lopez.
Oh, there you go. Good step there for Raymond Ford. That snapped Lopez's head back. But Lopez is still coming. He's still coming. Let your hands go. Good defense by Raymond Ford. Oh, good uppercut from Lopez. Okay. Yeah. Keep one in your mouth. And the crowd is loving it. The San Antonio crowd is loving Lopez as he's coming forward. Good straight left by Raymond Ford. And a fight is breaking out. A fight is breaking out. Let's go, champ. Raymond Ford versus Juan Antonio Lopez is slowly turning into a really great fight. She says, I am not emotionally invested in Canelo enough. Let's go, Noye. I mean, I'm not either, but I don't like Canelo Smith because he got a straight gift against John Ryder, and they took his chance to be champion away. And I don't like that. So because of that, I need Canelo. This is the one time Canelo has a chance to make me a fan of his tonight. Big chance. The only chance he might ever have. Those uppercuts, I'm waiting for the uppercut to jam the nose to the brain. I mean, that was a grazing uppercut there by Lopez, and that was a really good uppercut by Lopez. So Lopez got to keep those uppercuts going. He keeps doing that, he'll be all right.
But Lopez had his moments.
Lopez had his moments, and those were it right there. But the entire round was mostly.
Make sure y'all smash that like button. We here.
Clean pot shots that were easy to look at, but yeah, once he got against the ropes, it was all Lopez.
Yeah, Ford is still young, so he's not gonna have a whole ton of power. Not yet. All right, so round 6, key round in this fight between Raymond Ford and Juan Antonio Lopez.
But this has been more than a showcase for Raymond Ford. He's contested.
Come on, Lopez, let them hands go. The last part of that last round was good. We want to see more of that. Jack Napier says, I like this guy, Ford. He's got something about him. Young Floyd-like. What makes you say that? I wouldn't go. I mean, he's got some flashy combinations here and there, but I wouldn't say he's exactly like Young Floyd. Like Young Floyd put his punches together a lot more than Ford did, and I think he got a better gas tank than Ford. But I love to know what you're seeing, and I'm always open to hear different perspectives. There you go, good job there by Ford.
They think that way. They should think that way. You got to carry yourself like a champion, but yeah, you just got to settle down.
There you go. Straight 1-2 down the pipe from Raymond Ford.
He's advancing nicely. This is his style right here. He's sharp punching like that.
There you go. These shit. Sharp shot for Ford. Steak knife sharp. Left hand on the pipe by Ford. And now he got Lopez holding on. Lopez trying to clinch and reinforce it. Nah, get off me. Get off me, son.
You can see him throw it into fifth gear, Sergio, and it's still controlled, but he is up in the ante.
Yeah, he is. And look, he looked at Lopez. Lopez is not going anywhere. Even Lopez is telling him, like, I'm all right. So put it back on fourth and third gear. You have another round or two to go.
Garrett Davies has scored this fight 4 rounds to 1 in favor of Raymond Ford. So there's your unofficial scorecard if you're wondering.
Chris Maddox, interestingly enough, gave the third round, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, to Lopez, and Gareth gave Lopez the fourth round.
Yeah, this fight has slowed down a lot from the last round.
Give the third and fourth to Lopez, in which case he's very much in this fight.
If anything, Ford gave up that last round against him.
Oh, there you go. Good shit. Left hand down the pipe by Raymond Ford. Then an overhand left by Lopez. He's confident like Pretty Boy and hella polished. Now he's very polished, but I don't think he got that pop like Floyd. But he's very fluid. He's confident, and maybe in time he can evolve into something pretty special. I hope so. I like Ford. I've liked Ford since I first saw him in his pro debut. You know, I know we don't make videos about fighters in the pro debut, but I made a video about him in his pro debut, so that tells you how much I like him. All right, so that's another. You get it on Molina? Huh? You get it to Lopez, I mean?
No, to all Ford.
To Ford?
Yeah.
All right, so. Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ.
Either way, bro.
Let's go.
With the knockdown, he basically has the fight, but, you know, things can change.
I'm ready for this main event, and I'm ready for Jaron Ennis. That's what I'm waiting for. Jaron Ennis is the main event. Shout out to everybody and make sure y'all smash that like button. It's your boy BT. We're here, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. Ford got woken up by a punch. He was talking like Kevin Hart in his mind.
That was one of the nicest rounds in this fight for Raymond Ford.
Raymond Ford, 21 years old. He's 7-0 as a pro, and he is the prospect here for Blue Chipper. He is in the black with the tassels. And Juan Antonio Lopez in the black and red trunks here. Round 7.
All right, so round 7, another crucial round in this fight.
You could be an amateur superstar, and Ford was. When you get to the pros, you're fighting a grown man.
There you go. Good body shot by Ford.
Mark Castro is one of the biggest amateur prospects in the world. He makes his pro debut in our card feature tonight. A 4-rounder just before Canelo and Callum Smith.
Oh, that's crazy. Mark Castro is the co-main event. Yeah, that's insane. That's how big of an amateur star he was. He was a huge amateur star. I told you he's legit, bro. He beat Dominique Francis twice. He beat Travis. I actually watched one of the fights. Like when Dominique was on the outside, Dominique was lighting his ass up, but Dominique couldn't keep him out there. Oh! Raymond Ford has just dropped Juan Antonio Lopez with a right hook, and Lopez looks to the sky with a look of disappointment on his face. He gets to the 10 count. Wow. So Raymond Ford gets the 7-round stoppage and discourages Juan Antonio Lopez. Statement performance from Raymond Ford. Best performance of his career. Beautiful performance from Raymond Ford.
Damn, bro, you made that boy quit. The Russell fight is first, by the way.
Huh?
The Gary Russell.
Payano? How many rounds is that?
10, the same amount for Frank Sanchez.
I want to watch
I
Ennis,
know you don't want to watch Frank Sanchez.
If his fight is next, I'm going to watch Gary Russell. I don't want to watch
Frank Sanchez is next.
Is it next?
Yeah.
Oh, we ain't watching Frank Sanchez. Did he quit? I guess so, yeah. He took a 10 count. He pulled a Dan Dubois. He got dropped once, and he said, I'm out of here. Fuck this shit.
inside.
Yeah, you can say he quit. Raymond Ford beat the fight out of him. Hit him with a beautiful right hook right on the chin.
With that shot, Lopez never saw it.
And that was a wrap.
He expected a jab.
Lopez said, "I'm done. I'm out of here."
He turned that jab into a right hook. Boom. Both hands came down for Lopez, unfortunately for him. I don't think he saw.
He almost fell out the damn ring.
The energy just shot out of him instantly.
Yeah, he said, "I'm done."
He saw black. Maybe it all didn't make sense to him anymore. But you rarely see a guy who's been in the fight that close let that count get to 10.
David Diamante is over there celebrating in the background.
Raymond Ford tells us all the time, I punch harder than you guys think. And that right there is a good indication of that he's telling us the truth. For a tough guy like Lopez, who's only been stopped.
So shout out to everybody here. Make sure y'all smash that like button. It's your boy BT. You know, Raymond Ford just scored a 7th round stoppage victory over Juan Antonio Lopez. I see we got 74 likes. Make sure y'all keep hitting that like button. We're trying to get 100 before the main event. So help a brother out.
The official time of the stoppage. 1 minute and 14 seconds of round number 7. Your winner by knockout. He's still undefeated. Raymond Savage.
Yeah, I don't know, man. You can't really hate on Raymond Ford. He's a prospect, man. He has 8 fights. Give him a break. When he gets that 15, 16, 17 fight mark, if he's still fighting guys like this, then we can talk. But right now, I think Matchroom's doing a good job moving him along nicely. He's developing. He's showing levels and different things in each fight. You know, shout out to young Raymond Ford from Camden, New Jersey. A kid from Camden, New Jersey got something positive going on. And they want to hate on him.
As gifted as Ford because they think every fight's going to be that easy, and it's not. Let's go back through this fight.
That was a good fight, though. I think there was some valuable experience that Ford guy here. Lopez for at least 6.5 rounds of that fight. You know, he fought Raymond Ford pretty tough. You know, Ford had to beat the fight out of him. And credit to him because sometimes you see prospects like Ford fight a guy like Lopez, and they don't do that. They don't beat the fight out of them. They don't take them to those deep dark places. They don't show that they're better. They don't show their class. They leave a lot of room for interpretation, and they have you wondering why they get any hype in the first place. But he's actually lived up to a little bit of his hype in this fight. Obviously, he still has a long way to go, but it's his 8th fight. He's 21 years old. Give the kid some time. He's 21 years old. Not everybody's Teofimo Lopez. Not everybody's, you know, these young phenoms. Everybody's path is different. But as far as the final county box numbers, Raymond Ford landed 94 punches out of 326 for 29%. Juan Antonio Lopez landed 66 punches for 200 out of 243 attempts for 27%. Power punches, Raymond Ford landed 29 punches out of 155 for 19%. Lopez landed 6 out of 70 for 9%. So those are your punching stats, county box wise.
He is digging in and throwing hard, difficult.
No, but it's the untouchable True School Sports Empire. We're waiting for Callum Smith for his moment of truth, his MOT, his moment of truth tonight. We're going to see if he's really the goods or if he's just a Matchroom Boxing UK hype job.
As we watched, we heard from a number of people, including Hall of Famer Joe Calzaghe, very, very impressed with this young man.
Joe Calzaghe's very impressed with Raymond Ford, so that should count for something.
Congratulations on the win.
Let's listen to Raymond Ford. He's talking right now.
What do you think? Early on, you got the knockdown, but this guy looked like he was trying to throw some different things your way, kind of slow you down a little bit.
Yeah, he definitely became the fight. He was trying to set me up with little slick shots, and he was basically, you know, he was talking to me too, so that was kind of like throwing me off a little bit. But I seen that he was trying to like pace himself and pretty much trying to drag me into the later rounds. So I started to fall back and started to throw less hard shots and set up a few shots, and that 7th round, it came to me perfectly.
Yeah, what do you think then as you got into deeper rounds, you can make a case that Lopez maybe won 1 or 2 of those rounds? What were your thoughts as far as going deeper and what you wanted to do?
I've been sparring, you know, great champions, and I've been sparring 12 rounds, 14 rounds, so I know how to pace this man. I knew he was trying to do so. Basically, as the rounds was going on, I knew he was breaking down. That's why he was talking a lot. And I knew eventually I was going to get to him. I just had to settle down a little bit, set up my shot.
How were you able to land that hook that eventually put him down, Raymond?
I believe I set it up, a feint to the body, I believe, and then I came on top with it. I threw it a few times early on in the fight, and I just brought it back out with that round and then landed 3.
Raymond, remember I asked you this week, I said, that's your money shot. You're like, yeah, it's pretty good. But then, look, your right hook is, that's got to be something that you've had or have worked on. How did it develop the way it has where it's such a great weapon for you?
Just working on it and jump, sitting down on my shots, hitting the heavy bag, throwing a bunch of hooks for 1 round straight, and just letting it get tired out and, hitting them with the bodysuit, and just basically sitting down on my shots and twisting into them. And I guess they got stronger.
Raymond, what do you want to do in the next 12 months? I know you're a young guy, a long way to go, but what would you like to do in the next year?
Man, I want to keep fighting top competition. As y'all knew, I had 3 other opponents that was undefeated. They all pulled out of the fight. This guy, he was definitely no slouch. He came to fight. I was sleeping on him a little bit because of his record. And it was a great experience for me. But definitely want to step up in competition, start getting more rounds in the bank, and start to get a little title on the line so I can start calling out these world champions.
All right. Hey, Raymond, you look terrific. By the way, Hall of Famer Joe Calzaghe, a guy who beat Bernard Hopkins for the light heavyweight title. He's watching the fight back in London, and we were told he was purring at the sight of your boxing ability. So you're impressing a lot of the right people. Congratulations to you.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right. Raymond Ford right there again, stays unbeaten. Looked fantastic again tonight.
All right.
Let's go to Kate.
So there you have it. Raymond Ford, Canada, New Jersey's very own. He's saying that, look, I had a good fight. And he said that he's ready to start getting more rounds to make in 2021. And hopefully he has a good 2021 and can position himself to call out top champions. But I think for me, for every Raymond Ford fight I've seen, and I've seen about, that was the 8th fight, I've seen like 4 or 5 of them. That was the best performance he's had in his career. So just overall, a great performance. But there he is, the big man himself from Liverpool. Callum Smith has entered the building.
With the rest of his entourage, the brothers, they're all
For those of you wondering, Callum Smith is a plus 350 on the odds, which basically means if you put $100 on Callum Smith and he wins, you get $350 back in return.
He's been giving Callum all the inside information that he can. Of course, though, they're 2 very different.
Yep, so there you go, Callum Smith, the big man. And look, you look at it next to his brother Liam, who Canelo also fought. He's significantly bigger than Liam. Look at Liam. Liam's behind him.
It is a tall ass against the pound-for-pound #1. It is a huge fight this evening on the DAZN. So Callum Smith tonight going up against one of boxing's biggest attractions. He's also in the building. Canelo Alvarez has arrived
Keep it, go bet on the fight.
at the Alamo Dome in San Antonio. We'll show you pictures very shortly of his arrival. Will he be wearing satin pajamas? That seems to be the look.
Oh, and there he is, Canelo Alvarez, the man who's going to hand out red dinners. He's also just entered the arena.
Against the British fighters that he's fought.
Canelo Alvarez is in the arena, the man in the arena. He's here. Shout out to everyone here. Give me your predictions down below. Make sure you smash that like button. I appreciate everyone in the building right now.
One win, the WBC, WBA, and the Ring Magazine belts. He is already, of course, the Ring Magazine champion of 160. So this is Ring Magazine champion versus Ring Magazine champion.
Yeah, go to Bovada.
So he's trained by his side.
I tried to do Bovada, but like, I don't know, like the sign
through this building, through the Alamo Drome, to make his way to his dressing room. We are a while away yet from him fighting.
Man, that jacket Canelo got on is fire. That's a fire jacket. I would actually, if he knocks out Callum Smith, I'm gonna see him at the St. Louis jacket. I'm buying him. He knocks him out.
WBO, we got the wrong belt. Sorry.
So Demetrius Andrade, for those of you who don't know, Demetrius Andrade, WBO middleweight champion. He's doing commentary. So let's see what he's gonna say. I want to hear what he's gonna say.
On those shots that we were just looking at, but certainly this week when we've seen them kind of stand side by side or face off, you can tell the size difference is significant. And when you see them in those shots standing side by side, it hits you just how significant the size difference is.
Yeah, I mean, it's a challenge, you know. But for Canelo, he's he has a lot of power. You know, he's explosive.
I've never seen Frank Sanchez.
His upper body movement has been.
I'm trying to see Jaron Ennis, man.
No, I know, but Jaron Ennis is not fighting.
What round is that? Is that the Russell fight?
I think his game plan is
Is that Russell? So for those of you wondering what's going on the Showtime card, Gary Antoine Russell and Juan Carlos Payano, they're fighting on the undercard. It just started, so after that will be Jaron Ennis, and that's where we're gonna switch. We ain't missing no damn Jaron Ennis.
Let's just remind ourselves of what it looked like at the weigh-in, because these shots went viral, of course, and everyone saw just how big Callum Smith is.
Yeah, everybody's going on about this damn size difference about Canelo and Smith, but like, my thing is John Ryder and Canelo are the same size, and nobody like talking about that. It doesn't matter. Callum Smith doesn't box tall. What if Gaio Estrada retires Cholatito?
done against
he has a tall ass dude.
That's not happening. I know he's soft. I've seen him in person.
6'3".
I mean, listen, there's two champions going at it. Nothing's
Look,
gonna be
look.
easy here.
His ribs are right there. It's even easier. It's right at his eyes.
The best. This is why Canelo is called the pound for pound guy. So let's see if he can be pound for pound guy, get up inside and do what he does
Yo,
best.
Gary Russell himself is training.
One of the things that people have been talking about is the
Gary
fact
Russell
that
is training.
Gary Russell Jr.?
Yeah. We
Yeah.
all know that Canelo is a mean body puncher. Is that something that you see being a route to victory for Canelo tonight?
Nah, for sure. You know, it was my first time seeing Callum
Alex is
Smith.
watching that over there. I'm not watching. I want to hear what Demetrius Andrew got to say. 'Cause I know at some point he's gonna say something crazy.
He just skinny, slim all the way through. So yeah, I mean, if I was Canelo, I'm definitely chopping the body early. There's no reason to go throwing headshots right away unless he has him leaning in. And yeah, Canelo should have a nice night down below.
So height difference, yes. Do you actually expect there to be a significant weight difference between the two in this one?
No, I mean, listen, 168 pounds, you know, Canelo's fought up to 175 versus Kovalev, so, he's probably rehydrating up to 85.
Sebastian, the technician. What's good, champ? One of South Florida's very own amateur boxing warriors. Everybody say what's up, Sebastian. He's been working hard, training hard at Flacco's community gym in Hollywood. You know, really good young man, talented fighter. Young killer in the making. Shout out to him. How you doing, bro? Good to see you. Who you got in the Canelo Alvarez, Canelo Smith fight? My prediction is Canelo Alvarez 6-round TKO. Chocolatito and Estrada is a mega fight, but casuals only care about the overrated division. Well, on True School Sports, this fight will be propped up to no end. To no end. You will get videos probably every other day about Chocolatito or Gallo Estrada.
That's the way that Callum Smith gets the job done. Hurt Canelo, get his respect.
Yeah, I agree, but I think, he has to be patient. Canelo's a great counter puncher. You'll be waiting for Callum.
So that's the voice of Joe Calzaghe. There's all got a whole star-studded cast. They got Boo Andre, Calzaghe. The guy that Ty and Booth calls Gareth the asshole Davies. That's what Ty and Booth calls him. Because his middle name starts with an A. Gareth A. Davies.
Anyway, back to you, Kate.
Thank you very much, gents. Listen, we got loads more action
Look,
coming up.
Sebastian Santana, young kid, smart kid. He says, I'm doing pretty good, and I got Canelo 2. It should be an easy win for him to beat Smith. Easy money. He's going to be handing out rib dinners like it's the damn Thanksgiving dinner. Like the family barbecue.
Computer or games console. Click on the subscription plan, sign up, and create your account. Start streaming live sport.
I know Alex, my man Alex, he's going with Callum Smith. How? Decision or knockout?
Decision. Only.
All right.
He's gonna get a decision in Texas?
I think so.
Easy. Do it. All right, I promise
He's
you.
not getting no damn
Here we
decision
go,
in
Jeff.
Texas.
We're going to send you back to our team.
Canelo's chin is good though, so
Good.
Thank you so
Granite.
much, Brian.
You got a granite chin. Solid chin.
And this is a special event. Look, we talked about Triple G fighting.
Shout out to all 60 of you here. Make sure you guys smash that like button and let me know where you're watching the live from. Let me know your city, your state, your content, and I will give you a shout out.
Canelo's not in Texas, but he doesn't have motorboard on the side.
The champ is Callum Smith.
Good point. Alex made a good point. He says he's in Texas, but he doesn't have Golden Boy Promotions on the side. So there might be something in there. You might be right. And this is a matchroom card. Eddie Hearn, his own. You might be honest with it, Alex.
But it is special. Take a look at some of the fights, just in recent history that happened.
Do you guys, for those of you watching, do you guys think that the fact that there's no Golden Boy behind Canelo, if it's a close decision, do you think he'll still get it in Texas without Golden Boy Promotions behind him?
Ricky Hatton, Jose Luis Castillo, all at times where Mayweather was a reigning champion and those guys were reigning champions in other divisions. Andre Ward, Chad Dawson, Joe Calzaghe, who was with us tonight. He was a 168-pound champion. He moved up to
what round is that wrestle fight
and he beat Warren Hopkins for the light heavyweight championship of the world. And you see, Ricky Hatton.
It is worth noting, guys, just a programming reminder. I will be live for the last time this year, December 31st, for Kazuto Ioka versus Kosai Tanaka, as they both fight for the WBO Super Flyweight Championship. And there's a live look at Canelo Alvarez and Canelo Smith in the locker room.
Champ versus champ can be special. Maybe it's only Sugar Ray Leonard and Ayub Kalule. Maybe it's only Michael Spinks
and Larry Holmes.
Yeah.
Man on the right, bro.
I have immense respect for this fight.
Damn.
I almost can't follow that, man.
I'll tell you this though, if Canelo Smith wins this fight tonight, he has a chance to be a superstar overnight. Like he will definitely be a clear-cut number two most famous fighter in the UK. And I'm not gonna lie to you, even though Anthony Davis Joshua is heavyweight, I closed that gap a little bit, just a little bit.
It was his record. Undefeated
27 and 1.
His WBA title 2 times. It's not his
fault.
George Groves, Rocky Fielding, John Ryder, gift decision. Yeah, the biggest name you probably know is George Groves.
And that's the fight
He beat him in the final of the World Boxing Series.
That's the fight that solidifies him as like the number one.
He chose Callum Smith, and when you ask Canelo,
It was also like a ring.
and members of his team why, they say because it's the best. And Canelo Alvarez always wants to fight the best.
Billy Joe Saunders has one of the nominal belts, WBO.
Yeah. If Smith pulls out the upset, the rematch tops $1 million pay-per-view buys easily. Yeah, I don't want there to be an upset because I was hearing that if I know you don't watch, you probably don't watch soccer, Sebastian, but like if Canelo Smith wins this fight, they're gonna have this fight at the damn Liverpool Stadium.
WBA and Ring Magazine.
27
right now, and really you can focus on that.
They got him Benavidez.
Although I should say Billy Joe Saunders, right, is still there.
I mean, I thought he lost to John Ryder.
So, all right, I'll amend that. Actually, you go top 8 there since Truax is going to take a shot. So I got almost every fighter that you have. But that's important to see. In that, hey, yeah, no, there's always business. There's always going to be a dispute.
Yeah. For my UK viewers, how big of a star do you think Canelo Smith will become in the UK if he beats Canelo? I want to know. I want to know what you guys think. Let me know in the comments. I know he'll be big, but I want the UK perspective.
True champion, but right now, that guy's the champion. Right now, Callum Smith is the champion. If Callum Smith wins, he's looking at a big rematch with Canelo Alvarez down the line. But this would unify two pieces of the division. Both of these fighters have said they want to be the undisputed champion. And the winner of this fight will become incredibly appealing. If it is Canelo Alvarez, everybody wants.
It's kind of unfortunate that the whole COVID thing's going on. Because if there was no COVID, there would be 1 million Brits and 1 million Mexicans in the arena. It would be one of the craziest atmospheres of all time.
As a fighter, I think a lot of people stateside have not seen him. What type of shot do you give him tonight?
Jack Napier says if he wins, he'll be massive. It should fill out Anfield twice over. So you're saying he gonna sell 50,000 tickets plus easy if he wins. So we're talking about he's on the brink. He's on the precipice of superstardom if he beats Canelo Alvarez. We're talking about the biggest star in the UK, not Anthony Joshua. And it could be the beginning of a great thing with Callum Smith if he wins. Listen, just thinking about the fact that there would be a world title boxing match at that trash football stadium known as Anfield is enough for me to root for Canelo Alvarez. There's only one football stadium worthy of world title boxing in the city of Liverpool, and that's Goodison Park, the home of Everton Football Club. Salvador Chavez, what's up, champ? How you living? You good?
I am 6'3". He was a shade taller. Maybe it's the sneakers, maybe he had high shoes, but he was a shade.
Oh yeah, Chris Mannix is huge.
Yeah, no, I've seen him next to Brian Kenny and Sergio Moore. Yeah, Tim Smith. He also has that height advantage against Canelo. He's 6'3". They say this guy's saying that
I've seen it in person. I saw Canelo Smith in 2016 when I was interviewing Tony Bellew. You saw how tall Eddie Hearn was last night. He was almost eye level with Eddie Hearn. Actually, I think he might be taller than Eddie Hearn. Hey, for those of you out there, have y'all ever realized how huge Eddie Hearn is? Like Eddie Hearn is a massive dude. Oh God, Frank Sanchez. He is not 28. No way in hell is he 28, man. You think he's 28? Does anybody here think that Frank Sanchez is 28? Raul Perez says everyone is so sure Canelo body shots this and that. Cam is not that dumb. It's not a matter of him being that dumb. It's just Canelo is a better fighter than him. All the way around the board, he's better.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time.
But hey, if Callum can keep him getting on the inside, they don't have a chance to win.
Please welcome the challenger as he enters the arena.
From Cuba, yeah. He's 28 in Cuban years. Go to sleep, True School Sports. You look 12. God bless you. I'm not gonna even entertain that comment. In fact, I look 12. Block. Get your punk ass out of here. I'm not going live on Facebook, champ. No. What's up? See, we got a heavyweight bout in the card. Says it, Julian Fernandez.
Only about a month ago, he showed a really.
You want something to get a pizza?
You said you needed $5. No, I said $5.
And now, entering the arena, here is the defendant.
So Frank Sanchez, heavyweight prospect, a guy that a lot of people are high on. He about to fight right now. What one of the Russell fighters?
I don't know, man, because this league is. Alright, you know what, bro? Sanchez. I didn't see you guys' record.
Huh?
I didn't see you guys' record. The Fernandez field is like the journeyman. Sanchez is like
Frank Sanchez is 16-0. This guy.
16-0.
Frank
And the other guys,
Sanchez,
what?
Cuban amateur standout, over 200 amateur wins. You see that Henry Sergio in the ring when he fights now as a professional. He's got that foundation of excellent boxing skills.
Right now, I'm checking the Showtime card to see what round the Russell versus Canelo fights because I can't miss Jaron Ennis. I'm not missing no damn Jaron Ennis. I only want to see the main event and Jaron Ennis. As long as I see that, I'm good.
I know, I'm looking right now. I'm looking right now, bro. Right now, they're in the corner.
I'm either going to go up swinging or I'm going to go knock him out. But this is a fight the final last time.
Shout out to everybody here. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Frank Sanchez is getting in the ring right now. Good luck, Canelo. No weight drain and a young, strong fighter. Oh, that's a good point. Maybe it won't be a weight drain, but the thing is, Callum Smith is already like he's that big and he has to make that sharp weight cut, and he's been struggling to make 168 for the longest time. So he might be weight drained without a rehydration clause. That's the craziest thing.
Round 5. That just started on round 5.
10 rounder.
Yeah.
She says that Frank Sanchez is the new Luis Ortiz. Could be, man. I don't know if he's as good as Luis Ortiz, but he's definitely as old as Luis Ortiz.
That would be a super fight, though. In Miami.
Frank, yo, they should make that in Miami.
Yeah, Luis Ortiz and Frank Sanchez, 2 Cuban heavyweights. You guys are heavyweights?
Yeah.
Your 3 judges scoring this contest from ringside. Steve Morrow.
And he's sparring Canelo,
Frank Sanchez was Canelo's main sparring partner for this fight. One of his main sparring partners. Texas May, what's good, BT? What's good, Chef? How you living? You all right? Shout out to the great country of Texas. One of my favorite countries on earth, Texas. No, country. It could be a country. It's so big and different. Hope you're well, though. Who you got in the main event, bro? Canelo Smith or Canelo? A lot of people are going on the Canelo Smith hype train. I ain't buying it. But I'm hoping for a good fight. Mexican too. Mexican.
Tijuana, Mexico.
Kovalev had success with weight class, and he was old, not Callum. But say Kovalev has one of the best jabs in the sport. Callum does not. It's different levels. I wish I was there too, but I was supposed to be there, but I couldn't. Fell apart. Canelo, okay. Yeah, I got Canelo too. What round? You got stoppage or decision? I got 6 round stoppage.
I don't know, man. He looks young and old at the same time. That makes sense. Like, Miami, Florida.
All right, so Frank Sanchez getting ready to do battle right now. 16.
I don't
fight. So I don't know.
Probably a cut. Fighter for the something like that.
Undefeated WBO and ABO heavyweight champion.
Oh, he's the WBO heavyweight champion.
The WBO, NABO. He has a regional belt. If Canelo can't land, I don't see him winning. Well, he's gonna land. It's gonna be a body shot. He'll be handing out rib dinners. Man, I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Those Canelo, no boxing, no live jackets they got on tonight.
Several of his previous fights, Frank Sanchez was content to box at point, and then again, number 7.
Frank Sanchez, I think, is a free agent because he's fought on PBC a couple times. He's fought Manny on PBC, actually. This is actually the first time I've ever seen him fight on his own.
In the third, Julian Fernandez comes in.
Canelo accepted the fight because he knows Smith has weakness.
Oh, these are heavyweights, dog. So like,
I'm just trying to tell you. Oh, all right. So here comes Frank Sanchez, the undefeated Cuban heavyweight prospect in the red trunks. For those of you who don't know, Frank Sanchez was one of Canelo's main sparring partners for this fight. Good counter right hand by Frank Sanchez.
We saw how Schwartz performed at the higher level against Tyson Fury.
He walking down immediately. He not wasting no time. Oh, big left hook by Frank Sanchez. Oh my God.
oh shit. All right, I feel like it's gonna be a brutal dog.
It's gonna be a short night for this guy.
Does need to step up his level of competitions, getting into
There you go. Good jab from Frank.
his last 2 fights.
Shout out to Julian Fernandez. He's still fighting hard right now. You know, Frank's got up to a pretty good start so far.
I'd like to see him take on some of the better names, if not the better fighters at heavyweight next year.
Oh, he loaded. He look at
Fighting in November.
Frank Sanchez loads up her right hand. It's blocked by Julian Fernandez.
That's good work. You know, one thing about the
Oh, big left hook from Frank Sanchez.
At any moment, Fernandez jumping backwards, fires out.
There you go.
Defense, good defense from
They
Sanchez.
just have opportunities to fight each other. Michael Hunter just fought last night. Picked up
Victor Oto's going for the Callum Smith upset.
Bring on Sanchez versus Hunter if he gets through this fight tonight.
So Chris Mannix is calling for that. He's calling for that Frank Sanchez versus Michael Hunter fight. That'd be a good fight. Big right hand from Frank Sanchez. He's showing Fernandez no respect. He's going right at him. Frank Sanchez always wears red and blue trunks. Is it in honor of America? I think it might be Sheehy. I never realized that, but I'm not sure. That is true. The Cuban flag is red and blue. Yeah, but it could be both because I know Cubans are very patriotic. A lot of Cubans love America. I mean, for Christ's sakes, Junior Ortigos came out to his fight with Marius Breedis with a Donald Trump "Make America Great Again."
American Dream.
So I would have put it past any Cuban fighter. Oh, beautiful right hand to the body by Frank Sanchez. Another right hand to the body by Frank Sanchez. 38 seconds left. Yo, this is the best I ever seen him look. The best I ever seen Frank Sanchez look. Oh!
That punch was good. Now, bro.
Julian Fernandez just looked up in the air and he said, "What the hell am I even doing in this ring?" I know that look when I see it.
Might not last just because he's coming off the longest layoff. He got, his losses are.
All right, so Fernandez might survive this first round. Good jab from Julian Fernandez. There you go.
Wait, is he trained by Canelo's?
Yeah, he is.
Yo,
Frank Sanchez. Yeah. They should stop the fight. I agree. Raul Perez with a good comment. He says Canelo will be surprised. Callum knows what's at stake. Believe that. Well, if anybody knows who's at stake more in this fight, it's Canelo. I mean, to be fair, Canelo Alvarez is the one that's been in all these championship fights. Listen, Callum is good, and he might even outperform what I think he's going to do, but he's not beating Canelo Alvarez. No, there's no two ways about it. It's not happening. No way, no how. But I'm hoping for a good fight.
That sounds like Sierra.
I don't know what it is.
We have veteran referee Steve Smoger with us here.
Shout out to Alex in the back. You're like sitting perfectly in line with the camera.
In the ring tonight, the main event with Canelo Alvarez and Callum
What
Smith.
about is Canelo gets hurt? What will you say then? If he gets hurt, then Canelo Smith better finish him. You know, like the fight poster says. If you come out the king, you best not miss.
Just indicating that excellent referee.
If he gets hurt, I mean,
doesn't overreact.
Canelo Smith. If Canelo Smith just hurts Canelo, I will be very impressed. I will be befuddled.
Excellent referee.
Befuddled.
for many, many
Use
years.
vocabulary words today. Befuddled. I don't think it's happening.
Thank you, sir.
Right now, we're in the second round of Frank Sanchez versus Julian Fernandez. So far, Frank Sanchez coming out strong. You know, he's coming out with that no boxing, no life gear on. Who's one of Canelo's sparring partners.
I just think Prismatics, as he goes along, obviously he needs more seasoning against top competition. But
Berlanga is coming. Yo, no cap. I think Berlanga will beat Canelo Smith right now. Edgar Berlanga will stop Canelo Smith right now. Oh snap! Frank Sanchez. He got him hurt. Oh my God! Big left hand from Frank Sanchez. He just missed the right hand. If that right hand would have landed, it would have been cursed. Oh, there it is. Right hand. They better stop this fight. Stop this fight. Come on, Ref. Stop the fight. Hey, Francis Fernandez, he hasn't gone down yet. He hasn't gone down yet, so he gets all the credit in the world for his toughness and his heart.
Man, BT, you were gonna have me miss this fight, man.
Oh, good right hand from Frank again. Raul Perez says, I like your channel, brother. I'm Mexican, and I got Callum Smith. Big fan, man. I appreciate you, man. Listen, Callum Smith, I'm not saying he's a bad fighter. I'm not saying any of that. I do think he's overrated. I don't even think he should be champion right now because I thought John Ryder beat him. But we'll see if he rises to the occasion. He's got a chance to shut people like myself up. So we'll see. This is his chance. Truthfully speaking, I'm not really a big fan of either fighter. You know, if Canelo Smith or Canelo were fighting anybody else, I'd be rooting for the other fighter. But in this case, I'm going for Canelo only because I don't like how Canelo Smith got this fight when he got a gift decision against John Ryder and didn't even give him a rematch. He should have avenged that first and then fought Canelo. That would have been the right thing to do, but who cares about the right thing to do? It's a boxing business. Money talks and bullshit walks. Right now, if you're just tuning in, shout out to you. Make sure you smash that like button. Shout out to all 80 of you in here. You know, right now, Frank Sanchez, the undefeated Cuban prospect, is beating Julian Fernandez to a pulp right now. You know, he's had a dominant fight against him so far, dominant 2 rounds. But Julian Fernandez has survived, so credit to Julian Fernandez. We got my main man, 704 Joe. He says, True School Sports, peace, Dallas, Texas. Yeah, shout out to the great city of Dallas, Texas. One of my favorite cities in the great country of America. What round is that Gary Russell fight in?
It just ended, but you know it's going to take a minute.
Okay, so the Gary Russell long call final fight just ended. After that, Jaron Ennis will be fighting next, and we are going to switch because there is no way in hell we're going to miss one of the most talented fighters in the whole sport. No way. I mean, they need to get Julian Fernandez out of there.
Bro,
he made it. As how long for the Canelo fight? You Yankees are in for a shock tonight. Well, first things first. I know I'm an American, but don't call me a Yankee. When you call me a Yankee, I think of the baseball team, and I hate the Yankees baseball team. Second of all, I am in for no shock. If anything, you Brits are in for a shock. Callum is solid. Callum is a good fighter, but there's levels to boxing, and he will find out the hard way. He's gonna find out the hard way. I can't wait. But hopefully, it's a good fight. I love a good upset. I don't mind being proven wrong. I love when the underdog rises to the top. So, hey, if Callum rises to the top, full credit to him. We'll see.
You're right. You win punches like that, you expose yourself, and better fighters will take advantage of it.
I'm delusional. Hey, I've been accused of a lot of things. Maybe I am, or maybe I'm delusional, or maybe I just know exactly what I'm talking about. Who knows? We'll find out in a couple of hours. We'll see who was right and who was wrong. Right now, we're in round 3 of Frank Sanchez versus Julian Fernandez. Oh, my God. That's behind the head. Frank Sanchez just punched Julian Fernandez on the back of the head. But that wasn't his fault, though, because Julian pivoted a certain way. He didn't mean to punch him on the back of the head.
This is true, yeah, he did.
Now, John Shirley is saying, come on. Let's go to Steve Smoker here. Steve, what should the referee be doing here after he takes an
So Frank slipped the punch.
Shouldn't he have time?
And then he turned him.
Nah,
okay. No, that was a blatant.
Steve, so I apologize for that.
I think that was a blatant shot.
We can't hear him, so we'll go back to him here in a minute. But if
he learned that at the Canelo camp.
Illegal shot. That's like getting hit low. You should say, hey, take a minute. And it was come on.
There was an intentional right hand behind the head of Fernandez.
Ennis versus here's a good question. 704 Joe asks, Jaron Ennis versus Virgil Ortiz. Who you got? Please answer. You're asking a hard question because I used to say Jaron Ennis, but then now Virgil Ortiz has really impressed me his last couple of fights.
He's back. He's fine. And the fight continues.
Steve, my question is, what does a fighter...
Virgil Ortiz,
I'm going.
Just because Alex said Virgil Ortiz, I'm going to go back to my original prediction. I'm going with Jaron Ennis. Oh, shit. Julian Fernandez is exchanging. And he's landing some punches.
But what Steve is saying here between the lines, you can read between the lines here, is that Shorley thought that Fernandez was kind of taking some time off.
Man.
I mean, I got hit. Let me drop.
There's something different about Frank Sanchez compared to like all the other
the Cuban heavyweights?
they're fighters. Yeah.
Acting pays off. If you're going to get hit,
They're saying that when you got hit, you take the time
you
off.
look like you're hurt, stay down. The referee is forced.
Who, Frank or Julian? Julian, yeah.
Fighters rarely do that.
Not only that, but if we see that punch again, Sanchez put everything.
Shout out to West era. Negative. Roman Gonzalez era. Cholatito, he's fighting March 13th against Guy Estrada, and he's going to beat him too. Ennis is too smart for Virgil Ortiz. I mean, the great coach from Philadelphia, Benny Briscoe, he said boxing is about questions and answers. You know, every punch is a question. Every fight has an answer for it. And I feel like with the variety of skills Jaron Ennis has, he's got a lot of answers to any questions Virgil Ortiz or anybody has for him. Only question I have about Jaron Ennis is his chin and his durability. Raul Perez, shout out to him. He says, thanks for commentating on the last fight. Alicia Channel is I, or was it I or light? If you're saying it's I, it's more than all right. I'm the untouchable. What do you mean all right? And you're not bug. I appreciate you, Chad. Thank you for coming on, bro. I appreciate you, man. I thought the same thing. This is my first time seeing Frank Sanchez fight on DAZN. Maybe he isn't a PC fighter, but I think PC fighter my damn self. So it's news to me. Maybe Canelo finessed it for since he was in camp with him.
I see what he's saying, and he's trying to encourage him.
Canelo has 3 defeats, and I agree.
Oh no, dog.
He really has like maybe 4 defeats. If you watch that Larry Mosey fight, I thought Larry Mosey might have just beat him.
So I think 4 rounds in, yes.
Because he lost to Floyd. I thought he lost to Golovkin. I thought Lara won. And I thought even Larry Mosey had a claim. So maybe he's a 3 or 4 loss fighter, but the boxing politics have kept him at bay, have kept him where he's at the top. We're gonna see, man. Y'all keep talking about that Canelo for that fork. What about the Canelo uppercut? What about when Canelo catches one of those Canelo Smith jabs and shoots an uppercut down the pipe? Then what? How those skinny legs gonna hold up?
I think he's correct in a certain aspect. In that right, he's a live body. He is fighting.
Did Jaron Ennis make his way to the ring yet? Oh, good right hand by Frank Sanchez.
He's very game.
Oh, there you go. Good power jab from Frank Sanchez.
He's not giving the chance to do that because Fernandez is actually moving laterally on his feet, and that's rare for a heavyweight to be on his toes like that, moving laterally.
Now, the biggest surprise of this fight so far isn't so much how Frank Sanchez is performing. It's more so that Fernandez is still fighting. How is this fight even still going?
Frank Sanchez to throw.
He's a heavyweight from Mexico. Tijuana, in Mexico too, bro. Them boys don't.
There you go. Good jab from Julian Fernandez.
And it is one of my pet peeves in a fighter that gets.
Canelo will be desperate if he can't get to the body. I mean, I think Canelo is going to be desperate in general because Canelo Alvarez has reached that level in boxing where every fight he knows he's going to get every fighter's best effort. So when you're in that position, you're gonna always train your best and train your hardest.
He was like, hey, let's go. Let's go. 5 minutes, right? No fighter ever says that.
Make or break. Jack Napier with the comment of the night so far. This is a make or break fight for Callum Smith. If he loses, he'll end up as a card filler like the rest of his brothers. Damn.
You can tell the referee you're not.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you this. If he loses this fight, he's gonna end up as a guy that Edgar Berlanga fights in a separate fight. So they can say he fought a whole world champion, and then Edgar Berlanga will knock him out in the first 4 rounds. Hey, some of y'all might think Edgar Berlanga is a hype job. I think Edgar Berlanga, if him and Callum Smith fight right now, I think Edgar Berlanga will win. What do you think, Alex? You think Edgar Berlanga versus Callum Smith right now? Who would win? Edgar Berlanga? I got Edgar Berlanga. Shout out to Harold Legacy. He says, I will be following Raymond Ford. Yeah, man. Raymond Ford's a hell of a fighter. You know, former national Golden Gloves champion. Funny enough, Eddie Hearn, when he signed him through Instagram. Yeah, he saw one of his stories. Somebody sent Eddie Hearn one of his stories, and then he got to contact Raymond Ford, and then like that's how it all started. So the power of social media been very big for Raymond Ford's career. But yeah, right now we're heading into the 5th round of Frank Sanchez versus Julian Fernandez. It's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. We here, man, for the Canelo Alvarez Callum Smith live fight reaction extravaganza. You know what I'm saying? Getting closer and closer to the fight that everybody wants to see. You know, we still got Christian Alan Gomez fighting. We got Alexis Molina, I think.
No.
Is next fight the main event?
No, the next fight is
Mark Castro. And then it's the main event. So this main event's keeping on us quick.
Some of that footage. I know I'm amazed that Canelo, who's the middleweight champion, he's able to hold his ground against Sanchez.
Raul Perez says Raymond Ford will be champion for a long time, and he won't lose. Believe that. I like Raymond Ford. I think he's got potential to be all those things. So no arguments here.
Good jab there from Fernandez to open up round 5. Opens up 2 scoring shots.
All right, so Frank Sanchez, can he finally put away Julian Fernandez? I'll tell you right now, when Jaron Ennis walks out, we switching this. We're not missing no Jaron Ennis. Chanson Dodson, thank you for the $2 super chat champion. He says, BT, I got Canelo with a 9th round stoppage. Good prediction. You know, I think you're being very generous to Callum Smith. I don't think his body, all those skinny legs, are going to be able to withstand the body shots, the intelligence, and the counter punching of a Canelo Alvarez. But I'm hoping for a good fight. I'm hoping we get one of the best fights we've seen in a long time. And hopefully Callum Smith can do the UK proud and give us a good account of himself.
Well, Sanchez starting off here like a kid in a cage.
And maybe even win. Who knows? Maybe even win.
But Joe, he's gonna
I know if he wins, your reaction going to be crazy. Yeah. Oh, no, and if he wins, bro, we're not going to be friends anymore because you're going to be a Liverpool fan. We're not going to be friends no more. He's coming up, champ. Yes, sir.
Allison, bro. Get ready for me to be
However, I don't know.
If Callum Smith wins, because Callum Smith likes Liverpool. They've even said that if Callum Smith wins the fight, if they do a rematch, they're going to do it in the Liverpool soccer stadium in the UK. And that's enough reason for me to root for Canelo Alvarez. It's enough. We will know in the first 2 rounds what the outcome is for the whole entire fight. We'll see, man. There's the spike I've been waiting for. The spike has happened, Alex. There's 98 people here now. Shout out to all 98 of you. Make sure you smash that like button if you haven't done so already. It helps the channel. It's the untouchable True School Sports Empire. Give me your predictions down below. Who do you got? Canelo Alvarez, Callum Smith. We're not that far away. Big right hand from Frank Sanchez.
Oh, okay.
This might be it. This might be the one. This might be the one. He's saying, come on.
All right.
He's getting real Mexican right now. Yeah.
Oh, shit. Yeah. Oh, shit.
Frank Sanchez is going crazy. That's Paul. He said, Eso. I'm in Dania, Florida, Claudia. Good jab from Frank Sanchez. Shout out to my man Oscar Dediquez with the $2 super chat. Shout out to you, champ. Thank you for coming on the live. Thank you for stopping by.
He's from Tijuana. I see why he's still in the ring, Brandon.
Is that Rocky Balboa? That's what Paul was saying earlier. Paul was saying that. It must be.
And shout out to the great Tijuana fighters, Eric Morales, Henry McGee. You already know that.
This card's actually been all right.
Yeah.
The Raymond 4 fight was solid. This fight was good. Emma Williams came in there and just blasted dude out of there in a row. Then we here though. We here. Yo, Julian. Oh my God. How the hell did he take that?
Technically, the rope
This guy's got saliva gushing out of his mouth, and he's like, "Come on, come on." Yeah, this Frank Sanchez versus Julian Fernandez fight.
Why does Julian Fernandez look more active right now?
Yeah. Sometimes when you hit them, it wakes them up. Like when you hit them, it's almost like they need to be hit to fight. All right, so round 6 of Frank Sanchez versus Julian Fernandez. The next fight after this is Mark Castro as he makes his pro debut. And then we have the main event featuring Canelo Alvarez and Callum Smith. But also on Showtime, and we are going to switch because we're not missing these. Jaron Ennis is fighting Chris Van Heerden. Jaron Ennis, one of the most skilled prospects in the world, one of the most, if not the. Yeah. Yeah, it's discouraging. But yeah, Jaron Ennis is going for a 17th straight stoppage of his career tonight. One of the most talented welterweights in the world. Man, Frank Sanchez is beside himself. He's befuddled. He's confused.
Whoa!
And yet here he is hanging with Frank Sanchez. And I'll say this from what Gareth Davies and Joe Calzaghe said.
Julian Fernandez?
Yeah, Fernandez.
My man Paul got Julian Fernandez winning this round right now. Yo, honestly, like his shoulders are more relaxed. Oh. Adrian, we did it. Oh, big right hand from Frank Sanchez again, but like it's not doing anything.
He's doing something. He's just fixing it.
Hold on. I'm gonna do you guys a solid. Don't say I have on YouTube. Just go on I'll find out right now. It's gonna take too long. How can I see the fight? It's not gonna be on YouTube. I'll drop the link after this round. I'll drop the link after this round is over. 480 Valley Boys. What's good, champ? How you living? You all right? Right now we're watching a wildly entertaining, surprisingly wildly entertaining Frank Sanchez versus Julian Fernandez fight. Frank Sanchez hit this guy with everything but the kitchen sink, and this guy hasn't fallen down yet.
He actually got better. Yeah, but yo, he's making a miss now. Nah, bro. Nah, come on. He flipped him a little bit. That's another jab.
Yeah. Good jab from Frank.
On the overall, man.
Dancing to his own tune in the corner.
But
he's being called upon to dig a little deeper here tonight.
Besides those 2 moments he had, bro, was overall Sanchez. But I said that earlier. That was actually close though.
We have upcoming documentaries coming your way.
I just dropped the link. Do you guys see it? I don't know why it's not there. I can't see it in the comments.
Seconds with Ryan Garcia. We're going to see the best 10 seconds with Ryan Garcia later tonight. And then 40 days.
I just dropped the link, but for some reason it's not popping up.
Where you have the Showtime.
3 episodes are up on DAZN.
Showtime
right
link?
now,
I don't.
Get ready.
You
better try to get them in.
The
Fight's going to come up.
Okay.
Before you know it. Main event, Super Middleweight Championship of the World.
Yeah, YouTube's not letting me drop the link, but the best thing you could do is go to crackstreams.com and click on boxing streams, and then click on Canelo Alvarez versus Callum Smith. and then click play, and then you'll be good. Crack stream, look, crackstreams.com.
Smith defends his title and gets his shot at stardom here tonight. Round 7 in this heavyweight fight.
That's where it's at.
Sanchez in the red trunks, a very game Julian Fernandez in the black.
He's walking out.
Yeah, he's in the ring right now.
Okay, so Jaron Ennis is in the ring right now. Frank Sanchez still hasn't got rid of Julian Fernandez. I want to see the conclusion to this fight, man.
I can put it up on the
Yeah, put it on the DAZN app. All right, so hold on. I'm gonna watch this last round before I switch.
That's where he was do you want to see him put the foot on the gas? You know, and so because he was winning so easily.
Oh my God! He just missed a big uppercut, Frank Sanchez.
You know, it's nasty.
There you go, another jab by Frank Sanchez. That's why I watched him. I watched Fight Dueco.
Body shots from Sanchez. Fernandez has a good upper body. He moves his head. He knows how to pull back away from the punch, take the power away from the punch. But the body staying right in front of him.
There you go. Good jab there by Fernandez.
Oh, snap, you guys. I think we're about to see this.
Oh! Yo! He gets knocked him off the ring. Oh, it's over. Jesus, yo, Frank Sanchez just knocked this dude out the ring. Oh my God. Well, hey, he went out on his shield. Literally. Oh, that's easy.
Come, I have it on my phone. You want to switch to Jaron Ennis?
Yeah, I'm gonna switch to Jaron Ennis. My man said you guys are in.
I literally said that, bro. I literally said you guys are in for a surprise because it literally when I first opened the DAZN.
So right now we're switching.
We're
switching to Jaron Ennis. We're gonna watch Jaron Ennis right quick. Cause we can't miss Jaron Ennis. Jaron Ennis is too
that
good.
knockout was dope, bro.
I'm glad we didn't miss that fight.
Bro.
No, because normally he don't do that. Not like that.
Is this his first fight with Canelo?
Yeah, here we go. Jaron Ennis, one of the most skilled fighters on planet Earth. Let's see how he does against the veteran Chris Van Heerden. It's the first round. It just started. Jaron Ennis, welterweight prospect in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, 26-0, 24 KOs, going for his 17th straight stoppage tonight. And you know, Jaron Ennis always got the flashy, the most flashiest freaking wardrobe in boxing. What's going on?
And Jaron Ennis, we see him, of course, switch to southpaw.
Yeah, Jaron Ennis, probably the best switch hitter in boxing, not named Terrence Crawford.
Oh, shit.
Let's go like that.
Ennis is, the last southpaw he faced was back in 2018, and Mike Arnudis.
There you go. Good jab to the start there by Jaron Ennis.
Yeah, Ennis doesn't have any problem fighting lefties. As a matter of fact, he said he loves to fight lefties, and talking about his subtle movement, he doesn't.
Yeah, that Frank Sanchez knockout was something special. Oh, good body shot from Jaron Ennis. Quality. Ennis got his forearm in his damn belt and his freaking. There you go, leaping right up with Jaron Ennis. So far, he's looked good against Chris Van Heerden early on. You know, Chris Van Heerden been in the ring for over 200 rounds, 5 rounds spent. Oh, God. And there you go. I think Jaron Ennis got hurt in the first round. He got him hurt again. Body shots. Rib dinners going up top. We might get a chance to watch Mark Castro. Yo, Jaron Ennis. Body shots to the stomach. Right hook up top. Body shots down below. He got Van Heerden leaking. Is he leaking? No, he's not bleeding. He's not bleeding.
From Ennis, and he needs to keep that pressure going.
Bro, no cap ball.
This is all him, and I'm
Julian Fernandez's eyes are out.
Oh, short left hand by Ennis. Another short left hand by Ennis.
And he spent almost all of this round as a lefty.
Yeah, Jaron Ennis right now, he put on a show. If you ain't watching Showtime right now, you better go ahead and put on a straight clinic right now.
39% his first round. So,
Oh, clash of heads from Chris Van Heerden and Jaron Ennis, and that's gonna make things interesting because this was a straight blowout before.
neutral corner. And Van Heerden has had problems with cuts.
Oh boy, is he ever.
Doc.
So,
I agree with you, Raul. Jaron Ennis is a very skilled fighter, but man, yo, this dude is leaking. Oh my, look at that cut.
No need to. There's no way.
Yo, this fight might be stopped on cuts. That's a nasty gash on Chris Van Heerden's.
Is this a no contest?
Oh, there's Peter Khan, his manager, and slash cutman, I guess. Shout out to Peter Khan.
Oh man. I think it's gonna end on a no contest.
Yeah, that's Peter right there. That's Peter.
That's Peter.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, well,
I didn't know Peter did cuts. I knew he worked corners. I didn't know he did his cut man too. This guy does it all.
Like you said, Raul, this one,
That's a no contest.
Kaiser compared to what we saw.
Damn, he was put on a show.
Yeah, so he's not even gonna get a win, bro.
He's not even gonna get a
on
win.
the show.
Perform well tonight in some fashion. As you said, it's the first time back.
Did they stop it? Jeez.
Oh, he's on the stool right now.
They said LOL. Yeah, for whatever reason, YouTube's not letting me post any links. Yesterday I had the issue. The day before I had the issue. I can't post any links. The best thing I can tell you guys to do is do the same thing I tell you guys to do every single week go on these lives. Go on crackstreams.com, click boxing streams, and click the fight that you want to see, and then click play. That's the best I can do for you because I posted it in the comments, but it's not showing up.
Not trying to make light, but there was something
Damn.
said about that, right, Rob?
But
Yeah, it's crazy, bro. We think this is gonna be the more exciting.
I was involved in a lot of headbutts.
All right, well, let's see.
As we look at that gruesome cut, we'll go back and remind ourselves that in that first round, Jaron Ennis had gotten off to a blazing start.
Man, Jaron, body shots.
57, throwing great punches to the body. And here's where the clash of heads in a moment or two would come. And they banged together.
That was brutal.
Not anyone's fault per se. It just happened, and it could have been Ennis that got the terrible cut. It turned out it was Van Heerden.
We need a really strong IBO champion. Shout out to C. The IBO. We do need. Don't let us down. That's true. I mean, if you can't get to this cut, you deserve the IBO belt, the best belt in boxing.
Was hoping to hang in there and get some work done later, and not to be.
So for those of you just tuning in right now, we ran up one of the most sensational fighters in the welterweight division on the come up, Jaron Ennis. He's fighting Chris Van Heerden, but it looks like the fight's going to be stopped in the first round due to a bad head clash. I mean, oh my God, it's Badu Jack-esque how bad that cut is on the left side of his head.
I'm surprised that Ennis didn't get cut either. Because it was on his forehead too. Clearly, he was in pain over it, but he was in pain. Yeah. So bad break. At every level. I don't have to.
Damn, so is the fight over?
Well, man.
Damn.
Bro, is he still in the ring, bro?
No. I was being hopeful. I wanted to see the rest of the fight.
And it's almost like a.
Yeah, so it's gonna be a no contest. That must suck. You do a whole 8-week camp just for that to happen in the first round. And that's why they call the boxing ring the theater of the unexpected, because you just never know what's gonna happen. We came in thinking we were gonna see a show from Jaron Ennis, and we were seeing a show, but head clash ruined it.
This contest as the fighter is unable to continue. Therefore, this contest ends in a no decision.
That sucks.
Yeah, appropriate. That actually is a no decision.
Before round 4, so Jaron Ennis, the knockout streak ends, and
the knockout streak is over because of the head clash. You're gonna stop him too.
Both end due to accidental headbutts, and Chris Van Heerden receiving.
That is a horrible cut though.
In the back.
On that note,
And while it's terrible disappointment Van Heerden, of course,
Tennis
Well,
disappointed
okay,
because he
I
gets
guess
an
we're not
early
going to miss the
decision.
Mark Castro.
And in a fight in which he started out fighting as well as you could fight.
So back to the zone we go. You know, we took a quick break to watch Jaron Ennis. And there's Callum Smith getting his hands wrapped. Yeah, I mean, look, this I think it's a minor setback for a major comeback. He'll be all right. He didn't lose the fight. He was winning that fight. You know, it's just one of those things that happens in boxing every now and then. Jaron Ennis will be back. Hopefully, he can fight Van Heerden again. Put that to bed in 2021 and on to bigger and better things, hopefully.
That's what I heard Canelo looking for, so that's one opportunity, one way to get it done.
How tough is it to get on the inside against a fighter that has that advantage? I know you fought a taller fighter, obviously you're a taller man yourself than Canelo, but you fought...
Raymar Caballo hasn't fought yet. I think he might be fighting next. Is he fighting next, Caballo?
When you are fighting a guy who's
it's a tough decision. Should we watch Mark Castro? I think we can watch both because Mark Castro's only a 400.
I have it on my phone.
All right, so the main event is coming up very quickly. We're going to take you ringside. We're going to take you over to Chris Mannix, who's the special guest.
We are in Texas.
Oh, there's Errol Spence. They're interviewing Errol Spence in the zone, so let's see what they're saying.
Texas. Errol Spence Jr., the unified welterweight champion, coming off a win.
Look, Paul Errol Spence.
A lot of questions about you going into that fight, coming off the accident. It seemed like you answered every one of them. How did you feel about the way you fought?
I feel great, man. It was a lot of ring rush, but I feel great. I was fighting a great champion like Danny Garcia. And it just showed, hard work pays off. And just coming back from my injury and from my accident, I feel great. And I'm ready to get back in the ring.
You had some hard sparring sessions before that Garcia fight, but you never know what's going to happen until you get in the ring. How did you feel getting hit for the first time?
I'm not going to say it felt good, but... it just felt good to be back, and I think I answered a lot of questions that my coach and my dad had. They want to see how I react when I get hit, or how I act, and how my body will react, and everything worked out. And I had some hard sparring guys that could really punch, and I took the punches well and gave it back, and I reacted well. So we decided to go on with my career.
Did you feel like the same Errol Spence that was there before the accident?
I felt better. I felt like I was just, more focused, more into it, and just listening to my coach and getting back to, to the plan and get back to the basics, basically, and making everything work.
He always looks and sounds like
everybody and making sure that I was on point, and that's why I picked a guy like Danny Garcia, and I didn't want a guy to tune up with somebody that I could easily roll over. I wanted a champion because I knew, especially after sparring and after the workouts, that I knew that. I was back and I could easily, take a real test and show everybody that, I am the same guy after the car accident.
Now, I follow you on social media, like a lot of people do, and there was a graphic that was shown up recently of all the top welterweights, and you commented, like, look, what are we doing here? I beat several of the guys on this graphic. Can we be done with everybody else but Terrence Crawford? Can we just do Errol Spence versus Terrence Crawford?
I mean, that could happen. We got to see how it goes. But, like I said, I can work 160 fight Canelo Alvarez.
I want to get to that, but there's always going to be questions until you Crawford fight. How optimistic, if at all, are you that you can get Crawford in 2021?
I think it could happen. I mean, Alan and Bobby sit down and so we'll see. But I think it definitely could happen next year. They just got to sit down and talk and, go over numbers and things like that. But it definitely could happen. Like I said, I'm a big dog at the reason. And he got to take a back seat and take that 64 to give him.
You use the limited amount of time you have left at 147. You're a big guy. You're eventually going to weight. You made comments that you would like to face Canelo Alvarez at some point. He's fighting tonight at 168. He said, hey, I'm interested in Errol Spence. What do you think of that fight?
I think it's a great fight, especially at 160. I'm a guy that, sucks down to 147. I mean, I really think that a lot of people see probably 80-70% of who I really am at 137 pounds. Especially when I got WC belt, it helped me go up in weight. I had an IVF and 10-pound weight limit after the weigh-ins and things like that, so it helped me a lot too. But I'm a guy that I've grown weight, I'm just holding around because I want to be undisputed champion at 147. But if this is a great fight at 160, I can definitely move to 160 fight easy.
How would Spence Canelo go?
But I think we can all out war. Have it at the AT&T Stadium, 100,000 plus.
I think it'll be a heck of a fight. But you have some business first. Errol, great to see you. Congratulations on a terrific performance.
Thank you.
Kate?
Thank you very much, guys. Good to see you.
So there you have it.
His jewelry get bigger with
Errol Spence, he took some time from his ranch and his horses and his chickens to come talk to the DAZN. I'm not really surprised that the DAZN interviewed a PBC fighter. They've done it before on some of the TV shows, so it's not the most surprising thing in the world. But listen, I find it interesting, and I understand why it's like this, but I still find it interesting that, you know, Errol Spence knows that the fight at welterweight everyone sees him and Terrence Crawford, and you know he said that could get done, maybe it can get done, but Canelo Alvarez is a great fight. It's got to happen at 160. Got to do it. Like I understand the money's bigger and it's a bigger for his brand and his profile, but I mean like the bigger fight for his legacy is Terrence Crawford. It's the fight that everybody wants to see. And like you moving up the fight Canelo Alvarez at 160 is no different than what Mikey Garcia did when he moved up from 135 to 147 and blatantly ducked Lomachenko to fight you. So it's the same thing, and I don't want to see that in boxing. Like, I feel like okay, it's a good. I respect him taking the challenge, but like you haven't even conquered your own weight class yet. Why are you going up to 160 to fight Canelo? I mean, it is what it is, man. He don't want to fight Terrence Crawford. And I truly believe that. I mean, you heard him talking. You heard him in there talking that business shit like he's a star 60-40. Why gotta be 60-40? Why can't it be 50-50? If there was ever a fight that deserved 50-50, this is across. Nobody boxing fans and people in Texas know who he is, and that's reality. Like he, as far as being a star, so make it 50-50 or make it 45-45, and the winner can get an extra 10% like that. So, but listen, with all due respect, and God, forgive me, excuse my French, fuck Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford and all those fights, and fuck Fury Joshua. The real fight is March 13th. March 13th is the real fight. Roman Chalatito Gonzalez, a.k.a. the real TB, takes on one of the greatest fighters the country of Mexico has ever produced in Juan Francisco Estrada in one of the best rematches that boxing will have seen in quite some time. March 13th, 2021. I don't know where it's going to be at, but my ass will be there. So, you know, that's going to be a great fight, you know. And we talk so much in boxing about fighters that duck and don't get the big fights done. How about the guys that do get the big fights done? You know, big tip of the cap goes to Chocolatito Gonzalez and Gallo Estrada and Eddie Hearn and Xanafer Promotions and all parties involved in getting this fight done, because it's what the small weight classes need. This is the biggest fight that can be made south of 135, in my opinion. We got Mark Castro in a 4-round co-main event making his pro debut, and then we have the main event, Callum Smith versus Canelo Alvarez. Let's put the sound on and let's see what they're saying on the zone. Sound on.
Liam, of course, the man who had fought Canelo back in 2016. And
there's Canelo Smith flanked by his brother Liam in the dressing room.
They've been together throughout this whole process leading up to this fight. Liam giving him inside information, trying to tell him what's it like to be inside the ring against Canelo Alvarez. Of course, this was a very different fight week in the times of COVID. You don't have all the immense numbers of Mexican fans that we are used to seeing at these events.
That thing he's using on his legs.
Here tonight in Texas,
does anybody know what that thing that Canelo Smith is using on his legs? What is that? What's that thing that Canelo Smith is using? He was using it on his legs. I think it was a massage thing. I don't know.
It is time for the main event. Before we're going to get you ringside for that next battle, here's another quick word from DAZN.
Welcome to DAZN. See the biggest fights live and on demand. Get the most in-depth fight week experience.
Johnny, Canelo 2020. Shout out to my main man, Johnny. Chris Mannix asked him straight up about Crawford, and he mentions Canelo ducking. Facts. Don't not want to fight Terrence Crawford.
inside scoop from your favorite boxers and celebrity fight fans with Ak and Barack.
How do you feel about fighting on the biggest stage in the world?
He's gonna do exactly what Amir Khan did: duck the fight everyone wants and jump 2 weight classes to fight Canelo. Yep, Amir Khan did it too. It's crazy. 2021 is shaping up to be a crazy year because with all this ducking going on and all these fights, y'all gonna mess around and turn me into a Canelo fan. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna become a straight Canelo Alvarez fan because he's gonna beat all the guys that are ducking. So I'm gonna have to like him. Yeah, so your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. Make sure you smash that like button, subscribe, all that good stuff. Right now we're waiting this interesting co-main event, which is gonna feature Mark Castro making his pro debut in a 4-rounder. So the co-main event won't last very long.
Last 3 bouts, his opponents haven't gotten to the 3rd round. On January 2nd, though, he faces a man who is well up in.
Now you're not wrong, Sam. You're 100% on the money for what you're saying about Canelo Alvarez and how Earl Spence is similar to what Khan did. You're right. I agree with you. By the way, January 2nd, guys, it is worth noting Ryan Garcia will take on Luke Campbell in his first step-up fight. So that'll be the first live in 2021. Be there, be square. How bad was it for Canelo when Dale Jacobs went life and death with Gabriel Rosado? I think Gabriel Rosado did just as good against Dale Jacobs as Canelo did. I don't actually, but it's fun to say. Johnny Burba, my main man from the UK, he says it's been a pretty good card so far. I'm excited for the main event. Yeah, Johnny. I'm excited for it. I know it, so I gotta ask you for your perspective. Who you got? Are you going with your countryman? Are you betting your countryman to do the business and shock the world? I don't think it's gonna happen. I got Canelo. One of my friends here, he's trying to tell me that Canelo's gonna do the business and shock Canelo, but I don't see it.
I texted Ryan Garcia this week, asked if he was coming here tonight. I said, no, I'm going to play it safe, stay in Dallas over the next couple of weeks. But he followed up, he said, hey, you talking to me, don't get sick. I want you to see what I'm about to do to Luke Campbell. He has been saying for months now that he is not just going to beat Luke Campbell, he is going to destroy Luke Campbell. And maybe he will, but you can't underestimate.
He's talking like somebody with synthetic testosterone in his veins. Hey, have you guys seen Ryan Garcia? He's got like a whole beard now, like Canelo, overnight. I think he's on that shit. I think he's on some sort of synthetic testosterone. Because how do you go from one day from having a baby face to just having like a whole big like this beard out of nowhere? How does that work?
A year and a half, 2 years ago. But what happens when Luke Campbell takes him to deep water? Maybe Ryan does the exact same thing, but that is a great unknown in this fight. Luke Campbell, Sergio, is a top 5 lightweight. So is Ryan Garcia because he's been so explosive. And lightweight right now.
I have to be honest. Canelo is going to win and do what Canelo does, and that's win. That's right. No, because hey, somebody explain that to me. I never see Ryan Garcia with the hair or facial hair, and all of a sudden he wakes up when does an interview, and he got a whole 5 o'clock shadow going on. He looking like fucking Bruce Willis in a Transformer. Bruce Willis in the Trans got a whole 5 o'clock shadow. Remember who he had in the Transformer? Too much. Maybe a beard transplant like Mayweather. You know what? Maybe he got that new beard transplant like Floyd. You might be onto something there, She. You might be onto something there. Yeah, I'm going with the Canelo Alvarez 6th round stoppage victory, and I see him in the comments. I see him. I'm looking, and there he is, the true school soldier himself, my man L-Dog. How you doing, L-Dog? Good to see you.
His popularity makes him arguably the most appealing fighter in boxing, not named Canelo.
I mean,
Alvarez.
Jacobs is a good win, but like, I mean, how like, look, I know Jacobs is a top 10 fighter. He's good, but like, I think he's a bit overrated, to be honest with you. I've been saying that for a while, and I think the Rosado fight proves it.
Has told me a couple of times that he believes Ryan Garcia can be the best fighter in boxing.
Michael Hunter is ducking Philip Hrgovic once again.
In boxing. That's high standards.
Yeah. Yeah, he's ducking Philip Hergovic. He don't want no smoke with Hergovic.
We're tight.
Really?
No,
Yo, Johnny, what fight? Where's that fight at? Man, it's a great day. Everton won today. Everton second place. They won. You know, what else happened? We played NBA Jam. Went to PDQ. The bus was there. They announced Cholatito versus Guy Estrada, and now apparently they've announced Angelo Leo versus Stephen Fulton for January 23rd. This date is getting better and better. The only thing that would cap it off is if Callum Smith gets his ribs punched out by Canelo Alvarez.
I'm in the locker room, and I always play worship music, and I always talk to God before I step into the ring. I don't do anything else. As I was doing that, I felt an aura just come over my gloves, and just a feeling.
Yeah, apparently my man Ryan Garcia is a straight Christian. I used to say he played worship music and talk to God before he goes to the ring. So.
And as I knew that,
all day.
Go to Roger. He can fight his.
I'll catch replay.
I'm continuing.
It is. And then they won't start the Canelo fight like right away.
To try to invite him into a shot. Right here.
My man 480 Valley Boy says that he's not sold on Philip Hergovic at all. I like Hergovic. I think Hergovic's gonna be a serious threat in the heavyweight division.
Unfortunately, bro, I see the contract with the fan card. So
now that I look back at it, it's like I felt like I had like.
Am I good? Beat your brain. Okay.
Right here. I had about a second to land that left hook. I was like, oh, wow, he's leaving his head there for that long. And I was like, all right, boom. When you know you knock somebody out, it's not because you hit them hard. It's more like you hit them and their body disappears.
Damn. Ryan Garcia giving a great breakdown of his own fights right now.
You are arguing
that tough guy.
Am I?
The guy that,
never mind.
is just looking mean, angry. But it's something inside me that has this fire. It's belief. It's this energy inside me that when I throw a shot, it comes all out. It only comes out when I'm throwing punches. I'm doing anything else, I don't got it. It went viral. It went nuts. Everybody was talking about it. LeBron James.
In some videos, Ryan Garcia also broke out in pimples. Yup, he's eating that Tatum meat. He is. I'm telling you, if he gonna knock out Luke Campbell in 4 rounds, and when he knock him out, he gonna come back positive a week later.
I felt so great.
He on that shit. Is that the main event? Is Leo versus Fulton the main event for the 23rd on Showtime? Man, yo, 2021 is already a great year. Angelo Leo, January.
King James, he's king of the court.
Out of 2. I mean, 2021 is already a great year.
A big for Ryan Garcia that's been turned upside down with the loss of the.
You're damn right. Ryan Garcia is getting all the protein he needs.
And Garcia and Campbell still looking for that shot.
Prayers, exercise, discipline. That's what it's about, champ. You know what? I guess in that case, Johnny, it looks like my ass is gonna be I might have to go to Where's that fight at? Is there a venue? Is that gonna be in Connecticut or will be in Vegas or somewhere different than Connecticut?
In there, and you can see he is a 6'3" plus.
Yo, Callum Smith's doing some like weird workouts. He got the elastic bands around his waist, and he's standing up. Yo, Callum Smith right now, he's standing up with the elastic bands, and he's like doing this. Look, this is what he's doing. He's doing this. Look, Callum Smith is doing this right now. He's doing this. It's too much. Yeah, that's too much. He gonna lose. You know, that's the moment I knew he lose. We just found the moment that we knew he would lose this fight. He lost. 6'3", freaking Jack and the Beanstalk looking at Callum Smith doing the little elastic. He's done. Canelo won. I'm dropping down my prediction from a 6th round to a 4th round just because of that. Canelo Alvarez look like he on that shit, man. Look at him.
I think he absolutely does. So I think he carries it up. It's because of that speed. It's also because of that intelligence. I was talking to Buddy McGirt, trainer of Sergey Kovalev this morning.
Look, Leon Smith is watching Canelo Alvarez get his hands on it.
He said during that Kovalev fight, Canelo kept pawing at Kovalev with the right hand. In the corner, I was telling Sergey, he's sitting.
That's a meme, exactly. That's a meme. Yo, Canelo Smith is a meme. He's a meme, and he hasn't got in the ring yet. He's already a meme, and he hasn't got in the ring yet. It's a wrap. Ain't no Liverpool fan beating Canelo Alvarez.
That was a 7 seconds that ended that fight. Reigning middleweight champion of the
Canelo doesn't look juiced up. Congrats. Yeah, that's what you think. That's what you think, Raul.
I mean, it's not
tonight.
Damn, he doesn't look juiced up. You're right. His neck looks regular, actually.
Especially by the man himself, Mark Castro.
All right, so our co-main event's coming up. Mark Castro versus Luis Javier Valdez. Hey, but watch out, Mark Castro. My man Dominic Francis is coming for you in the pros. He's coming.
Junior world champion in 2016, number 1 in the world at 123 pounds. He's been trying to make his pro debut. This is his 4th shot at it.
Damn. Johnny says, unfortunately, it's in the Mohegan Sun. Damn, well, I guess I'm going to stay my ass here in Florida. I was going to say I'm going to Vegas, but I'm going to stay my ass right here in South Florida. If it would have been like in Vegas or somewhere where I could go watch it, I would have went. Yo, do you think Cholatita versus Estrada will be in the bubble?
Please welcome Luis.
So, all right, so here comes Jose Javier Valdez. Luis Javier Valdez from Mexico. Oh my God, look at him. He looks skinnier than Callum Smith. Oh, this guy's gonna get sparked horribly. Yeah, I feel like the back half of this zone card is getting one big meme. Yeah, you guys tell me this. I shouldn't talk because I'm a skinny guy myself. You see, I'm lean. I'm lean. This guy is just skinny. Mark Castro gonna beat the hell out of this dude. All right, so it's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. Make sure you guys smash that like button.
Great amateur star, and ready to make his first professional fight.
And now, set to make his ring walk for the first time as a professional. Please welcome the
Ryan Garcia sounds like some bimbo, bro. He is. He is a bimbo. And he kind of the most Mexican song he could have possibly found.
He's Mexican?
Mexican American.
Yo, the crowd got so happy too, bro.
He's in San Antonio, one of the most Mexican places on earth. I went to San Antonio, Texas, as many of you guys know, for the Devontae Davis Santa Cruz fight. It's one of the most Mexican places I've ever been to. But I love it. It's an amazing place.
Bro, he has the cowboy hat and everything, bro.
An A student, the valedictorian at his high school several years ago.
And he's a valedictorian.
He's a valedictorian. And he beat Dominic Francis. Mark Castro, the truth. That's crazy. Your pro debut is the co-feature on Canelo Alvarez versus Callum Smith.
Up next, first though,
they must got some big plans for him. All right, so here you go, co-main event. What round is that Rodriguez Caballo fighter? Who's winning?
In San Antonio, Texas, USA. Live on the zone, we are set to go with a special super featherweight attraction. It's all being brought.
I've never been to San Antonio, and I'm from Houston. San Antonio is amazing. I love it. I want to go again. I'm dying to go next year.
We're sponsored by Hennessy. Never stop, never settle. Air Force Reserve. Tecate, the official beer of boxing. Middlweight. Bet online.
So for those of you tuning in, Mark Castro versus whoever the hell this guy is next for the pro debut, and then it's the main event.
Judges scoring this contest from ringside: Ruben Carrion, Wilfredo Esperon, and Angel Mendez. At the sound of the bell, your third man in the ring, referee Mark Calloy. And now, ladies and gentlemen, 4 rounds of boxing scheduled in the super featherweight.
That's right. When was the last time you guys saw a 4-rounder at the co-main event? Everything about David Diamante, everything about David Diamante has been off. His hair is literally touching the floor. It's damn near touching the floor. He's putting these girls to shame. He needs to get a damn haircut. I might start a GoFundMe to get David Diamante a nice, fresh haircut. He needs it. My man, you in trouble says, yeah, he looks like something from Lord of the Rings.
And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands with his head trainer, Tony Castro. He wears the silver with green trim. He's scaled at 130.6 pounds.
Man, he's looking Mexican as fuck right now. Look at him, got the cowboy hat on.
Here is the highly decorated amateur standout, the
17-time national champion.
fighting out of Fresno, California, Mark Castro.
Oh, he's from the same city as Jose Ramirez. Damn, Sam, you getting crazy in the comments. He says, I don't want to be dissing Ryan Garcia, but now I know why he and Jake Paul are friends. They both sound like them, like the bimbos from Mean Girls and the Kardashians.
Okay, Luis.
It's kind of true though.
I want you to obey my commands at all times. Most importantly, protect yourself at all times. Golpes aquí está bien. Punches right here and up are good, okay?
Did I tell you I met David Diamante on a night out in Liverpool? He was chatting up some university girls. Hey, that's the way to do it. You know, when you get your money and you're in your 40s, just go down to the junior college and talk to the 20-year-olds, the 19-year-olds. You know, young, virtuous, firm. That's what we want. That's what we want. I got Mark Castro. I think Mark Castro is gonna look pretty good in this fight. Other guy's 7'5". The other guy's skinnier than me. No small accomplishment.
That is not easy.
All right, so here we go. Mark Castro's pro debut. It's been a long time coming. Matchroom signed him back in February of this year. He had his debut planned for March. Got scrapped because of COVID multiple times, and now he's here.
Lost his pro debut a year and a half ago. It's tough sometimes picking the right guy.
Vasily Lomachenko lost to Orlando Cedo very early in his career. Is that his first or second pro fight? Second pro fight after he got like 401 as an amateur.
There you go. Good right hand from Mark Castro.
Mark Castro again, his 4th chance at getting a fight this year. Fight after fight, falling out, including his own positive COVID test. He said he was asymptomatic.
College girls virtuous? Nah, I know that was a bit of a stretch. I really just meant young and firm. There's no such thing as a virtuous college girl. No such thing.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how Mark Castro's going to unfold as a professional.
Callum Smith, nah. Callum Smith ain't pulling no upset. I've been telling y'all for 6 hours and 3 minutes. He's not pulling out no upset. But it'd be fun to see. So I mean, I'm not against it. Actually, no, I am against it because he supports Liverpool. I say it's over by 7. This fight's only 4 rounds. Callum Smith, yeah, it'll definitely be over by 7. I got it being over by the 6th.
Since we never seen Castro fight as a pro, I asked Castro, describe your style. He says, "Bomb is relentless and smart pressure fighter."
Good right hand from Valdez.
And he expects to learn here on the wrist. He can come in hockey. He spoke to this league, and he knows that he's a big prospect, future star. He says this is the big leagues. Every move can be.
There you go. Good body shots by Mark Castro. And then a left hook by Mark Castro. Mark Castro is one of these boxers who's very good with his social media. He posts these ridiculous videos of him with a blindfold on, slipping the slip bag at the gym. and they get lots of views. There you go. Good right hand from Mark Castro. And now he's barreling down right on top of Valdez. See if those skinny legs can hold up. Eddie Reynoso said that Canelo Alvarez is going to fight 4 fights in 2021. That would be insane. That'd be insane.
Here's Mark Castro, one of the biggest fights of the year. I don't know if I like that either, Chris. Do you like that? Because this fight was supposed to basically be one of the first two. Midweek, it switched up to the co-feature, and I thought, do you want to do that to the kid? Hey, on that ring ball, I look pretty anxious. No, he's fine. Well, you look anxious. A big smile. Oh, you know, he's looking around. Well, interesting.
That's actually a full downer in the co-feature of Canelo.
There you go. Good right hand by Valdez. What do you think on that round? Mark Castro barely nicked that round. It wasn't the best first round to start your professional career, but hey, his dad's got a Bible scripture on his thing. I think it's Romans 8:18. I think what's Romans 8:18 say?
Yeah.
So yeah, it's your boy BT. The next fight is the granddaddy of them all, Canelo Alvarez versus Callum Smith. Get your predictions down below. Make sure you smash that like button.
So maybe just a cable?
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
We're almost at 100 likes, so hey, 6 more and we're there. Give me 6 more likes. Now, Castro didn't look that good at all in the first round. Maybe he's a bit anxious. Maybe the nerves are getting to him. You know, it is very difficult. Not many prospects get to make their pro debut as the co-main event on Canelo Alvarez versus Callum Smith. That's a pretty big deal.
And Sergio, because we go to round number 2, I remember seeing Zab Judah fight 3:30 in the afternoon at the MGM Grand. Maybe it was like a Tyson fight or something. I don't even remember now. But I remember saying, does it like coming out early when there's nobody there to see a guy who's also a national champion and a decorated amateur? And that's
good jab from Mark Castro. There you go. Yeah, I'm sure. I probably should be watching that fight, but I feel like if I watch that fight, I might lose track of what's going on the zone. Yeah, who's winning Goodbye versus Rodriguez? Who do you think is winning? Really? Oh, man. Don't tell me that. Castro looks really amateur. Well, he was. He was a 17-time national champion. There you go. Good body shot from Castro. Ooh, sharp right hand by Mark Castro down the pipe. I'm not really impressed by Castro. I mean, it's his first fight. I'm not. Oh, there he goes. There's the first knockdown of his professional career. He drops Valdez with a body shot. This guy gonna get up? All right, he's up. Valdez is up. 1 minute and 32 seconds left here in round 2. All right.
Mark Malloy lets him back in. 2 shots landed from Castro, and Valdez went down. He barely beat that count. Let's see if Castro can finish.
There you go. Good body shot from Castro.
That landed, moving his head as he comes in under the tight guard.
There you go. There's a bit of what we want to see from Castro. Tight shots. Move your head off the line. There you go. Yo, Sam So with the great best comment of the night so far. He says, I'm telling you, this Castro fight is a little preview of what's coming to Canelo Smith fight. That is true. You got the shorter, stockier fighter pressing the taller, lankier stick. You're damn right. You're right, Sam. I feel like DAZN is trolling us right now. Good body shot. There you go. Good right hand on the pipe from Mark Castro. Another body shot from Castro.
Pre-contender. I had the other guy. But I got dropped by a guy that was 2-1-1, I believe.
What do you think Mayweather's supposed to be the same day as Burchell and Valdez? Mayweather versus Logan Paul? Looks like I'm going like Burchell versus Valdez.
Body shots there by Castro. And knocked down in that second round in the first of Mark Castro's career.
extra Mexican music. Let me see. How's Caballo looking, bro? I got Caballo.
No importa el obstáculo.
That's Caballo right
Sigue
there.
luchando.
Sigue
trabajando. Para honrar a tu
Has he won
familia,
around yet, you think?
tu herencia, tu cultura. Nos levantamos
I feel like I should watch him about Caballo.
para que el mundo sepa
Hey,
que hemos llegado.
switch to the DAZN on your phone. We're gonna watch him about Caballo. I can't watch my.
It's only like 2 months.
I'm gonna switch it to Caballo Rodriguez after this fight is over. Until the Canelo fight comes on. All right, so we're heading into round 3 of Castro versus Valdez. Who this Valdez guy is?
I thought this was an uppercut, Brian, but the uppercut was blocked. It was a straight chopping right hand to the side of the ear.
Rodriguez almost dropped Caballo. Really?
That's the uppercut I thought that
Damn.
right there.
I have high hopes for Caballo. There you go. So we're here in round 3 or 4. Mark Castro fighting as the co-main event on this Canelo Smith undercard.
He had to think about it long and hard before he got up, and he got up and fought well.
I guess cutting off the ring, really putting smart pressure on Valdez. I like the way Castro's fighting now. He's fighting nice and loose.
Again, pro debut for Mark Castro there in the silver trunks.
There you go. Good left hand by Mark Castro.
Castro comes in for the world amateur champion.
Floyd looked really annoyed by Logan. Rest in peace, Logan Paul, if that's the case. He better not annoy him too much. Is this the same Manuel Rodriguez that was bodied by Anoya? Yes, it is. It is.
Yeah, he's really set it down after that first round. In any kind of sluggish start, is that he might be a little rusty. This guy used to play once a month.
Right now, if you guys wonder what's going on with Mark Castro, it's not a whole lot right now.
He's coming off a pretty long layoff for a guy that's frequently busy. It's a good point. I've been stunned by, again, and it's a credit to all the top professionals out there, including Errol Spence, who you just spoke to. I mean, he's coming off his car accident, which was horrific. But even all fighters just.
I'm trying to see that Dominique Chat Francis Mark Castro rematch, but in the pros. Caballo recovered well and is loading up with his right hand. It's turning out to be the fight we expected, so it's a good fight. Has Caballo won any rounds? Yes or no? Just answer me yes or no. Has Caballo? Oh, Mark Castro. He throws a 3-point barrage and drops Valdez. So another knockout. This might be it. Unless Valdez gets up. He's done. So there it is. The professional career of Mark Castro has kicked off with a 3rd round stoppage. Shout out to him. We're going to switch to a real fight because that was whatever. All right, we're going to watch Emmanuel Rodriguez versus Caballo until Canelo comes on. Switch it to the DAZN so you can keep an eye on it. Is that the rapper Paul in the background? Yes, it is the rapper Paul in the background. We got celebrities in the house.
How about Caballo training?
What do you for those of you who have been watching Rodriguez versus Caballo, what do you score so far? Because I just tuned in now. It's the 5th round. Come on, Caballo.
You say Morals Gym? Morals Gym, not Maurus Gym.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, he's been down there getting ready for this fight, and you know they're working very hard on him to. They know he has the power. They want to add something else to the mix. Again, single punch, and he can't afford to do that.
Apparently, Caballo got dropped with a right cross. Is it gonna come right now?
Caballo to the body. Yeah, and because he's too far off. Yeah, he's
Stop playing with me, she.
And he's not an outside fighter. In all the video we saw of him when he's effective, he's fighting off someone's chest.
Manuel Rodriguez looking to get back on the comeback trail. After that devastating loss to Monster Anoya in the 2nd round last year.
I want man to win.
He fought when Rodriguez fought.
So tough.
I want Caballo to win. I like Caballo.
But he's not
Yeah, remember how heartbreaking that was, bro?
It was.
I think he was the only Puerto Rican champion too, bro.
He would like to join Wilfredo Mendez, a
Manuel Rodriguez was long
title holder. Rodriguez would like to get
Yeah, 2 rounds by
championship glory.
By the monster.
By Nio. Yeah.
Wait, so
It was an ass beating.
there was a knockdown? What round did Caballo get dropped in? I just tuned in, so.
Then talk about the round.
Under a minute left here in the fifth.
Well, they said he got dropped.
They compare Rodriguez's style to fighters like Hector.
Buddy got some nice Grant boxing gloves. He came prepared. Talking about Castro or? Because nobody in this fight I'm watching got Grant boxing gloves. Cabal got Clayton Reyes, and Manny Rodriguez is wearing Everlast.
Yeah, and it's
there you go. Good jab by Cabal, but a better right hand by Emmanuel Rodriguez.
Part of it is
the ropes held him up. Okay.
We'll see a little more offense as the fight goes on.
Yeah, right now it looks like Emmanuel Rodriguez's punches are a little too sharp. Oh, Emmanuel Rodriguez stepping around him, looking beautiful.
Trying to show that he hasn't been bothered. That usually means that he has. We are through 5 at the fight.
Damn, Raymond Caballo. Not looking good so far. Has he won any rounds? For those of you who've been watching, has he won any rounds? We'll see if Emmanuel holds up in the back half of this fight. Because I've watched Emmanuel Rodriguez box. Sometimes he fades in the back half of the fight.
We're fine. We're fine. This is the fight we wanted, okay? That's a little scratch he has.
Shout out to everybody. We got 97 likes. Just 3 more. 3 more likes to the main event. Come on. Let's get it to 100. Smash that like button if you haven't done so already. It's free.
And there's a nice right hand by Rodriguez and the left hook. He's
and
the right.
Rodriguez put on the show right now.
As we saw there, that's a perfect example. And later on in the round, we'll see again, how he can put his punches together. He's got both a good left hook and a straight right hand. So that is a very
Canelo is fighting next. He is fighting next.
Beautiful angle. Like he hit him with the 3-press combination, then he got out of the way.
Right now, they're just interviewing Mark Castro on the DAZN commentary. So right now, we switch it to the main event on Showtime between Raymond Caballo and Emmanuel Rodriguez. Right now, Emmanuel Rodriguez looks like the more sharper of the two. Good straight right hand to the body there by Caballo.
This is round number 6 scheduled for 12. Caballo leading with that right hand lunging in.
Raul President says, I'm out falling asleep too. Well, Callum Smith's going to sleep too, so wait for Callum. Don't wait for Callum. He'll be falling asleep just as soon as you do. Well, there you go. Good body shot by Caballo. And then a jab by Caballo. Here you go. Raymond Caballo putting that pressure on him. Let's go, champ.
He's going to have to eventually try it if he wants to try and win this fight. He's going to have to bull rush and just use his hands and throw as many punches as he can.
Lead right uppercut left hook to the body. Yeah, Rodriguez getting touched right now. He's getting touched. Come on, Bray Mark. Going with the underdog.
Maybe going to frustrate the younger Caballo.
And Caballo in this round got off to a little bit better start than he has been. So got to give him credit for that. It's just that he's still kind of caught in between.
There you go. Good jab from Emmanuel Rodriguez.
Neither man has done much body work. Rodriguez normally.
How many rounds do you think until Canelo knocks out the skinny tall dude? I got 6. I think 6 rounds out of there.
Yeah, he has a Caballo. I mean, we're halfway through the fight. He's got to make something happen here because I don't have him winning. He's got to go for broke and really just make.
Damn, so he must be getting shut out.
A dirty fight. Try to make Rodriguez run out of space. He's got to cut the corner again. He's got to force him into the ropes and keep him there and really work him.
Do you sense frustration beginning to build on the...
Yeah, right now, Emmanuel Rodriguez boxing a really intelligent fight against Raymond Caballo right now, for those of you who are watching.
That's what I call it. And with a style like Rodriguez, he's there, he moves, he keeps circling, he throws his combinations, he throws his jab. He's very calm in there.
So far, Rodriguez has been in control of the pace, and with a fighter like him, if he controls the pace, then you lose.
That happens, he's going to get hit.
No, Canelo Alvarez versus Canelo Smith hasn't started yet. They haven't even made the ring walk. As soon as the ring walk starts, I'm switching back over. Let me know as soon as the ring walk starts.
Yeah, he's fighting a very disciplined fight and landing just the punches he needs to.
Oh, good counter right hand by Rodriguez.
Do this forever in his career, and that's kind of what Rodriguez is doing right now.
Floyd Mayweather going into the
the Hall of Fame. And meanwhile, Rodriguez's Puerto Rican compatriot Miguel Cotto didn't.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what I was trying to say. Like, Sam, you were saying, bro, it's mad how good Inoue is. Manuel Rodriguez didn't stand a chance, but then you see him fighting a dangerous puncher and a guy like Caballo and winning every round against him. Winning almost every moment of every round, it seems like.
For sure. We take a look at the title list. These fighters listed alphabetically. And the big name is Inoue, who's from Japan, a unified champion. He's knocking out everybody. He's destroying it.
Yeah, bantamweight division is very high. You got Casemiro, Inoue, Rodino Bali, and Guillermo Ricky. They are some of the champions.
And as we look at the notables at 118.
And I'm going to say this one, but I'm not going to say it again. I cannot show the fight because I'll get a copyright strike. And I'm not getting a copyright strike for none of y'all. Facts.
Was in 2009, he's fighting the year with Inoue, and he's looking for one more shot at a world title. Strong division, very strong.
Yeah, Donaire was looking for another title.
All right, come on. I need Caballo to make some adjustments, man. It looks like Emmanuel Rodriguez is just doing whatever he wants. Honestly, a masterclass.
Rodriguez and Caballo, this huge stage to glide their craft, and thus far as we
all right, so round 7. Round 7 of Raymar Caballo versus Emmanuel Rodriguez.
I got to kind of echo the sentiments of Raul Marquez. It's been a tough night at the office for Caballo.
And I'm sure people sitting out there now are probably saying, didn't you say that he Caballo attacks and he's an aggressive fighter?
Yeah, normally he is.
Yes.
So whatever Rodriguez is hitting with Caballo is getting his respect. Caballo is listen, we see Raymar Caballo, but that's not Raymar Caballo right now.
Let's see how Steve Farr, how do you have this fight?
How is Dad still high on Casemiro? He thinks John Real Casemiro beats Inoue. I really want to watch that, but Inoue all day. Oh, here goes Caballo. He's landing some leather on Rodriguez. Let the heads go again.
And as we listen to you, Steve, Caballo actually put together a couple of decent combinations.
Good jab from Rodriguez. Yeah, Emmanuel Rodriguez, one of the most talented fighters from the island of Puerto Rico. Had a standout amateur career. Picked up a couple good wins in the pros. His biggest fight against Inoue, like we mentioned earlier, he got absolutely obliterated in 2 rounds.
What are you going to do with a fighter like Caballo to confuse him? Especially because he's not experienced. He doesn't have the experience that Rodriguez has.
He better tighten some of those punches, otherwise Rodriguez is going to go right down the middle, Mr. Bernstein.
He's very high on Casemiro. My dad still going with Casemiro to beat the monster.
The counter punching of Rodriguez, and we've seen it during the course of this fight that he's been able to pick him off as he comes in.
Right now, if you're just tuning in, wondering when the hell is the Canelo fight starting, they haven't even made the ring walks yet. Right now, we're watching the Showtime main event between Emmanuel Rodriguez and his challenger, Raymar Caballo.
But man, landing at 17%, that's not going to win many fights.
No, and the strategy, by the way, does shit to turn by the fight.
Oh, hey, right hand jab by Rodriguez.
You know,
Callum Smith still jumping rope in the back, and he doesn't even have his gloves on yet. He's getting them legs ready because he knows when the bodies have to come, but he's trying to get the legs as conditioned as possible before he steps in that ring. But listen, if he didn't do his conditioning in the 8 weeks leading up to this fight, or 4 weeks, whatever it was, he ain't going to condition him in 40 minutes.
I will say, when I was in Japan,
it's not happening.
Fighting championships, mixed martial arts battles, if the action wasn't to the referee's approval, he would get.
There you go, good right hand from Caballo.
Really? And it did make for much more exciting fights.
That's amazing. I can't. Somehow I can't.
What is it with these Filipino fighters always do this thing with the glove? Like that Pacquiao did that. Casemiro does that sometimes. Caballo just did that thing. I never seen him. Yeah, Caballo, man, he's 23-0, good fighter, aggressive fighter. We haven't seen none of that aggressiveness tonight. Rodriguez, he done shut all that shit down.
Okay, so we tap him every time he goes open.
Yeah, I'm rooting for him too. All right.
And keep your hands up. Keep your hands up.
Yo, you got money? Oh, okay, never mind. Wait, I got money. Can you do something?
The rounds here for you. Okay, and the jab. Keep working the jab. You're doing
Yo,
great.
talk to me, Alex.
Be alive. Be alive. Right there. You guys have power, so be alive.
No cap. My mind is fried as hell right now, dog.
So here we are at the Fight Sphere. This is the final fight on our Showtime boxing calendar for the year.
All right, also.
All right, so Chris Mannix on DAZN is talking to Teofimo Lopez.
Someone said earlier, we have Emmanuel Rodriguez taking Raymar Caballo.
Huh? Are they? Okay.
Very explosive. It's round number 8. Look at how fast and explosive and
Yeah,
sharp.
everybody caught Pacquiao for the Philippines.
Interesting thing about this.
But Caballo is losing. He's losing the battle on real estate. He can't seem to get his footing in this fight. It's not, the ice cream cookie sandwich. Yeah. I'm gonna get my ice cream for this fight. But we gonna celebrate when Canelo beats the brakes off this dude. Oh, there you go. There you go, Caballo. Listen, I know Caballo's lost every round, but he's gonna be dangerous in these last couple of rounds. Emmanuel better stay switched on.
Now, a moment ago, we saw the left hook finally from Caballo. That punch he is not used very much at all. He doesn't do something.
Oh, he just missed the right hand, Caballo. He's throwing that right hand now. He's throwing it.
Yeah. It's called the transition.
Oh, good left hook from Caballo. Yeah, good body shot from Caballo. Caballo hand out good. Right hand, left hook, right hand. Come on, Caballo. Here you go. Now we see Raymar Caballo. Let's go, champ. Good left hook from Emmanuel Rodriguez. Caballo's, I'm telling you, Caballo's gonna come on strong in the back half of this fight. There's just no way I can't see Emmanuel Rodriguez pitching a shutout against him and him not doing nothing.
Some good shots, and Rodriguez felt his power, but Rodriguez needs to just keep moving, be smart, keep it in his jab, hold him in the inside. There's no reason for him to go toe-to-toe.
There you go. Good jab to the start there by Rodriguez. My man Luis Rivera got Canelo by the 8th, KO by the 8th round. Shout out to Luis. I got him in the 6th.
Does have some miles to make up.
There you go.
Yeah, Rodriguez, again, as we mentioned, is able to put together his combination.
25 seconds of the round 8. What do they have? Well, so they're showing.
Now there's a right hand by Caballo, and this I am going to predict that Steve Farmer might score this round for Caballo. I don't want to second guess.
All right, so there you have it. I thought Caballo won that round. That was his best round of the fight. He looked like the guy I'm even seeing, like a dangerous fighter.
Now, at the beginning of the round, Rodriguez...
Teofimo's on DAZN calling Haney the email champion, and Chris Mannix still isn't calling him undisputed. Fuck Chris Mannix.
This was before Caballo started to get things...
What does he know about boxing?
That was that real nice combination that Raul specifically pointed out during the round. And later on, Caballo got himself in a little better position to put
look at that.
which I had in the keys to victory.
Teo just shut down Haney in his fake belt. Teofimo's out there supporting Canelo. Absolutely. What's he going to do? Support a Brit? He can't support the Brit now. All right, so we head into the 9th round, a crucial round here in Rodriguez versus Caballo. Emmanuel Rodriguez is up very highly on the card, but I think with Caballo picked up some good momentum that round, and I think he's going to be very dangerous down the stretch of this fight. Let's see if Emmanuel has that discipline for 12 rounds. There you go. Rodriguez comes out throwing that jab and that left hook. That's been so successful for him so far.
There's no reason to. He's going to keep using his movement and skills.
There you go. Good body shot by Caballo. And a left hook by Caballo up top. He's getting to him. He's getting to him. He's getting to him.
He's making a slight change in this fight.
Oh, big body shot again from Caballo.
Mo, I just want to say that he forced me to
There you go. Good right hand from Rodriguez as the bow rolled the wrong way. Ennis didn't win, nor did Van Heerden. The fight was scored a no contest due to a nasty head clash in the first round.
All Rodriguez, but Gabalio starting to show what made him, well, such an interesting competitor coming into this fight. But again, as the cliche goes, well, there's levels to this thing, and he is definitely moving up a big level.
There you go. Good hook to the body again by Gabalio.
From the beginning, just a movement. He's really out of control. You can't catch up to him. But this type of fight is going to help Gabalio in the future. I mean, he's still young.
The fight ain't over yet. What do you mean? It's ninth round.
They're scared to take a loss. It's not a bad thing, guys. But we don't know. We might still win something.
Damn it, Canelo is expected to start in about 10 minutes. I'm telling you, so we get to watch the whole main event.
There's a puncher.
Is that Paul?
I mean, you are right. Your point 100%. And he's trying to put those power punches together a little bit more.
Yeah, 1 minute and 16 seconds left here. Round number 9 between Gabalio.
So that's part of the learning process that we're always talking about. And there's that hook again.
I wanted the cookie on the red one, on the red thing. It's all good. The cookie ice cream sandwich. The cookie ice cream sandwich. But now it's all good. Don't matter to me. Ice cream, ice cream. No. It's like it's the cookie dough with the, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, the Ennis fight ended in a no contest for those of you who are wondering. Now look, I'm getting my ice cream in before the fight. Got my ice cream sandwich. Shout out to Paul.
And I promise I'm not going to rob these too far with any more sport.
Raymond Gabalio right now, he's losing a fight pretty decisively to Emmanuel Rodriguez, although he still is remaining dangerous enough to make it interesting. You know what I'm saying?
Gabalio had some good moments earlier, and then Rodriguez with some pretty good counter hands.
I think you're just trying to get.
I did. I'll be there. Whenever it happens or wherever it happens, I'll be there. Biggest fight of the year. Forget Fury Joshua. Forget Crawford Spence. Those are bum fights. It's all about Cholatito versus Guy with Strata 2.
Okay, this is called 2 for 1. You hit you one, you hit twice. All right, you okay? Brand new?
So right now, if you guys are wondering what's going on, we're in the 10th round of Raymond Gabalio versus Emmanuel Rodriguez. Right now, Emmanuel Rodriguez is pitching. He's dominant performance for him so far.
His hands are a little low, so take advantage of that. Let's go, champ. Hey, champ. Thank you. All right, round number 10 as we.
All right, championship rounds for Canelo, for Raymond Gabalio versus Emmanuel Rodriguez. Let's see if Rodriguez can stay disciplined or maybe put an exclamation point and stop Gabalio.
I mean, the whole fight, I'm sorry. Angles, movement, fast combinations, in and out. Don't get in the line of fire of Gabalio.
Oh, yo, he gets hurt with a jab. Rodriguez just hurt Gabalio with a jab, but no, he's good now. He was good. He knocked him off balance. Oh, double jab from Rodriguez. Double jab, left hook from Emmanuel Rodriguez.
I'm going for Rodriguez, so Rodriguez.
I mean, I like Rodriguez.
Still, it was a power jab, and
Raymond Gabalio trained in South Florida, so I'm going for Raymond Gabalio.
The fight was over.
So I guess you're for this opportunity, that big long torso of Callum Smith is going to be there for Canelo to hit. Now, Sergio, Canelo could be looking for that.
I have no clue what happened, but the stream just froze on me. So let me fix that right quick. It's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. We're here. We're waiting for Canelo Smith versus Canelo. You know, Granddaddy Amon got the ice cream sandwich in my left hand, ready to go.
Knock him out. Look for the knockout.
or at least knock him down.
Land that left hook. Land that left hook. He's got to set up that left hook. Single punching.
You should point out too.
Man, Gabalio ain't got no answers for Rodriguez. No long-term answers.
possibly scoring a knockdown. Gabalio, how important it is. The only person to knock down
Let me down right now a little bit.
Rodriguez was anyway, who did it 3 times. No other fighter has been able to do that. Maloney landed some nice power punches against Rodriguez, but could not knock him down.
As we mentioned throughout the fight, happened in his last fight. So Gabalio is able, but he's not been able to do so thus far. In fact, he's been on the receiving end.
Oh.
That jab was
Good left hook by Rodriguez, but that Gabalio falls up with a good 1-2 to the stomach. There you go.
Rodriguez, when he fought in a way, he didn't get hurt.
Counter right hand.
For rounds, it was one left hook. He went down. The other 2 were 2 left hooks to the body. So he didn't get punished round after round. That was pretty.
Come on, Chad.
But Rodriguez continues to fight at his own pace. It's incumbent upon Gabalio to bring the fight to Rodriguez, but under 30 seconds left.
There you go. Another power jab from Emmanuel Rodriguez.
He's trying now, working inside, but unable to close the distance effectively.
Yeah, he allows Rodriguez to do what he wants. He's very comfortable. He doesn't put in uncomfortable situations.
What are they at right now in the results for Alex?
Marco's my dad, my style right now. This last 2 rounds, just do it.
All right, so another clear Rodriguez round.
Oh, man. That was a good round.
You need to work.
Here we look back, and that was the strong power jab that was landed by Rodriguez. He didn't try to follow up on it. He felt at that juncture he was better off, and he did then land another nice jab after that. But part of
5
the
minutes,
power
all right.
was generated by.
That's what we're waiting for. That's why I'm eating my ice cream right now, so I can get gas. When Canelo Alvarez knocks out Canelo Smith.
He ran
coming.
into that jab and.
Get your predictions in. Make sure y'all smash that like button. We here.
Yeah, I think so too. So.
Experience Rodriguez pats 10-2. Gabalio is 1-0. There's a counter left hook upstairs that clips Rodriguez, but really causes him no bother. But Gabalio going to the body with the left hook.
Well, so far, I haven't given him
Oh,
nice overhand right.
Good overhand by Gabalio. We want to see more of that.
That we're looking for.
You have Gabalio around.
Anything could happen.
Steve Farhood has given Gabalio 2 rounds.
It's okay. We can disagree.
There you go. Good jab there by Rodriguez.
Was effective for Rodriguez.
We're seeing in this round, though, he's taken a couple of chances, Gabalio, and landed a couple of decent shots.
Yes, I have, champ. I've been putting in work. We're here. Gotta finish the year strong. It's been a long year.
I'm telling you,
it's been a very challenging year too. It's been very challenging with the whole COVID thing and
very aggressively.
In the middle of the year, I went through like a crazy. I was at a low with no boxing on. I had a really low point in life. So just glad that we got through the year.
Well, there's no crowd here. You wonder again, is
Uh-oh.
the magnitude of the moment, and many things can play a factor, although you would expect with an opportunity like this coming in with the record that he has, and of course his desires and dreams. I mean, it's now or never, a minute and a half left in the 11th.
Yeah, he's got.
There you go. Good job from Raymond Caballo.
His motivation is going to come from within. I don't know that. He shouldn't need a crowd certainly, because this is his opportunity to put himself in position for a world title. Both are economical with their punches. I mean, Rodriguez has thrown 15 punches and Gabalio 22 in this round. They're not exactly lining it up.
Under a minute left in the 11th, and I'm going to be very interested if we get to the end of the round.
Yeah, right now, Emmanuel Rodriguez, he's in firm control of the fight as we wait for Canelo Alvarez and Callum Smith.
Against a guy like Rodriguez, and it's because of Rodriguez.
Yeah.
But if you're here, I appreciate you. Make sure you smash that like button. Give me your predictions down below. If there's any Callum Smith supporters in the house, let me know why he's going to win.
more head movement.
The hell is that tapping thing he keeps doing over and over? He does it more than Pacquiao.
Fake jabs, fake right hands. One shot.
You are when you say things like that, you're opening him up to a food reference.
Well, here's some food for thought. There's only 3
very
minutes
well
left in this 12th and final
What is he
round.
doing?
And you guys will get your just desserts.
All right, there you go. So that's another Emmanuel Rodriguez round, and this is the last round. It's now or never in this fight for Caballo. You know, he's the handful of times he's actually closed that gap and threw some punches, setting his feet to punches, power punches at Rodriguez. He's landed them and looked like a threat, but those instances have been few and far between. But on the plus side, you know, I'm going to echo what some of the Showtime commentators said. I do think this is a fight that could serve him well down the road. You know, he's not fighting an extremely trash fight. He's just in there with a guy that's above his level. And, you know, this would be a good learning experience for him.
You feeling okay? Everything's good?
No, I don't. No way. There's no way in hell that Crawford and Spence is going to happen anytime soon. But what is happening sometime soon is Angelo Leo versus Stephen Forster on January 23rd. And more importantly, the real TBE, Roman Gonzalez. He's going to return to pound-for-pound #1 status when he beats Guy Estrada on March 13th. That's right.
It did not. There was no other urgency there, and I got Freddie Trinidad pointing out to Rodriguez that.
All right, so last round. Last round for Raymond Caballo.
He would control the action against a power punching young man and not taking enormous risks, but he's taken enough of a risk to land a lot of counter punches.
Well, they are not, Alex, on the thing.
They're about to announce it, but it's going to take a few minutes.
Does he know it's the 12th and final round? That's all that
Might
matters.
as well watch the last one.
Looks at it. I don't think so. You got to fight with, hey, you're losing the fight. The only way you're going to get him out is by knockout, and I don't see that.
Yes, peeps, still the 420. Going to be a hard night for Callum. Hope he can do it as a Brit. But my heart says yes, and my head says no. It's going to be a good one. Keep up the loud commentary from the TV. No doubt, man. Thank you, champ. Thank you, Trevor. I'm rooting for Canelo. I mean, we got the Americans rooting for Canelo. We got the Brits rooting for Canelo. We got the Mexicans rooting for Canelo. Canelo, man, there's no boxing, no life.
Has any fighting spirit.
You hear what he said years ago when he asked about he said he fears nobody in the sport except Demetrius Andre. He said that.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
My man Brennan gonna end the year with a bang. Anybody know what channel it's on in the UK? I have no idea. I'm in America. But yes, to the first part of your comment, Edward, we are definitely ending the year with a bang. Although this isn't quite the end, you know, we do still have the Kosai Tanaka Kazuto Ioka live, which is going to be a very, very fun fight to be live for, as they fight for the WBO super flyweight title. And the winner of that fight is probably going to fight the winner of the March 13th fight between Talentino and Estrada. So, lot of good things happening.
Rodriguez has it, and Caballo doesn't have that.
All right, 45 seconds left. It looks like, what the hell is Caballo doing?
180 for Rodriguez, so that tells you everything.
And earlier I said that the numbers don't lie for Caballo. Well, maybe. 30 seconds left here in the fight. Emmanuel Rodriguez.
Man, Emmanuel Rodriguez is in firm control right now. Oh, they're singing in the Mexican anthem right now.
This is
his first fight since the Noye fight. That was May 2019.
His victory here tonight as he looks to improve to 20-1, looking to hand Caballo his first taste of defeat. And this fight is going to the judges' scorecard.
All right, and there you have it. So the fight goes the full 12 rounds with Raymond Caballo and Emmanuel Rodriguez. Looks like Emmanuel got a victory. But we're going to switch over. I want to see the entrances. The British national anthem takes 2 seconds. They're going to be walking out any minute now. But I want to see the entrances. I want to see. Hey, by the way, shout out to all 117 of you that are here. Make sure y'all smash that like button, hit the subscribe button if you're new to the channel. Check out all the great content here on True School Sports. Untouchable True School Sports Empire. Your boy BT, Brother Taylor, Alex, got Paul in the background. Manuel Rodriguez versus Raymond Caballo just concluded, and we're about to switch over to Canelo versus Smith. They're still singing. Oh yeah, the Mexican national anthem is long as hell.
Very economical for both men, really, and Rodriguez even more so. But clearly, Rodriguez getting more punches home. And
give me your last minute predictions down below. Who you guys got and why? I'm going with the Canelo Alvarez 6-round TKO.
Everything that's a non-jab, he did land. Of course, strong jabs among those 45 jabs.
Okay, so they're singing the American national anthem, and then the British anthem, and then the entrances.
More punches landing at only 18%.
And when it comes to final headshots landed, Rodriguez had 96, Caballo 65.
That's the short version.
Let's go inside the ropes and look back
Yeah,
at the boxing ability of Rodriguez using the jab and the straight right hand, staying at distance and often throwing combinations. That's the part where we thought there might be a knockdown, but it wasn't called that. And there's the combination punching of Rodriguez. That we said at the outset that he is a more technically proficient
All right, so
fighter.
as soon as they announced the decision for Caballo, we're switching right over for the granddaddy of them all, the Canelo Alvarez, Callum Smith live the fight. We're here. So make sure you guys give me your predictions. You know, if you're picking Callum Smith, pick him right now, so that way if he wins and shocks the world, you can say you told me so. Don't flip flop when if he wins.
And I think he did what he needed to do to get himself back on track, and he hopes.
But overall, a good Rodriguez. Very.
Ladies and gentlemen, 12 rounds of action. We go to the scorecard. A split decision.
Oh shit!
Judging side.
No way! Don't tell me they're gonna.
16 to 112 in favor of Raymart Caballo.
Oh my God! A judge gave it a Caballo.
Ringside, David Sutherland season 118 to 110 in favor of Manny Rodriguez.
Okay.
And judge at ringside, John McKay.
No way! They're gonna give it to Raymart Caballo. Super fight with Casemiro. Watch.
Champion Raymart.
Oh, he actually won? Holy shit! He won.
I don't know what to say.
Wow, they actually gave the fight to Raymart Caballo.
You have to watch the fight, man.
I guess I'll have to watch it later on. Because from the rounds I saw, I thought Emmanuel won. Emmanuel about to go cry himself to sleep. That was highway robbery. I guess they want to set up that Philippine. I don't know.
Crazy, bro. He went from.
Hey, I told Johnny, I don't know if you're out there, but Johnny, I told you to bet on Caballo. I don't know if you bet Johnny did.
Very disappointed. Of course.
So that. Alright, so here we go. Oh,
right,
Justin time
fight is about to start.
Callum Smith about to come out. So here we go. Your boy BT, we here. Main event. Callum Smith versus Canelo. Here we go.
Ready, Paul?
I'm standing up, man. I'm standing up for this fight. Y'all got me messed up. I'm standing up. I'm standing up for this fight. Right here. You got Canelo Smith on points. Here he comes. Caleb Smith. Oh, snap, bro. Here he comes, the big man from Liverpool. He's got that fire in his eyes. Canelo Smith wants all the smoke right now.
And here's the
super middleweight champion of the world. Callum Smith took the World Boxing Super Series in his weight class, beating George.
Man, yo, I'm not gonna lie to you. Callum looks real focused right now.
But this is
boy looking real confident.
Fighting the #1 star in the sport, going from champion to
Let's go, Caleb, bro. I'm going for this.
Changing opportunity, the type of fight.
Here he goes, Callum Smith.
From UK star to worldwide entity. The type of leap made by Lloyd Hunnigan, the big #1 pound for pound Don Curry. Prince Lee.
Confident to the gas.
Actually going way back to Randy Turpin, who beat the great Super Ray Robinson. Accomplished champion in his own right.
They actually gave it to Goodbye, yeah.
Superstar is within
Canelo in 6, easy money. I'll tell you this, Callum Smith, his demeanor looks like that of a guy who believes he can win. So we're going to see if he can win once he gets toughed by Canelo.
Here we go, man.
Yeah, I didn't watch the whole fight, so I don't know.
This is the moment we've all been waiting for. This is the main event.
Main event.
Coming to the ring first, the fighting pride of the United Kingdom, super middleweight world champion, Callum Smith.
Alex is getting gassed. I'm betting Alex is gassed right now. Right, here he comes, Callum Smith, rated as the #1 super middleweight in the world, Ring Magazine champion, WBA champion, coming off of a fight against John Ryder, which I thought he lost. He shouldn't really be here in the first place. But he's here, nonetheless he's here, and this is his chance to rise to the occasion and prove people like myself wrong that he is who they say he is. And it's a big fight stateside. He's never really had a big fight in America, so let's see if he does better than his countryman Anthony Joshua. What do you think he is?
Yeah, I got one fight against Solid Dog.
He looks confident. I give him all the credit. Well, Eddie Hearn literally is on
No, actually, that fight was on the top.
That wasn't a big fight. I'm talking about big fight.
But he did fight in front of a big audience. You know, but here we go, man. So, you know, he feels confident, right? We don't need to get the ring tonight.
He's been on those big stages out there. He's fighting Canelo Alvarez.
I know, but like, on like,
I'm fighting Hassan the Dom on undercard.
it's not a big fight.
No,
A big heavyweight fight.
it's different when you mean it. It's different when you mean it.
I know, but like, still, man.
People didn't go to the arena that I can see Callum Smith. They go, people are here to see Canelo and Callum Smith. And he's not at home. He's not in Liverpool. He's not home. All right, so here it comes.
Dream is bloody face. Dream is sweaty hands. Dream is full of
Smash that like button, get your predictions in.
Dream is 15 years of the ring. 100 street fights, restless dream. Dream is fight. Alright. Dream is freedom, man. And here comes a free man. So stand up and witness the dream come true.
Right? And Canelo Alvarez, the hometown favorite, he's coming. He knows how his hometown, basically he's in his hometown. Here he comes. One of boxing's premier superstars.
And there is
He's been that way for quite some time.
Makes him
One of the pound for pound best fighters in the sport.
not just a belt.
Canelo Alvarez. Making his way to the ring. That boy looking confident. That boy looking like he wants some smoke. So you know, Canelo Alvarez will fight. Yo, Eddie Hearn is picking him up off the canvas. Eddie Hearn better be ready, better be near that ring because he's going to have to pick him up off that canvas.
Superstar company and reinforces his place as #1 pound for pound and the biggest box office performer in the sport. He has gone up in weight successfully before, but again, that was against a fast strong 6-foot Sergey Kovalev. Tonight, he gets a 6'3" Callum Smith, who is very much in his prime. And Chris Lennox, in many ways, Callum Smith is the opposite of taking Kovalev. Kovalev is a big name past his prime. Smith is bigger than his rep and in his prime, and we are ready for the introduction.
He's bigger than his rep. That's too much.
And now
bringing his interest to the ring. Mexico, the pound-for-pound king, 6-time world champion, Saul Canelo Alvarez.
There you have it. Here he comes. Here he comes. He's gonna have the most dramatic entrance. Yep. For those of you that don't know, the Alamo Dome is pretty much for opposing fighters do or die. If you're fighting a Mexican fighter. And Callum Smith, I'm saying right now, he can go over there win this fight, man. I have all the respect in the world for him because fighting in the Alamo Dome against a Mexican fighter, let alone somebody as big as Canelo Alvarez, is a big. Oh, he lost. Callum Smith lost. He got a mariachi band playing the final countdown against Rocky. Yo, this is epic. Yo, Callum Smith is gonna get whooped. He's gonna get whooped. Come on. You know he gonna lose. You gotta know what he's gonna So it's kind of if you think you're nervous, think about Callum Smith right now. No pressure. Yo, this is one of the greatest entries I've seen in a long time.
Very seriously, he has
WBC title on the line. WBA title on the line. Ring Magazine title on the line. Yo, what an entrance. I mean, Canelo's had some great entrances, but nothing close to that in my opinion. That's the best entrance of his career. I'm changing my pick. I had 6 rounds for Canelo. I'm dropping down to 4. So I'm just for that entrance. Just for that entrance, I'm 4 for TKO Canelo Alvarez.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Alamo Dome, San
What the hell is
Antonio,
Michael Buffer?
Texas,
Why is Michael Buffer?
Eddie Hearns, Matchroom Boxing USA, and Canelo
Drop your
Promotions.
predictions down below. Make sure you smash that like button.
12 rounds of boxing.
This fight's gonna be over in about 10 minutes.
WBC and
10 minutes.
Magazine Super Middleweight Championship of the World. Sponsored by Hennessy, Never Stop, Never Settle. Tecate, Bet Online, Air Force Reserve, AutoZone, Value.
My Little Grove and True School Sports. Radio 954, South Florida, stand up.
And now the officials are ready. The fighters are in the ring, and they are ready. So for the thousands,
I can't wait. After seeing that amazing entrance by Canelo, I know first it was the stupid waist bit exercise by Canelo. I knew he was gonna lose. Now the entrance is getting bad for him. It's getting bad for him, Alex. Alamo Dome.
Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, with his head trainer Joe Gallagher, wearing white and gold. He has a perfect professional record. 27 fights, 27 victories, including 19 wins by knockout. He's the former British champion, former European champion, former WBC silver champion, and current WBC diamond champion. The fighting pride of Liverpool, Merseyside,
You didn't say it because it's not true. John Ryder beat him.
undefeated WBA
now he said.
Okay, there you go.
champion of the world, Callum.
My Muslim brother. I'm not. Hey, no disrespect to Muslims. I'm not Muslim, but God bless.
Smith.
Christian.
Avenge your brother's loss to Canelo, bro.
Unless you're talking about Callum Smith.
And his opponent across the ring.
I got
With his head trainer, Eddie Hearns, wearing red and white, his his professional record, 53 victories, including 36 wins by knockout, only 1 defeat, with 2 draws. And he's recognized by many as pound for pound the best in the world. He's the WBC franchise champion and Ring Magazine champion, former 2-time light middleweight champion, former 2-time middleweight champion, former super middleweight champion, and current light heavyweight world champion, division world champion, damas y caballeros de Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico, Saul Canelo Alvarez.
So we got here 2 introductions here. Yo, there's no whenever Canelo fights, there's don't always be fucking with the presentation. They had Michael Buffer do a COVID social distancing introduction, and now they got David Diamante at the actual arena. It's weird. It's mad weird.
He fights out of the blue corner, and he's getting to the center. He wears the red trunks with the white trim. He also scaled the super middleweight at 168 pounds. His professional record, 53 victories, 1 defeat. He has 2 draws and 36 wins coming by way of knockout. Recognized the world over as one of the best pound-for-pound fighters on the planet. It's the four-division world champion, damas y caballeros, representando el hijo de Guadalajara, Jalisco.
Oh, yes. Finally, believe this, man. Thank God. All right, so the talking is done, the press tour is done, the hype is done. Now it's time to see who's going to win. Canelo Alvarez and Canelo, they talk about the size difference. We're going to see. We're going to see how tall he is, Canelo. We're going to see if Callum has that 12-round discipline to outbox Canelo Alvarez. I don't think he does. All right.
In 2 years since Callum Smith won the World Boxing Super Series, he has been pleading for this very opportunity. He took this fight on 4 weeks' notice. Can he do what no fighter has been able to do since Floyd Mayweather beat Canelo Alvarez?
And we have been
I know the
talking
answer to
about
that question.
the possibility of this fight. And Chris,
We're going to see, man. Here we go. So round 1, Callum Smith versus Canelo Alvarez. Canelo in the next one. Canelo Smith in the white trunks.
168.
True school sports and the big fight in San Antonio, Texas, Alamo Dome. Canelo Smith going to make history tonight. Canelo Alvarez going to also continue his own history. And there goes the chant of Canelo. Canelo, the birth rate of Alamo Dome. Right now, a lot of posturing going on with Canelo and Smith. Good right hand to the stomach there by Callum Smith.
Callum Smith, to his credit, also had a first-round knockout.
Alvarez getting that jab out
He
there.
presents a larger
Both men engage distance and battle for real estate.
with power in this weight class. Feeling out process now in round 1.
The filling out process has begun here in round 1 between Canelo and Smith.
Accepting
working
this
behind
pace
that 1-2.
Sergey Kovalev in his last fight.
Good
It'll
jab
be
from
interesting
by
to see how
Callum.
he's accepting of that pace in this fight.
It's important that Callum get Canelo's respect one way or the other because the more rounds that go on, the more that Callum Smith
needs to build confidence in this fight, right?
is going to need to keep Canelo
Even
off.
just landing a shot, okay, this guy's a superstar. I was just able to touch him.
Good jab from Callum Smith.
I think that's, he's already getting confidence with that. Canelo is inching his way in. He's real calm. He wants to take his time. Callum knows that. That's why he's not committing to that long, strong jab that he has. But he is committing to his body shot.
The top fighters in the sport will tell you there is a difference in the super fight. In a big unification, the champion
Good jab from Canelo.
Callum Smith is very experienced. He is the world champion in the
Good right hand. Callum Smith, you know, he's throwing a lot of punches. I don't think he really. There you go. Good uppercut from Callum Smith. There you go. Canelo Alvarez. Straight right to the body. There's that first body shot we're looking for from Canelo.
One thing Canelo was very good at is parrying punches.
Canelo Alvarez just slowly getting closer and closer to Callum Smith. Good jab from Canelo.
500 plus jabs. He only landed 10%.
I talked a lot about Callum Smith and how he doesn't normally fight tall, but so far he's doing a decent job in the early rounds of the process of staying tall. He hasn't squared up. Canelo hasn't fully closed that gap. So Canelo closed that gap. Let's see if Callum Smith goes right hand from Canelo.
Allow that tonight and survive.
Good jab there by Callum Smith.
Final 10 seconds of the opening round.
Good defense from Canelo.
Has landed more.
Another jab from Canelo. Listen, y'all talk about the size difference, but guess what? Guess who's winning the battle of business right now? It's Canelo. He's the smaller guy. Out jabbing Canelo Smith the same way John Ryder did. Round one, Canelo. Round one, Canelo.
Achievement is real. Pizza Patrons back with another. Fresh ingredients, más flavor. Check out our new carne asada pizza with 3 strips of carne asada, and sliced poblano pepper. All baked on a new maíz.
Canelo is very good at parrying the shots and get that distance on you. He's master at that. So Callum Smith has to really, I'm telling you, he got to hit him with something to get his respect. If he goes and throwing a little British amateur punches, that shit ain't gonna work. Not against Canelo. It might have worked in spots with John Ryder, because John Ryder needs to set his feet. This is a whole other level of fighting. This is a whole other level of boxing. And for those of you who have never been in the Alamo Dome, when you get a Mexican fighter in the Alamo Dome like Canelo Alvarez, you feel like you're in a whole other country. Like Callum Smith, when he walks there, they're probably saying, what the fuck that was fucking. Because when Javante Davis fought there, that's what I said.
But I think Canelo, just his pressure is
all right, so round 2, Canelo Alvarez versus Callum Smith. Let's see if Callum Smith can continue to fight tall
and he catches the punch, so he catches and returns with that same.
Canelo's getting a little bit closer to Callum Smith. You better be careful. He's being patient, walking forward, parrying punches.
Referee Steve Smoker with us as well.
Got that high guard.
Android upstairs and Gareth Davies and Hall of Famer Joe Calzaghe back in London. So we've got
good jab from Canelo, good up jab.
And a feeling out process in the first round, but
Canelo Smith's throwing a lot of jabs. Like his jabs are like kind of defensive jabs, like jabs just to kind of keep Canelo off him. He's not really stepping into it because he knows if he steps in, he has to stay in range. If he stays in range, then Canelo's gonna be over there working that liver. So I don't know if Canelo Smith's afraid, but
we're in Texas. We like the man coming forward and
he is silly flying the most aggressive fight. Good body shot by Canelo. Good jab from Canelo. He's touching him downstairs. Good jab by Canelo.
I'm just surprised. I did know, but at least it points out that
Canelo's right hand, Canelo Smith's right hand is very, very slow. It's always been pretty slow, especially the longer he's hit at 168. Every time he throws that right, Canelo Alvarez is seeing it the whole way. He's seen it the whole way.
To keep his man at bay, he likes to get in and trade, and that could be dangerous here tonight. Long jab there by Smith, and he gets out of danger. Moving backwards, very careful, very cautious shots with the right hand.
So far, Callum Smith, I know it's early, but he hasn't really landed any punches that I think would make Canelo have to worry. He's just touching him. And now Canelo's closing that gap.
You can see the experience of Callum Smith. Either deeply in front of him, he tries the uppercut to the body, that landed.
Good jab by Canelo. There you go, here comes Canelo with the shots around the body. It was blocked there. If you notice too, when Callum goes down to the body, he don't really plant because he plants his feet. He didn't have to stay there. So there's only so many rounds in a fight. Callum's got to open up to something. Body shot by Canelo.
Nearly the entire round, and you figured that would favor the 6'3" fighter.
Good jab by Canelo. Callum's firing punches, but just all at the same speed. Canelo's just picking him off with his elbows and his gloves.
If Canelo is able to land and then start to stalk Callum Smith. Callum Smith should be in for a very rough night. That right hand.
Callum ties up Canelo as we get to the last 10 seconds here of the second round.
You cannot let Canelo Alvarez get comfortable and win.
Alvarez fighting a very patient fight. Another jab picking off Canelo Smith. All right, so there you have it. 2-0 Canelo. Touch, guys. All that side shit you all talking, it does not matter. This fight, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. When you get out jabbed by John Ryder, okay, you're gonna get out jabbed by Canelo Alvarez. That's how it goes. She said he's got a 2-0 Smith. Stop trolling, she. You don't go have 2-0 Smith. Listen, there's only so many rounds that Callum Smith's skinny legs are going to stand up to pressure. Callum hasn't really gotten out of that first gear yet. He's just being patient because he don't want to run into anything crazy. But by the fourth round, Canelo Alvarez is going to pick the pace up. He's a known slow starter, Canelo. Unless he fights Rocky Hills.
Callum Smith's brother Liam fought Canelo in 2016. Liam looked outclassed early. He came on to have his moments, landed in the middle rounds. Then he got knocked down in the 7th. Body shot knocked him down in the 8th.
So round 3 is Canelo versus Smith, and there goes a big uppercut from Canelo. Just missed.
Shot there by Canelo. But Callum Smith
put his
is
hots
not
on
leading.
that uppercut. He just missed.
And he has done well so far in the first 2 rounds.
You can't take eyes off Canelo. Right there, it looked like he was unfocused, kind of coming into the round. He threw a home run left hook looking for the fences right there on Smith.
You're right, sir. There is menace in those shots. Let's go to London, and the former super middleweight champion of the world, Joe Calzaghe, is watching this fight. Joe, your thoughts on this fight so far?
Played a couple of rounds to start with. I believe that obviously Canelo trying to close that range for big hooks. I think Smith needs to be more.
Canelo paid his hook with an uppercut.
Start getting a bit busier.
Joe, thank you so much.
Canelo's just staying disciplined behind that jab, even though most of it's not landing. It's keeping Canelo far enough to not get hit by anything too big. There you go. Good body shot to the liver by Canelo Alvarez. There you go. Callum Smith letting go with some jabs and uppercuts. Not much of it is really landing.
Kessler, Bernard Hopkins, and then eventually a fast as prime Roy Jones. But that's what Callum Smith is up against tonight. Again, against an international fighter.
If y'all smash that like button, we get a third round of Canelo versus Smith. Canelo Alvarez is right now fighting a pretty disciplined fight against a Callum Smith who's bigger, taller, lankier, rangier. And so far, Canelo's staying pretty. He got marked up to better. Good defense from Canelo. Making Callum Smith miss the uppercut. Oh, beautiful straight right down the pipe from Canelo. And one thing he did really well there, when Callum got on the ropes, instead of following him straight, he took that little side step and took the angle off, and then he landed the straight right hand.
He takes a shot there to the head and trade. That would be disastrous, in my opinion. Canelo is he's not only shorter and tighter with his punches, he's just faster and harder. So any exchanges can be very dangerous.
There you go, good job from Canelo. And then a right hand from Canelo.
He's within distance now.
Double jab, look. Canelo is out jabbing bigger Callum Smith. The size difference, right, so far has not mattered. Like I said it would. Because Callum Smith is not a guy who traditionally talks his talk.
He's closing the gap
now. Now Callum Smith, he's gone into safety mode. I mean, Canelo hasn't hit him yet, but he's making a fight when he don't want to because he's closing that gap. He got no respect for his power. Good shot by Canelo Alvarez. Here we go.
The Smith family is here, so is the Alvarez family. There is Canelo's mom, Anna, who is here.
Yeah, his head movement his head movement has been noted many times before. We'll note on him again. His head movement's improved a lot since the Floyd fight. And it's getting better the more and more he's boxing.
Get what you need.
The crazy thing is he hasn't had to use his head movement. He's been fighting at a high guard most of his fight.
Same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project.
You don't look too confident, Alex.
10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easy.
At the beginning of the fight, man.
Callum Smith ain't got nothing. Got nothing. Callum Smith versus Canelo Alvarez is not a competitive fight. Go watch the video I did 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago on that. I said it, everybody hated on me. Not a competitive fight so far. 3-0 Canelo. Callum still better show us something, you know. They say he's #1, they say he's Ring Magazine champion, this, that. All that don't mean shit right now. He's in big time boxing now.
I don't know if you guys remember. Fans began to
Let's see what he has. Let's see what Callum is made of.
They got a little more than restless. Canelo picked up the pace in the 9th round. He got a stoppage in the 11th. Here you can see in that 3rd round, Canelo Alvarez started to close the gap and started to land with more ferocity and more frequency.
There you go, Callum with a good triple jab. Nothing really landed, but
keep Canelo at bay.
Keeping Canelo at bay.
4th round.
Feint is one of Canelo's best attributes.
Yeah, and if you look at Canelo, like how he attacks Canelo, he just comes up to the front door with punches. There's no feints, there's no punch variation. Oh, big right hand from Canelo. I think this is the round. I think this is the round right here. Body shot by Canelo. Here we go. He's opening up. It's that time. It's around that time I told you guys.
Getting in the corner and able to land with that jab.
That's what you want to do with tall fighters. You want to feint in there. You want to try to get to the
good feint from Canelo.
Tall fighters don't have great balance.
Callum Smith again does not put out the stick and dance away. That's not his style. He needs to stand and he needs to trade and land combinations, and that's dangerous against Canelo Alvarez. It's possible, but it's difficult.
There you go. Good jab from Canelo.
Tries with the body shot, partially blocked.
Oh,
right hand by Canelo.
No, a straight right.
It is amazing when you look at him now. That body just looks different, Sergio.
There you go. Another body shot from Canelo. Yeah, Callum Smith has to get a little bit brave. He's got to sit on these shots. He can't give Canelo too much respect. He got to go in there, not hoping to win this fight, but knowing in his heart he can win this fight. You know, you don't go to the camp all these weeks to go in there hoping to win the fight. You got to know in your heart you can win the fight.
Seeing Canelo outlanding Callum Smith, and Smith throwing 168 punches through 3 rounds and landing only 19% of them. So that speaks to Canelo's outstanding defense and head movement. And also just Smith just trying to punch out there. He's as a blinder to keep him in the
Shades. That's what they go for. He threw a lot of punches in their fight.
Body shot by Canelo.
Canelo, not as active, a lot more accurate.
Listen, there's only so long that Callum Smith is going to be able to stay in this high guard. And look, he's going to the high guard more. Lamar, you better get out that high guard. Good over by Callum Smith.
Callum Smith, the champion. Callum Smith tries with the jab to the body and then the head, nicely done. He's also shown a decent uppercut.
Ooh, good uppercut by good left hook on the right hand by Canelo.
One of his best weapons is out there. Of course, he throws a great jab and that right up foot.
That's a good uppercut by Canelo Alvarez. Smith up on his toes there for a moment. Looked like it bothered him, if not rocked him. And now it looks like Smith is bending his knees even more, which is good if he's moving, Sergio, but not if he's standing right in front of Canelo.
No, he can't stay in front of him, and I want to see him. He needs to get respect. Smith needs to get some.
Canelo Alvarez stalking Canelo to the round the ring as we conclude the 4th round.
He gets close enough, he's going to start banging to the body.
The fight was telling us that if Callum Smith doesn't hurt Canelo at some point, he can't win this fight.
And if he doesn't get rounds in the bank, Callum Smith's not going to win this fight or win a decision.
But yeah, it's the untouchable True School Sports Empire over here, man. Canelo Alvarez versus Callum Smith. I got 4-0 Canelo Alvarez. It's a straight masterclass performance. It's going not exactly how I thought it would go, but it's something close to it. Now, in about 2 more rounds, if he gets out in the 6th round, then it'll go how I thought it was supposed to go.
Boy, after the next round, he's going down. That's what they're telling Canelo.
That's what they also said that he's going to be going down. Look, that's a solid 1-2 right there that penetrated the gloves of Callum Smith, but it was once again telling they're doing punch shots. Both of them are looking for counter punches. They're both seeing counter punches.
He's throwing these straight right hands right down the guard.
Canelo Alvarez has been patient, but also menacing.
All right, so head to round 5. Canelo Alvarez versus Callum Smith. So far, I said a long time ago, about a month ago, 2 weeks ago, it's not a competitive fight. So far, it is not been a competitive fight. So Callum Smith's got to show us something. As soon as he gets knocked out by Canelo Alvarez, he better give John Ryder a rematch.
He needs to get that respect.
I agree with you completely. completely, Sergio. You're right. He needs to drive Canelo.
And look, you're not seeing any sort of feints from
and make him pay.
Callum Smith. He just comes through the front door, so his attack is very predictable. He punches up the same speed. There's no feints. There's nothing for Canelo to worry about other than the punches coming.
Callum Smith, how about since then?
Yeah, I thought Callum was a more active fighter in that first round, but since then it has been all
there you go.
His punches have been cleaner, they have been sharper, they have been harder. He has really taken control of this fight after a relatively inactive first round.
I tell you, that was beautiful head movement by Canelo Alvarez in a hard hook. You saw Callum Smith land an uppercut. He tries the uppercut again, and he tried to land then more shots, and Canelo just got out of the way.
Canelo Alvarez is slowly closing that gap. Chris Mannix has given Canelo Alvarez rounds 2 and 4, and he gave Smith round 1. So he's got a 39-37, 3 rounds to 1 for Canelo. I got him. Shut up. I don't think Canelo's won a round. He's throwing punches, credit to him, but a lot of them is pity pat. A lot of them is like, I'm just happy to be here. I'm just happy to be here punches. They're not, I'm here to take the title and beat the pound for pound. All you be the pound for pound king of boxing and punches. He's throwing, I'm happy to be here punches. He's throwing, I can't wait to catch my check after the fight punches. But not, I believe I can win punches. Right now, I love what Canelo's doing with the right hand. He's throwing the right hand up top, sometimes he's going on the body. When he's just being patient, that's gonna come. You still gotta be careful, Canelo's just throwing.
As a middleweight belt is with us as well on our broadcast team.
There you go, right hand from Canelo.
Man, listen, Callum Smith definitely come here to win. I think Canelo doing a great job establishing the jab, the body work.
Here's the jab, that's Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah, Callum Smith needs, I don't know, man. I don't know what his game plan was.
Like a big body shot by Canelo. It's coming soon. He's coming.
He's looking like he's not doing it.
Demetrius, did you say he's not looking to win?
Callum Smith does not. Yeah, he does not look like
Demetrius Sandra is speaking the truth. Callum Smith ain't here to win. He here to get out there and drink safety to get home to his family. He ain't here to win. There's a difference.
I haven't done anything to, have Canelo change his game plan. No, that doesn't look like he came here to win.
All right, Demetrius, thank you so much. Just want to make sure.
Demetrius Sandra is speaking the truth. That's why one of my favorite parties.
I don't know what he's saying, Sergio. Your thoughts?
I totally agree. I mean, it sounds harsh. Of course, we put it in different words, but I agree with him. I think I only get Callum round, and if you can't hear the
all right, so another Canelo round, 5-0 shutout. Liam Smith and his brothers are clapping for him. I don't know what they're clapping for. He ain't winning nothing. They just happy he's alive.
I think he's trying.
He's still in the fight.
And then he went for more against Canelo. And Canelo's not there to be had.
No, it's not because of that.
He's been in survival mode. The first time he got punched, he's been in survival mode. All he's been thinking about is being in Liverpool, drinking a pint with his mates at the local pub. No, I try to tell you guys. Look, I try to tell you guys weeks ago. Look, the fight's not over. Callum Smith can still go in there and maybe land a big shot. I mean, I don't know. I haven't seen that we can believe that. This fight was never going to be competitive because Callum Smith is not the number one middleweight. He lost to John Ryder. Get it through your thick skulls. Get it through your thick skulls. I'm trying to tell you. Come on, Canelo. This is the round I originally said that Canelo would get him out of it. 6th round. Here we go.
There's a bit of success. Gallagher there, look, he said, look, you climb Mount Everest, you only have so much time at the top, so they took this opportunity, even though style-wise,
Canelo's inside foot is getting even closer and closer to Canelo. I think this is going to be the round. If Canelo decides to open up this round,
Chris, you have to answer.
when you get past that lead left hand, the jab of Canelo Smith, this is the round. I think this is it. There you go, good up jab by Canelo.
His guy's in great shape. You are seeing a great fighter in action in Canelo. Dictating the pace, landing the bigger shots.
Oh, he just missed the uppercut.
Closing the gap in the first 2 rounds.
Oh! Big right hand by Canelo. Credit to Canelo, he's taking him well. He's taking him well right now.
First 2 rounds. And now 32% of the fight in close range. Canelo is moving forward and he's landing
about a minute through the 6th round.
It's a beautiful performance so far.
This is what Canelo does to opponents. He took big guns.
There you go. Big right hand again by Canelo on the guard.
They're afraid to throw shots because Canelo counters too quickly and too explosively.
Let's go back to Gareth Davies and Joe Calzaghe in London, fellas.
He's throwing them survival punches right now. Come Come on, Alex. You know Canelo Smith doesn't believe he can win this fight.
You know, he started from combinations. He can't do one shot, odd shots against Canelo because of his defense, and he can't back up. He's hold his ground, throwing combinations. He had a bit more success in fifth.
I mean, even when he lands, Alex, it's a pretty tight shot. Oh, there you go. Good right hand from Callum. That was a decent right hand. Better left hook from Canelo. As he presses forward. Oh. I think Callum blocked that partially. So Callum keeps throwing these little lazy, not lazy, but he throws uppercuts on the inside and it takes him a while to get his hands back. I'm telling you, he's gonna throw the uppercut and Canelo's gonna counter right around with the hook. He just hasn't timed it yet. But when he times it, when Smith throws the uppercut, Canelo's gonna come right around with the hook. There you go, straight right hand that lands on the arm of Canelo Smith.
So Smith is going to have to do that. He lands a jab on Canelo and tries the uppercut. So a little more light. And Callum Smith.
35 seconds. Canelo Smith wants to go longer than I thought he'd go. Good jab for Canelo.
And this is when you have to show character. When it's not going your way, when it looks like the man in front of you is just better, stronger, more experienced, and Callum Smith is going to have to dig deep. Doubles up on the jab and misses.
There you go. Good jab from Canelo again.
Final seconds of the sixth round. Callum Smith.
Credit to Callum Smith. Credit to Callum Smith.
More combination punching in that round.
He's made it longer than I thought he'd go. He's made it. Congratulations. He made it past the sixth round. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. You guys are trying to sit here and tell me I'm an idiot because he's the number one for middleweight, and I'm trying to tell you, fuck the trinkets. I've seen him fight 8 times. I know how he boxes. And the funny thing is, in this fight, he's so scared of Canelo that he's not even boxing how normally boxes. Normally he's on the inside, he's throwing that hook, he's throwing the uppercut. He's not doing that because he knows what's going to happen even if he does that. Like, the John Ryder fight been cemented in my mind when was having this fight because you got 5 of the same dimensions. You got a fighter in Ryder who's clearly way less skilled than Canelo, not as experienced as Canelo, not as athletic as Canelo, He was just at times ragdolling, slipping on that ring. Come on, man.
Chavez Jr. Those are the second-tier wins that I just listed.
All right, so round 7.
That's not even Triple G, Daniel Jacobs, Erislandy Lara, Austin Trout, Miguel Cotto. So that's what I mean with the championship-level experience.
Good job from Canelo.
Yeah, really, ever since Canelo was at 154 pounds, he has been
Here in round 7. I got Canelo pitching a shutout right now. There you go.
He knows what it's like to be in these types of events, and he also knows what it's like to beat guys the size of Callum Smith.
You wonder if Callum Smith has the pop to drive Canelo back.
That's what I'm saying. He fight like Lomachenko. He step on the gas.
Yeah, he definitely.
He's in a big time fight. You find him the one of the faces of boxing.
This entire fight, we only see
Good job.
Callum Smith hasn't been close to the
Callum Smith earlier, but now Canelo comes with an attack of his own.
No respect.
Shout out to everybody. Make sure y'all smash that like button. There you go. Good body shot from Callum Smith. Dig down there. Go again.
Callum Smith with a jab straight up the middle. Even when he blocked that
right hand. Good uppercut from Canelo.
He drove him back. Smith fights back off the ropes. Whenever a fighter is walking down his opponent so easily like Canelo is because
there you go. Okay, body shot from Callum.
Coming back. Right now, Callum Smith hasn't found any openings. He hasn't gotten respect from Canelo.
There you go.
See right there. He came right in Callum Smith the 5th round.
Oh man, Garrett Davies getting British on his
Steve Smoker. Steve, you don't see many 10-10 rounds these days. I know, commissions.
Good jab there by Canelo.
But on occasion, a judge may do that. But it's not like hard It is 10-point loss. You can score 10-10 to Steve's point. Thank you, Steve. If you
yeah,
Canelo
just downloaded the information. Go. Canelo needs to fight like Canelo Smith. Get on the inside. Do what got you there. Oh! Good uppercut from Canelo. He's taking them. I give it to the He's taking them. He's taking the shots well. He hasn't been dropped or buckled yet.
Is coming back. Javante Davis fishes uppercut against the center.
Comes to the right.
Anthony Joshua, big uppercut to the knockout of Callum. Last night, United the Rock and then his.
There you go. Good uppercut from Canelo.
Davis. Javante Davis uppercut on the center finish is a great fighter. You're right. That's like
double jab from Canelo up top.
It's like a bazooka. It's amazing. One right hand by Canelo.
There you go, Callum. Let's throw that nice uppercut he's got. I want to see more of that uppercut. Sit down on the uppercut. If you miss, hey, at least you miss trying. Don't be a smart partner.
He has the guns to just this is Canelo. This is what makes Canelo great. He makes you not want to run.
Landing the harder shots. Landing more shots and then the harder shots. Ring general. Defense is tight. I can see somebody getting around in this fight. That's it. What are you guys scoring in the comments? They should have had Wilder scoring Callum Smith.
In quiet rounds, whoever lands the cleanest shots is going to win a round. Canelo lands a clean right uppercut. Right there.
Boom.
Right there. Nothing comes back from the counter punch, but Smith is an excellent counter puncher. He has the timing. He knows how.
All right, so we head into round 8. Now, Hamilton ain't done a damn thing so far. Nothing. I mean, look, be yourself. Be yourself. Now, I understand it's a big stage. You've never been here before. You ain't fought nobody this good. I've said many times. But, like, do a guy to the 27-0. 27-0. And, don't be afraid of Canelo. Don't respect him too much. Fight.
So, I know what you're saying, Sergio. He can knock people out. It just doesn't look good for him here tonight.
He was able to drop George Rose with a counter right hand. He was able to drop him with a catch and counter left hook. Both hands are dangerous.
There you go. Good job by Canelo Alvarez.
Canelo has landed 50 power shots, 27 of them to the body. So you knew with the physical matchup, 6'3" and 5'8", he was going to go to the body. That was a lot of shot. He stopped the
there you go. Good uppercut by Canelo. And then the right hand from Canelo. Camelo's just doing a good job of keeping a tight guard. So even if the punches are landing, they're not landing with full extension. There you go. Another right hand by Canelo.
Canelo just provided such a tight package.
There you go. Straight right hand to the body.
And when you go shot, he's able to move or counter. It's just so difficult to beat him.
It really doesn't let you do it. Even Chavez tried. You remember that?
Oh.
She just stood against the ropes. Fast hands make you want to not punch.
There you go. A triple hook from Callum Smith and an uppercut with that. None of that's landing that much. Now you go. Sit down on them shots, Callum. There you go. Right hand from Canelo Alvarez as he continues to stop Callum Smith all over the Alamo Dome.
He's walking in, he's stalking, and looks to walk down Callum Smith.
There you go. All that talk on the sides, Canelo Alvarez landed 1 million jabs tonight. There you go. Right hand, uppercut by Canelo Smith. There you go.
He's walking in, he gets hit.
There you go.
He's just not showing respect now. He's not taking shots and saying, no, I'm going to keep walking in. He's holding his right hand. Putting right hand, no shots blocked. But they're popping on each other.
Oh, good right hand from Canelo. There you go. Keep going. Do it again. Oh, big uppercut from Canelo. Canelo Smith taking him. He's taking a beating right now.
Fighting with no fear.
Smith is very game. Eats a jab. Trying to figure this man out in front of him. It's an awful lot to do. Tries with the uppercut. And now a longer jab.
Ooh, good defense. Canelo Smith threw a hard right hand and Canelo made it sail right over his shoulder. There you go. He's backing him up.
He waits in his range. Nice right hand by Smith. Another cut.
Man.
Canelo was able to get underneath the hook. Beautiful read.
But at least Canelo Smith, at least he's starting to throw some decently hard punches now.
See, now most guys, Sergio,
Another
he wins
round.
his first 2 shots, he wins the third. Not here.
Right hand to the body by Canelo.
He continues to come forward, opposing it.
8-0 shutout. I got an 8-0 shutout. One of Canelo's easiest fights.
He's able to land those 2 hard shots.
Just like I thought. Smith is not utilizing his advantage, especially it's not who he is. I try to tell you that the whole week. I try to tell anybody that would listen. No, he's a champion. He's a champion. He's tall. You're just a Smith hater. But like, how am I a Smith hater when my most hated fighter is Canelo? I don't like either of them. I'm just telling you the truth.
Okay, look. Right here,
but I'm hoping Canelo Alvarez can hit the estimation part of this fight.
He lands on that hook right here, but right here, 2 left hooks, and the rest, Canelo rolls with these shots. Is that
no cap, Canelo Alvarez had a harder fight against Larry Mosley.
Canelo comes back.
Yeah, way harder fight
Does his
against Larry
own thing
Mosley.
with combinations.
Smith has decent power.
Amir Khan did better against Canelo than Canelo Smith.
And Canelo just ate it. I mean,
Yo, straight up, y'all let me know in the comments. I thought Amir Khan, I know they're supposed to win the fight, let's go, but there's overhand right. I think Amir Khan has done better against Canelo than Canelo Smith has. He's getting work all over the ring. Now Canelo is letting his hands go. And I give Callum credit. He's shown himself to be a tough warrior. He's taking these shots. He's taking a beating.
A lot of people think that shorter fighters can't land uppercuts on taller fighters.
Oh!
That's not the case here.
Big right hand from Callum. I think Canelo rolls the shot.
You brought this up earlier. He did this against Daniel Jacobs. Canelo rolls with a punch. Let me seize them a fraction of a second before they get there, and they still connect.
Oh!
He's able to land
Big left hook. Up top by Canelo Alvarez.
Chris Maddox giving 2 rounds so far to Callum Smith.
Oh, he's pouring it on now. He's pouring it on.
Smith is getting beat up.
He's getting beat up. I'm telling you right now, he ain't gonna be a stand for this fight. I was Joe Gallagher, I would stop this fight right after this round. Shout out to Corpus Christi, Texas. Shout out to you, Joe. I see it in the comments. Oh, big overhand right. Oh, he buckled him. Or maybe he didn't. There's the ropes. 1 minute and 19 seconds left. Canelo got no respect for this now. He's just going right up to him.
Champion fighting back with everything he has.
Oh, big uppercut from Canelo, but I don't know how the hell he's still up. Side and saving his ass.
Straight to the front of his face.
Been the best punch for Canelo. He's physically imposing, coming forward. It's the body shots, and then once he's inside, it's the uppercuts, and that's the reason Smith is backing up and it's no split.
And you see those hands coming down for Callum Smith. He's dangling them down.
He's overhand right. He's coming. Oh, there it was. Oh. Oh, that body shot hurt him. Go back to the body. Oh, the little defense point. It's my body. That's the body. Yeah, the body. Go back to the body. Oh. This might be it. Smith tying him up. Yeah, he's hurt. Come on, Canelo.
Canelo has 20 seconds.
The plan. Comes that hook. 7 seconds left. Oh.
Callum Smith is getting beaten down.
Easy fight. 9 rounds. 9 nothing. Canelo. 9 nothing Canelo. Easy fight. I mean, wait. He got the championship round. I hope they don't give a British stoppage.
Doesn't look good for Callum Smith here tonight.
Joe Gallagher. I think Joe Gallagher said, I'm giving you 1 more round.
You wonder how much punishment they'll let him take.
He is taking an ass.
The smaller man bullying the bigger man against the ropes, and it's the right uppercut that keeps
And then a body shot.
Callum Smith with his hands up, just letting Canelo let his punches fly against the ropes.
And you see Callum Smith go against the ropes, and the ropes did hold him up.
Yeah, those ropes saved him.
Steve Silver, your thoughts as to
all right, so here we go. We go to
that should be a knockdown.
Not in that instance.
We go to the championship rounds.
I agree with you. It was close.
Callum Smith.
Not really.
Really? Okay.
Not really.
Can he survive 12 rounds?
No, Steve.
Maybe he can.
Steve, if you say it, I believe you. I didn't think it was that close to the weather. But if you sit on those ropes, that could be called a knockdown. It did not reach that state. I'm with you.
Oh, there you go. A good left hook from Callum.
Round 10. And you wonder, have you guys thought yet about the corner of Callum Smith acting on this? Now, were you at that point yet?
No.
It's a bad beating, Sergio.
It's a beating. It's punishing, but no, it's not where it's Callum Smith is. And I'm with Steve Smith here. That wasn't a knockout.
Hell, taking them shots down. He was placing them. Like handing out rib dinners.
It was a knockdown either. Hard shots there from Canelo, but I think we are getting to the point where if you're in the corner of Callum Smith,
Take it down again.
how long do we let this go? If he's won, or maybe 2 rounds here.
Ooh.
Stops again.
Yeah, these shots are having a big time effect on Canelo, so he don't want to be there much longer.
Canelo Alvarez.
Sergio, I thought it was interesting. Canelo Alvarez, for the first 8 rounds, in between rounds, he sat on a stool in the corner. In the time between that last round, he stood up the entire time. First time I've seen Canelo do it. Why did that happen?
You know, when Canelo apparently stood up the last 2 rounds, and I remember when he fought Callum, they asked him why, when he said, when they asked him why he stood in the stool against Callum, they said, because I stand during sparring session. So in Canelo's mind, this is a sparring session right now. This is a straight sparring session. I love it, I love sparring. Yeah, a good right hand from Callum Smith.
Yeah, I think it's Canelo's just strength now.
Oh, God, he's working up and down that body. I don't know how Callum Smith stood up.
It just looks too powerful.
He's doing a good job of moving. Thank God he's not trading.
He's getting back to my moments, the uppercuts, the hooks. You know, they're taking his toll. It's a lot hard.
Canelo continues to stop Canelo now around the ring. Here in round 10, the latter stages of round 10.
It's a world title fight. Normally in the fight, and somebody gets carried out. But you want to see that if you're in the corner of Callum Smith.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. It's in the red with white shirt. There's blood all over his shorts. Does Canelo have an axe because he was chopping down Smith? So he was showing. I think Canelo might have a chance to go to full club. I give him credit. He's more durable than maybe I thought he was. My point. Oh, God, big right hand.
Smith drops his hands low for a moment to suck in some air.
Yeah, I'll give Canelo this. He's very smart. He knows when to punch to keep Canelo just off him long enough to catch some breath, and then brace for the next shots. Please stop the fight. Joe Gallagher, look out for your fighting.
Okay. Round 11 coming up, yeah? Okay, you know you've got to stop the heading out going, all right? Yeah? To be honest with you, have you got something there to get that fight back with?
He's going to get some serious brain damage, and he's going to be pissing black for 2 months.
Okay. All right, but you're well good to that. Coming
Joe Gallagher has to be a good trainer and stop this fight for this fighter, but I can't.
You're sitting on the ropes, you're not countering.
Canelo's still can still have a good career.
Look, the smaller man pushing, the bigger man back.
Joe Gallagher needs to do right by his fighter. It's clearly a fight his fighter can't win. He has not hurt Canelo. He has not bumped him. Most of these rounds have not even been close. And Canelo's only getting stronger and stronger as these rounds go on. So, please, and Joe Gallagher, you are really, if Canelo Smith gets brain damage or fucking embarrassed these next 2 rounds, you really failed your fighter tonight.
We're approaching that if we're not there already.
All right, so round 11, Canelo Smith versus Canelo Alvarez.
He is the defending champion in this weight class. Canelo Alvarez winning most every round.
No, I try to tell you guys, it wasn't even a tough fight.
I see Callum Smith.
I've been trying to tell you. Good body shot from Canelo. I know how he fights inside of out. I watched tons of Canelo Smith. 7 or 8 of his fights.
Smith firing back off the ropes, no question.
Good fighter at range.
Body shots as well.
But he hasn't, like, because of how Canelo fights and what he does well, he hasn't been able to be himself in this fight.
He's outstanding professional.
And it looks like he's afraid to be himself because he's getting that tree chopped down.
He's at the superstar level for a reason. He has the resume and he has the skills. And at the age of 30, Chris, he seems to be getting better and better.
Oh, good right hand against Canelo. There you go, another body shot from Big.
How this guy can stand up to big punches. It seems that chin's only gotten better as his career's progressed.
He is sturdier and sturdier here in the 11th round, halfway through.
Now, while Canelo's still getting his ass kicked, I want to openly campaign for Canelo Alvarez to fight Demetrius Andrade, the guy who stylistically will present the toughest matchup for him. Not just because of size, but because of the combination of size, IQ, power, punching angles, athletic ability, confidence, championship experience. Oh, big right hand by Canelo Alvarez. Oh. Smith's fighting back though. Canelo's winning the fight, but he hasn't fully beaten the fight out of Canelo. He's gonna beat the fight to put down. He's undefeated. Oh, there he goes again. The referee looks like he's getting ready to stop this fight.
Jab to the head. Smith firing back with his last gasp, perhaps. Not an awful lot left. Is that low? Guys?
I didn't think that was low. I think it was borderline, but it was a
good jab from Canelo.
Right on the belt line.
You didn't see no complaints from Smith. You didn't look at the ref and he didn't gesture that it was good. So that's how you know.
Oh, I was knocking out the third shot. Now, Canelo Smith's doing a good job defensively of missing these kill uppercuts. Canelo's looking for the uppercut to close the show. Good job again from Canelo. These stocks
never been down, Brian. Never been down in his career. This is a beating that he's enduring here with Canelo, but you gotta give him this last round.
Yeah, they need to throw in the towel. Joe Gallagher needs to do the right thing by his fight and fucking throw in the towel. Oh man, one more round is all it takes for this guy to. Joe Gallagher is a trash can. I'm sorry, bro. Joe Gallagher is a piece of shit. This dude's taking a beating. You're gonna ruin his career. Oh man, you're gonna ruin his career. Fuck that shit. You're gonna ruin his career. Canelo Alvarez out here standing up to the BBC wrong because he thinks it's a sparring at this point. I never really liked Joe Gallagher as a man. I never thought he was all that. But now I really don't like him. His best fighter in his whole stable is getting his ass tore up to the floor. And how about now? All respect to Callum Smith. I didn't think he was just tough and durable, so I gotta give him that credit for that. He's won my respect for that. The beating he can take, because boxing isn't just about winning fights, losing fights. Sometimes you will fight a fighter much better than you, and you do need to know how to take a beating. That's part of the game. So, I respect the hell out of him for that. But Joe Gallagher is running his fighter down in a major way. Credit to Canelo Smith. At least he's not doing what Daniel Dubois did by quitting at the first sign of adversity.
Canelo bullied Smith the entire fight. He will try to go for the knockout.
He's going to go for the kill.
Canelo's going for it here. You can see hard right hand side there by Smith. Canelo answered with the right hand. Snapping jab from Canelo Alvarez on the right hand. The busted up face from Callum Smith. He fires back with his own combination.
At least Callum knows when to throw punches by himself sometimes.
Canelo makes a big shot. Smith is hanging in there.
Even the body shots too, and that's a lot of will and condition.
2 minutes and 10 seconds up here in the last round.
And he's been able to stand up to it. Can he stay on his feet in another 2 minutes? That's a question.
Does anybody care about Callum Smith OB?
Chopping overhand. Trying to move in with the jab and get close. Smith able to get out of danger and make him miss that uppercut. Canelo winning shots throughout.
Oh my God. Here comes he's pouring it on right now, and thankfully Callum is smart. He knows when to fire back.
To fire back.
He's talking to him.
That's sharing a laugh there, Sergio.
He's laughing at him because he's trying to catch him with that catch and hook. That's what Callum Smith's best punches. Canelo saw it coming a long way.
I wish Callum Smith showed us some confidence early on.
Professionalism to say, all right, I saw what you did. Nice try. Now it's not going to work. They work with everyone else.
He gets into the clock. He want to get out of there. He want to get out of there.
Approaching the final minute of the 12th round. And now Callum Smith will try to tie up Canelo.
One more minute, man.
Let the booze here in San Antonio.
Because Smith is looking up at the clock. He wants to stand already. That's why you guys are looking at that.
Oh, big right hand from Callum. He's trying to tie him up because now. Get off me.
Can he finish with
Last minute, he's made the last minute of the fight. Has to respect Callum Smith.
any question of his
Has to respect him. I give him respect even though
Callum Smith trying to end this fight on his feet.
this is one of Canelo's easiest fights.
Canelo has a 11th round knockout with Kovalev, but he does have a
So what I'm gonna do, guys, just to troll y'all again, I'm gonna go download my video about this fight not being competitive, and I'm gonna re-upload it. It's gonna premiere on Monday, just to let y'all know.
Final 30 seconds. Callum Smith
I mean, unless Callum lands a miracle shot,
being a world champion for now.
he can definitely take a beating.
Did everything he could in this fight.
I did not think he was gonna go 12 rounds, but he went 12 rounds.
Against a super strong world champion.
That sound like he was still not in the set for.
Even off the pandemic and the shutdown, he stayed strong.
He gets allowed Canelo to survive. So Canelo Smith throws the full 12 rounds of Canelo Alvarez. Masterclass performance. The size didn't matter. All you idiots out there talking to me about how Canelo Smith is this big guy who's gonna box him for 12 rounds. Fuck out of here. Don't know shit about boxing. Don't know shit about boxing. Don't ever. This was Canelo Alvarez was Canelo Smith was one of the biggest con jobs boxing pulled in a long time. And I said that yesterday. Yesterday on Facebook. I'll say it again here. You know, prior to Callum Smith, I do respect him a lot because I did not think he'd be able to sustain that 12 rounds. But he did. He showed that he does got the heart of a champion, even though he didn't have the skills to compete with a guy like Canelo. I'm disappointed in Joe Gallagher as trainer because I feel like as a trainer, your job is to look out for the well-being of the fighters. The fighter is gonna want to go. The fighter in most cases is gonna want to go out there and fight, and go out on his shield. Because he's a fighter, that's what they're built. So your job as a trainer is to save the fighter from himself. And I feel like he took a sustained beating in there tonight, and those beatings are the ones that change his career. Not the 2-round knockouts, not the 1-round knockouts, not the 3-round knockouts, but the 4-round slow beatings. So just very disappointed in Joe Gallagher. I don't rate him as a trainer. I didn't rate him as a trainer before this fight. I definitely don't rate him as a trainer now.
Let's go back through this fight.
Shut up, Canelo Alvarez. Tell him
Very slow go. It's a feeling out process. But Canelo, look at the head work.
You gotta, that's the only thing I'll say. I give it to Callum Smith because he survived. He took a hell of a beating. So I'll never question his toughness. I'll never question that about him. What I will question is, again, his skills, the ring experience, which I didn't care that he won the World Boxing Super Series because none of those guys were going to prepare him for what he was going to face tonight. It wasn't. You know? And you saw that, you know, there was no feints, there was no variation of the speed. Most of the punches were straight punches, and it was easy for Canelo to see all night. Now, one guy who doesn't throw straight punches, who doesn't just throw straight punches, that'll throw punches from all kinds of angles with all kinds of speed, with A-level boxing IQ, A-level ring intelligence, is Demetrius Andrew. And I feel like I stick to my guns. Unless, I think it's the toughest fight out there for Canelo.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of action here in San Antonio, we go.
I'm here to call one more round against Canelo Alvarez.
Steve Weisfeld and Rafael Ramos both scored about 119 to 109. Steve Morrow scored this contest 117 to 111.
What?
All three
120 to 108.
winners
120 to 108.
by unanimous decision. El Julio de Puebla.
So there you have it. Canelo Alvarez scores an easy. I scored as a shutout, whitewash shutout over Callum Smith. Easiest fight he's had in a long time. Easy fight. Let's say it again. Let's say it again like we said in a couple weeks. Canelo Alvarez versus Callum Smith is not a competitive fight at 168. Video will be re-uploaded on Monday. Re-uploaded on Monday. They put Paul to sleep. Callum took Paul to sleep.
Against the very game and classic Callum Smith, who did everything he could. It was not enough. Callum Smith got conquered by Mexican superstar.
The pride of Mexico, Callum.
Canelo dominated. The
let's go to the CompuBox numbers and see the level of
So all you Callum Smith people were saying that Callum Smith gonna win because of the size. What was the size? He got out jabbed from round 1 to round 12. He landed 209 of 484 attempted punches for 43%. So I think Canelo can beat David Benavidez. I think it's a much more competitive fight. But to me, the biggest style, the toughest style out there for Canelo to figure out will be Demetrius Sanders. So if you want to see Canelo in a truly competitive fight, I think that's the fight you make. If you want to see business fights, go make the love Canelo. He'll beat him easily because he's mature. He's at the point of his career where it's going to take someone real special to beat him. You can't be a fighter who's a good 1-2. You can't be a fighter who just hits hard. You can't be a fighter who's just tough. You gotta have a little bit of everything. You gotta have power. You gotta have speed. You gotta have a good jab. You gotta be able to throw punches from weird angles. You gotta have respect for punching power in both hands. The guy that fits that bill is Demetrius Sanders. Canelo is on drugs, man. It's obvious. He probably is, but hey. Let's see what Canelo says.
Congratulations. 13-month layoff. You're facing arguably the top guy at 168 pounds, and you have another brilliant performance. What did you think of your effort tonight?
No, me siento muy bien. La verdad que hice muy buen trabajo después de 13 meses sin pelear. Creo que hice muy buen trabajo con un peleador de mayor peso que yo, campeón mundial, el número 1 en este peso. Creo que hice un gran trabajo después de 13 meses. Me siento muy contento. Smith es un gran peleador y pues aquí estamos de regreso. Gracias a toda la gente que pudo estar aquí. Gracias por el apoyo incondicional. Y vamos a seguir haciendo historia. Esta es la era del Canelo.
I did a great job after 13 months of layout. Smith is a great fighter. But like you see, I did a great job. Thanks for everybody for coming and support me. I'm so happy.
Callum Smith might be the biggest, strongest fighter that you have faced in your career, and yet once again, he walked right through all of his punches. When did you know that you could take that power?
Desde el primer round. Siempre me gusta el primer round salir a ver qué es lo que muestra, la fortaleza, la rapidez, la distancia, y después empezar a atacar, después empezar a hacer mi trabajo y pues Smith es un peleador muy fuerte, ya lo había dicho y lo demostró, mis respetos para él, pero pues como todos me catalogan, soy el mejor del mundo y por algo.
I'm the best in the world since the first round. I try to see what he brings, the skills, whatever. But like you see, I show what I am.
You've been fighting at 160 for a long time. You won a title at 175. Now you're back at 168. How do you feel at 168 pounds?
No, me siento muy bien. Me siento muy fuerte en este peso. La verdad que no me desgasto menos para dar el peso y eso me hace estar más fuerte a la hora de la pelea. Así que pues ya lo demostré, ¿no? Con el número 1 a 168 me vi muy fuerte y después de 13 meses sin pelear creo que tengo mucho que demostrar. Me siento mejor que nunca.
I feel great at 168. I don't want to fight with a scale. And after 13 months, you'll see what I can do.
You have won titles at 154 pounds. You have been the unified champion at 160, a title at 175. Where does this rank, becoming the unified champion at 168? Where does that rank among your best accomplishments?
No, es uno de mis mejores triunfos. Obviamente, si entendí bien tu pregunta, pero es uno de mis mejores triunfos, sin duda, con el mejor número 1. Quiero unificar en este peso y este fue el primer paso, el primer reto que tengo y vamos por los demás.
One of the best nights for me. I conquered, of course, the unified titles. One of the greatest nights that I had, and I go for more.
You say you go for more. You've got 2 pieces of the super middleweight championship around your waist. What do you want to do next?
Mi meta a corto plazo es unificar todos los títulos en las 168 libras. Quien esté ahí, vamos a
unified 168.
Unified. I want all the belts. It doesn't
But
matter.
you can everything at 168, so it's perfect.
You say you want to unify super middleweight. Your longtime rival, Gennady Golovkin, won last night. You smile. I always have to bring this up. But do you believe there's a third fight with you and Golovkin in the future?
Please, anything but a third fight. I beg you. I'll get him on this. Please
Si
don't.
se tiene que dar la pelea con Golovkin para que la gente disfrute una gran pelea, está bien. Pero nomás quiero dejar en claro que yo sí enfrento grandes retos. Subo de divisiones para ganar títulos con los mejores y yo no estoy dándole la vuelta a los retos, ¿no? Estoy aquí para pelear con el mejor que esté ahí, porque quiero seguir siendo el mejor.
I don't run for nobody. I just shoot.
Yes, you do.
I fought against the best. And of
Canelo, man. You remember for Demetrius Andrade for like, I don't know, more than half a decade.
What I show to the world that I fight against the best.
Was this the best performance of your career?
No, es uno de mis mejores sin duda, ¿no? Por lo que representa, es uno de los mejores, pero he tenido grandes retos también y viene lo mejor de mi carrera. De verdad que me siento mejor que nunca. Creo que a esta edad me siento un peleador más maduro, más asentado, más fuerte y creo que viene lo mejor para mí y para mi equipo.
I feel more mature, I feel better, and of course he's one of the best, but not the best. I have a lot of challenges during my career, but this is not the most complicated.
You wear that hat, 4-time champion. You are officially a 4-division world champion. You join a list of great Mexican fighters who have been 4-time world champions. What does that mean to you?
Me siento muy orgulloso. Me siento muy orgulloso de portar esto porque vengo de la nada como todos para hacer lo que soy. Yo estoy muy orgulloso, muy agradecido por mi equipo y vamos por más
I agree. You should be getting the you're right.
I feel very proud to have this on my head. I came here to represent not only the boxing but my country, and we go for more.
Congratulations, Canelo.
Hey, gracias a todos. Que pasen feliz Navidad. Gracias por su apoyo. Viene lo mejor.
Thanks everybody. Happy holidays, and great things are to come.
Brian?
Chris, thank you so much. Hey, look, go fight Artur Beterbiev. Go ahead, look, if you want to be the 4-division champion. Look, I don't blame Chris for asking. He's got it on his hat fine. He won a belt at 175. Kovalev was a great champion in his prime. But what I'm trying to make distinctive here is when you beat the man, and Canelo Alvarez has been the man at 154. He was the man at 160. He beat Miguel Cotto.
So I'm waiting to see if they're going to talk to Callum Smith. If not, then I'll start talking. But shout out to everybody that makes you smash. I like what I appreciate you.
This is the champ, and hopefully Sergio, he has business with Caleb down the line. It's going to take...
What a comment. Canelo is just like Mikey Garcia, but unlike him, he actually has fans. That sounds about right. I agree with you.
Gave Canelo some issues with our southpaw fence and feet. And he gave him a very difficult fight, but it wasn't power. It was foot speed, it was ring generalship, and it was defense. So right now, we want to see him fight the very next best. Now, I'm convinced that it's Caleb.
Yeah. You and me both. I'd love to see that he's made. He has disguised it all and wants to unify. Look at the body attack. And look, Plant is more powerful, and he's getting better fight by fight.
Plant's a good fight, but come on, man. At this point, can he just say his name?
At 168.
It's not hard.
Very game former world champion Callum Smith, and go back to Chris Mannix.
Callum, you waited a long
Here's
time
Callum Smith.
for this moment. You fought a tough
Where's
fight,
Jay
hung in there for 12 rounds. What's going through your mind right now?
I'm devastated. Listen, I never wanted to lose. I come here to win. It wasn't my night. A few little things. And listen, he was good tonight. Fair play to him. So I'm continuing it. But yeah, no excuses. Listen, I think I may have outgrown the weight. I don't feel as dominant at 168 as I used to be. But listen, no excuses. He is very good.
Why was this not your night?
I said I don't know. Maybe. I said I may have outgrown the weight a little bit too long. I don't feel dominant late on in fights. But again, I made weight okay. There's no excuses from me. He's a good fighter. I've lost to half star. But I don't know. I just think there could have been a better version of me tonight. But I said it is what it is. We turn up. I performed. He performed, and he's the better man tonight.
We've seen Canelo be aggressive, come forward against guys like Golovkin and Kovalev. He did that again. Why was it so difficult to keep him at bay?
He's just smart, to be honest with you. He's just clever. He closes the ground up without throwing. He sets little traps, so he keeps you thinking constantly, and before you know it, he's closed the ground up. That's just good experience. I maybe let him close the ground at times a little bit too easy. But he's a good fighter. I've got to give him credit, but I'm just a little bit disappointed with him.
Was there anything about Canelo in the ring that maybe you underestimated, that maybe you didn't expect him to be quite so good at?
His jab was good, to be honest with you. For the shorter guy, his jab was really good. His defence is good. For a kind of new guy, he's not good at everything he rides. A lot of the shots are very hard to nail clean. But no, I think he was exactly how I thought it would be, to be honest with you. But say his jab surprised me a little bit.
You said it was tough to make 168. Does that mean a trip to 175 is now in your future?
Possibly. Listen, I need to go home, spend some time with family, enjoy Christmas. I miss my little girl, and just decide next year what's next for me. I've reached the top of the mountain. I've been knocked off it. Now I need to decide what the next move is.
Terrific effort for Callum. Thank you.
Ryan? Chris, thank you so much. Look, let me two major points here. Back to Sergio Moro ringside. Callum Smith did things.
The dejected Canelo Smith talks after the first loss of his professional career. Shout out to everybody that's still here, all 65 of you guys. Shout out, it's the untouchable True School Sports Empire. Your boy BT, Brendan Taylor. We're 8 hours into the live. And I'm still wide awake. But listen, Callum Smith, he gets a lot of credit from me today. Not for his performance. Obviously, I knew he wasn't ever going to be able to beat Canelo Alvarez. Some people going into this fight, a lot of people, even some in this room, they were living in La La Land thinking that Canelo Smith had a chance. And I just, I've seen him fight so much. I knew what he brings to the table, and I knew the attributes he brought to the table were not going to be enough to beat Canelo Alvarez. Size was not going to be enough to beat Canelo Alvarez. An average jab at best was not going to be able to beat Canelo Alvarez. It wasn't. And not only did Canelo Smith lose, he got outclassed. And the fight was what I said it was going to be. It was not a competitive fight at 168. So look, it went how I thought it would go. The same way that I thought Danny Garcia, Earl Spence would go. And with all that being said, look, if you guys are sick of seeing Canelo Alvarez in these easy, routine fights, the best suggestion I can make to you is that he fight Demetrius Andrade. Now, you could say he hasn't fought nobody to earn the fight. You could say he's boring, but the attributes he's bringing to the table, we're talking about 6'1", speed, power, compact power, throwing punches from all kinds of angles, not just straight punches. He knows what a feint is. Callum Smith did not know what the hell a feint was. All of his jabs just came straight. Like, look, when you're in the boxing gym, right? Like, I'm gonna sit there and break it down for you, right? So look, this is Callum Smith, right? So he's just here, right? He's here. He's looking at him, and he's just throwing a jab 1-2, or jab downstairs, or jab uppercut. It's very basic to figure out if you're a guy like Canelo Alvarez, who's very slick, very loose, rolls with the shots, and even if Canelo's potential, they're not flush shots, they're not going to hurt Canelo Alvarez. Now, this is where I have to question what the hell he's doing in the gym. What is Joe Gallagher exactly teaching him? Because at no point of the fight when Callum was in the center of the ring, I didn't see Callum like feint downstairs before he threw a jab. I didn't see him jab and feint. I didn't see him sidestep. I saw a straight line attack, 1-2s, just a very basic attack. Nothing in it from Callum Smith. And you can't fight a guy of Canelo's caliber and bring that much little to the table. So look, I'm actually in some ways, as funny as it is to say, because I thought he got shut out, in some ways I'm actually a bit impressed by Callum, not because of his skills, but because of his durability, because of his toughness, and because of his heart. And listen, I know this is a popular thing in boxing when a fighter loses a big fight, but I've never really thought Joe Gallagher was that great of a trainer to begin with. He's never been that great of a trainer to begin with. And I think it'd be in Callum Smith's best interest for his career, because we saw it in this fight. He was getting his ass whooped. There was no way he could win that fight. Joe Gallagher dropped the ball. He probably should have stopped the fight and saved the fighter from himself. We respect going out on your shield. He deserves credit, and he'll get the credit for that. But Joe Gallagher, as his trainer, did not do his duty tonight. And I feel like if Callum Smith wants to be anything better than he is in the sport, which, he's done some good things. He was Ring Magazine champion, won the series, cool. Was recognized as the #1 super middleweight in the world for a period of time. But if he really wants to leave an impression, like a lasting impression in the sport, get the fuck away from Joe Gallagher. Get out of the UK for training. Come to America. And get an American trainer. There's better sport. It's a known fact that even UK fighters will tell you this. There's better sparring here in America. And I think there's a lot of good trainers here in America that will take that nice, long, lanky frame and turn you into a straight killer. Because there is a good fighter in there with Canelo Smith. I just think, he got exposed brutally in his last fight against Ryder. He got exposed tonight against Canelo Alvarez. He got exposed in the early stages in the World Boxing Super Series against Nishiki Hoshkin. This isn't a new problem. What we saw tonight wasn't like, oh my God, I can't believe he lost. This was a culmination of all the lackluster performances that he's been having, all the problems he's been having. And then on top of that, I was telling you guys about him making the weight. This is a combination of that. Now, they're talking to Demetrius Andrade. I want to hear what Demetrius Andrade has to say about all this. Let's take a look at the commentary. We'll dissect from there.
His precision is off the charts. He is just a different class of fighter.
Yeah, he looked great. He established the jab early on. Started throwing shots to the body and showed and got his respect. And man, he really outclassed him today.
There's so much to talk about Canelo and how masterful that was, but I also want to ask you about Callum Smith because you were just up close and personal with him. He's obviously struggling with the arm. What could you see? What could you tell?
Yeah, Callum didn't want to make an excuse in that moment. I give him credit for it, but you could see the redness on that arm. And Eddie Hearn told me after I did the interview that he believes Callum detached his bicep at some point during the fight. Now, Eddie made it clear it probably didn't matter. Canelo Alvarez won this fight going away. He was masterful in this performance, but something tells me the next couple of days you'll hear about Callum Smith being on the shelf for a little while.
I mean, one of the questions that we heard Chris ask Canelo in the ring after the fight was the fact that he's been unified champion at 160. He's now unified champion at 168. You asked him where that ranks. Where does it rank for you, this achievement tonight?
I mean, listen, he's doing things. 4-time world champion. I mean, he's a pound for pound guy. There's no better way, better title to put it at. You know.
Is he the guy at pound for pound now?
They already established that. I'm not going to say he is like the pound for pound guy yet because he hasn't fought all the top guys yet, like myself. Caleb Plant's out there. I'm always going to play. Like, let's go, Canelo. I'm not going to sit there and go to the ropes and not throw punches. I'm going to fight Canelo all day. You know what I'm saying? It's a different fight. But
he letting you know. Demetrius letting you know.
The rest of the super middleweight division.
Okay, respectfully, yes. I'd like to see him fight you, no question. But he is unquestionably the #1 pound-for-pound guy in boxing right now. He has the best resume of anybody in boxing right now.
They did a great job with him.
So Roman Gonzalez was on March 13th.
Golden Boy promotion.
Are you kidding me?
They did a great job with moving Canelo. Yes, they
moving him.
Oh,
moving
absolutely.
Him
Talk your shit, Demetrius.
You're just being given gimme fights. Arislandi Lara was not a gimme fight.
No, had a lot of gimme fights too, though. But of course, you got to fight somebody sooner or later, and he's fighting these guys at the right time.
He's fighting.
Laura has what is Laura?
Arislandi Lara at that point was arguably the best guy at 154, right at the top. He's on promotional cup. You say Golden Boy moved him. None of those guys wanted to fight Arislandi Lara. They wanted nothing to do with that. He moves up. Yes, then he cherry-picked a belt at 175, fighting a past his prime Sergey Kovalev. But Golovkin was a monster at that time when he beat them.
All credit to Canelo for fighting Triple G. I'm not saying that, none of that. Like I just said, you have to fight somebody eventually, and he did that. And yes, he is the pound-for-pound guy. But there's other guys out there, too, that has great talent that's not going to sit there and just, like, go on the ropes all night. There's no guys doing that.
What Demetrius is saying, it's so close at the top. The guys that we're talking about who are in the mix of pound.
What Demetrius is saying is he don't believe it until Canelo shows it against him. That's essentially what he's saying.
Lomachenko lost. He was the guy that I thought maybe he was interchangeable with. All respect to Terrence
whoever made the decision to put Demetrius Andrade on the commentary team deserves a raise.
This guy is the best, and there's a gap. There's a real gap between him and #2.
Yes, Canelo has fought good fighters. His resume is well. We all know that. We're not sitting here knocking it. We're just saying there's other guys out there.
You just did not.
No, I'm just saying there's something that he fought real guys at their prime, and he fought guys. Sugar Shane Mosley.
He was like 20.
Miguel Cotto.
Cotto was a champion.
Okay, well, how old was these guys? And they was on their way out. Come on, man, stop.
I can't believe I'm arguing with Demetrius Andrew. I love Demetrius Andrew.
I love you
I'm
too.
This guy's biggest supporter, and I'm arguing with him right now.
I mean, the thing that always stands out about Canelo is the fact that we've heard
Rocky Fielding.
Oscar De La Hoya.
Rocky Fielding, there you go.
That Canelo always fought the guys that Oscar told him
not
to fight.
Demetrius Andrew speaking the truth.
He had his younger brother or something like that.
Matthew had.
You are talking about fighters that he fought well before he was a world champion. When he became a world champion, yes,
Larry Mosley.
He takes on an Amir Khan.
Trout, he is a good fighter, but he is not the best.
He was one of the best at 154.
I'm one of the best at 154, so why didn't I ever get the Canelo fight?
You're kind of light heavyweight now. I don't know what's going on with this over here.
All right.
Well, okay, good, but damn. All I'm saying is, Canelo is the man. He's doing a great job. It's other people's time to make it happen.
That we can all sign up to. The night, obviously we're seeing the crowd
Look at it,
empty
though.
out behind us. One of the things that Callum Smith and his camp had talked about coming into this fight was this wasn't going to be the traditional Canelo fight. You're not going to have to deal with the traditional Canelo fight week. The fans in here were incredible tonight. I've been at another fight. I've been at the Errol Spence and Danny Garcia fight, but this one was loud.
It was a great atmosphere for the 13,000 fans that were in attendance tonight. They were loud. They made it feel like you were at a real Canelo fight. It's not like a packed house in Las Vegas or New York. But for what we're at right now in a pandemic, it was as good as you can possibly get. And I think if you're Canelo, you've got to be happy with being able to do something like this.
Well, it has been fantastic to have both of your company this evening. Hopefully,
Billy Joe, sign that contract, boy. So I can whoop that ass now.
all right, thank you very much. At him on Twitter, I'm sure you will do. I appreciate both of your company. We appreciate your company at home as well, even more. It's been a great night of boxing. We do hope you enjoyed it. It was a really good one. We got loads more coming here on DAZN, of course, as well. DAZN making a stellar end to 2020, but it's a cracking start coming up to 2021 too.
All right. On that note, we're gonna put mute. But yo, you gotta love Demetrius Andrade because he's literally. It's almost as if like they've taken the spirit of BT and they just injected it into Demetrius Andrade because he's literally saying things that I say. Like, look, because look, the media, the boxing establishment, the media, the boxing establishment, all the powers that be in boxing, they're pretty much on Oliver Canelo's Johnson, and they're trying to paint him out as the unquestionable pound for pound guy. Now, look, personally, on my personal pound for pound list, I have Canelo in my top 3, but I don't think he's an unquestionable pound for pound king. I don't think he was what Roman Gonzalez was in 2016. He's not at that level, but he's a hell of a fighter. He's maturing. He's getting better, and I think like look, they're talking about he fought Austin Trout, who was one of the best fighters at 154, and he's literally telling one of the best guys at 154 that he fought one of the best guys. It's comical, but Chris Mannix, the boxing establishment, and everybody involved with propping Canelo up to no end. Like not to say that he's not a great talent because he's. We're talking about Canelo Alvarez, multiple division champion. We're talking about, he has been some good fighters. I mean, Callum Smith was a mismatch. I mean, come on. This has to be one of the biggest big fight mismatches we've seen in boxing since Floyd Mayweather versus Arturo Gatti. I mean, it was that level. Come on, Alex. You know this is a mismatch. This is pretty bad. What we saw tonight. That's right. Like we want to see. Look. I mean, he fought Rocky Fielding.
Well, Gotti was actually an old punching bag, but Smith
is young punching bag, and guess what? He was the
top guy.
Whenever Canelo Smith comes back from his injury in his bicep, whoever he fights next, if they're halfway decent, he'll now be a punching bag for the rest of his career. Mark it down. Mark it down. What I'm saying right now. Callum Smith will be a punching bag the rest of his career because of this fight.
Now you make me want Callum Smith like.
I like him. I like him. It's not my fault Joe Gallagher is a shit trainer and didn't throw the towel in the 9th and 10th round. He's letting him go in there and take extra punishment that he don't need to take. Come on, man. Freaking Chris Mannix gonna sit there and tell Demetrius Andrade about he fought one of the best on 154. Man, he fought Austin Trout. Stop it. I mean, I no disrespect to Austin Trout. I like Trout. No disrespect to the New Mexico boxing world champion, but like there's just levels, and for too long in boxing, I mean, I'm sorry, he's my friend, and I haven't talked to him in a minute, but I gotta call him out. Rick Laser. Yeah, I've had him here on the channel, and he's openly disrespected Demetrius Andrade. I told Rick, hey, this guy is one of the best fighters from this country. Done bits in the professional ranks, and he can't buy a big fight. He can't buy a big fight, and it's like I have people like myself on my little like boxing media platforms and other people on independent boxing media platforms and on Twitter. We bring it up to these higher ups in boxing, and they look at us like we're Chinese, like we're from Mars, like they never heard of Demetrius Andrade getting a big fight, and it's just it's unfortunate because when I look at Demetrius Andrade, and you guys can disagree with me, but when I look at him, his style, the attributes he brings to the ring, he reminds me of one of my favorite fighters of all time. And that's a guy like Michael Nunn, long, rangy, can punch with both hands, great boxing skills, great pedigree, has the same problems Michael Nunn had. You go back and watch Michael Nunn's career. Michael second to Nunn was one of the, at one point of time, I think he was the pound king of boxing, or damn near close to it. And even when he was winning, they were saying that, Michael Nunn is boring, this, that, and the third. But it wasn't until Michael Nunn got that big fight with Sambu Kalambe, who was knocking everybody out, who was a straight killer in the middleweight division, that Michael Nunn was able to show the best version of himself. And he was criticized for being boring, but when they put him in that big fight, he rose to the occasion and he knocked out Kalambe in a round. And I feel like it's the same thing with Demetrius Andrade. The better fighter you give him, the better he will fight. And if he's performing bad against Luke Keeler, if he's performing bad against Suleski or Akavov or whoever the fuck you guys complain about, is that his fault? I mean, he's winning he can win. He's won fights knocking people out. He's won close fights grinding people out. He's shut people out. I mean, he's won fights in so many different ways, but it just never seems to be enough, you know. And then like it's really sad as somebody like myself. Like I love the sport of boxing, and I am plugged into boxing, and I am friends with people who do make important decisions in boxing and that are movers and shakers in this business. And it almost seems like he's shadow banned from the sport. Like it almost seems like they don't want to give him that shot until like it's too late, you know. And then like when he's 35 or 36 and he's at 168 or hasn't looked that good, and then he loses, and then they can say, "Ha, see, we told you he wasn't that good." But like, give the man his shot, man. It's really disrespectful. I mean, it's disrespectful what they continue to do to Demetrius Andrade when all he's done his whole career is win. In the amateurs, I mean, let's fuck. You know what? We got time. We ain't going nowhere. I'm in a fucking hotel room. Let's just take a quick look, because I'm sick of everybody disrespecting Demetrius Andrade. And if you're somebody out here who's openly disrespecting Demetrius Andrade, saying he's boring and he sucks, you've never been in a boxing ring. You don't know nothing about the sport. You don't know what you're watching. You're just a fanboy of whatever. Like Callum Smith won in there tonight, and he quit. He didn't quit as far as taking a knee, but he made that decision in the second, third round of this fight tonight that I'm not gonna go. I have no chance to win tonight. But let's take a look at what this guy did. Like, who is Demetrius Andrade? Because you guys say he's boring, right? I go on BoxRec. I see 29-0. I see 18 KOs. I see a 2-division champion. Whether or not he got those big names, that's not really his fault. He did what he could. But you go to his BoxRec, right? We're going to his BoxRec. You know, the Fighting Pride of Providence, Rhode Island. So we go to his BoxRec. You know, what did our main man Demetrius Andrade do in the amateurs before he was even pro? Forget the professional ranks. Let's just start with the amateurs, okay? We talk about Demetrius Andrade. We're talking about one of the best fighters that this fucking country of America, one of the best countries, the best country in the world, has produced in a long time. Amateur exploits. 2005, United States gold champion, welterweight, amateur welterweight champion. 2006, national Golden Gloves welterweight champion. 2006, United States amateur welterweight champion. 2007, national Golden Gloves welterweight champion. Won the silver medal for the USA in the Pan American Games in 2007. Who did he beat in the Pan American Games? What are some names? Oh, here's some names. John Jackson, decent pro. Diego Chavez, decent pro. In the Olympic trials, who did he beat in the trials? Olympic team results were as follows. He beat David Lopez. He beat Charles Hatley, decent pro. Beat Keith Thurman, world champion. Beat him a couple times. Actually, beat Keith Thurman twice. Defeated Jack Colkay at the 2007 USA Championships. Won the gold medal there. Beat Jack Colkay. And was also a representative in the Beijing Olympics, where he unfortunately lost in the quarterfinal. But an Olympian, one of the most decorated amateurs this country's produced in quite some time. And then he goes to the pros, where the problems start. That's the problem started in the pros. You know, had promotional issues and whatnot. But listen, if you say he's not a good fighter, right? If you say Demetrius Andrade's trash, or that his resume is trash, okay. If his resume is trash, all right, then what you must also say, if his resume is trash, is you must also say that Daniel Jacobs is trash. You must also say that Billy Joe Saunders is trash, and you must also say Tony Harrison is trash, because he's fighting guys that these guys also fought and had a hard time with. You know, when he fought Suleski, shut him out, dropped him in the first round, damn near got him out in the first round. Daniel Jacobs fought him. Everybody talking about how great Daniel Jacobs is. You know, he going life and death with him. Arthur Akavov damn near took a title from Billy Joe Saunders. You know, Billy Joe Saunders really had to dig deep to win that fight. What did Boo do to him? He stopped him. Easy money. You know, you talk about, you know, Tony Harrison. You know, a lot of people don't think Tony Harrison's that good, but Tony Harrison, you know, he was world champion. He outboxed Jermell Charlo at one point in time. What happened to Tony Harrison? He fought Willie Nelson, got stopped by Willie Nelson, got his O taken by Willie Nelson. Then when Boo Boo fights him, puts on a masterclass, stops him. So, like, I just don't understand what the issue is with this guy getting an opportunity. Truthfully speaking, like, look, I'm gonna put you like this, and I'm gonna wrap this live up. If Demetrius Andrade was promoted properly from like the middle part of his career to now, it would be unquestionable. He'd be the pound. I think he'd be the pound number one fighter in boxing. I think he's the best fighter from America. As much as I like Crawford, as talented as I think Crawford is, I think Demetrius Andrade can win a round of boxing in more ways than Terrence Crawford can. Absolutely. And unfortunately, he just hasn't got the opportunity yet. And my fingers are crossed. You know, hopefully it starts the Billy Joe Saunders fight. And then I think that's he'll be able to prove himself. And I'm going on record now. When he fights Billy Joe, he's gonna dominate him. He's not losing more than 3 rounds against Billy Joe Saunders. Billy Joe Saunders fought John Ryder, and I've watched that fight this past week. He fought John Ryder just like Callum Smith fought John Ryder. And I thought he also lost to John Ryder. And John Ryder didn't get this decision because he come from a small town in London. That boy, they don't sell a lot of tickets. So you know how the boxing game goes. But either way, that was a close fight. And John Ryder had a case to win that fight. A lot of people thought John Ryder won that fight. And if you haven't watched that fight, I implore you to go do so. But all I'm saying is, look, if you're sick of seeing these Callum Smith, Rocky Fielding, Daniel Jacobs type of fights, you got to start demanding fights against fighters who have the attributes to actually give Canelo a competitive fight. And, you know, Demetrius Andrade is that guy. A lot of people are saying Peter BF at 75. I don't even, to be honest with you, I went back and I've watched Peter BF, and I'm not even sure that I think he can give a competitive fight because I think Peter BF is a bit chinny. I question his durability. You know, he had some fights early in his career where he got dropped by no-name fighters. That's what it is, man. Well, he can't control that. He can't control that he's never decided to be the top shelf fighter. He can only fight who's in front of him. Did you say Billy Joe fought John recently? No, Billy Joe fought John Ryder in the early stages of both of their careers. And I mean, go watch it. Just go watch it, and you tell me who you thought won. I mean, Billy Joe might have squeezed it out, but it was a close fight. I thought Ryder did enough to win. But you say he's pound for pound, but definite number one. Fuck out of here, man. He's still never decisively beating a top shelf fighter. Well, that's not his fault. He can only beat who's in front of him. And apart from early in his career when he fought Vons Martirosyan, that was a fight people thought he lost. He got dropped in that fight, but he won. And Jack Kulke, who he fought on like a damn near 18, 19-month layoff, you know, he's whitewashed and stopped everybody he's fought. If he's not beating them by knocking them out, he's beating them by shutting them out. It's either one. Pick either one you want, but that's how he's beating pretty much everybody he fights. And a lot of these guys he's fighting, while they're not the top guys, they're guys that fight the top guys. They're mid-level opposition that give a lot of these, you know, quote-unquote top guys like Daniel Jacobs. Everybody says, like, it pisses me off. Daniel Jacobs, everybody talks about how great of a fighter Daniel Jacobs is, and he went fucking life and death with Selesky. Selesky gave a really good fight. And when Selesky fought Andrade, he didn't win a round. He damn near got stopped in the first round. It's getting ridiculous. You know? Fanboy Killer is saying that Dimitri Bivol could beat Canelo. And you know what? That's another one. Another underrated fighter who doesn't get the credit he deserves. Unfortunately for him, he hasn't been very active. And he's not much of a talker. So in boxing, it's kind of out of sight, out of mind. But Bivol, yeah. I mean, if Canelo 2 or 3 months from now said, you know what? I want to go up to 175 and I want to challenge Dimitri Bivol, I would, oh my God, that would be an amazing test for him. I'd still pick Canelo, but that'd be the kind of fight that really make me respect him. This fight tonight was a glorified sparring session. It really was. And you know, credit to Callum Smith. He survived the 12 rounds. He gets all my respect. But Demetrius Andrade, that's the only fight I want to see. I don't give a damn about no damn Caleb Plant. Even though that would be a cool fight, I don't give a damn about no Caleb Plant. I don't care about no Benavidez. I damn sure don't care about no damn Golovkin fight. I don't care about Jamal Charlo. Nope. No, even though I like Charlo. Nope. Demetrius Andrade, the guy that's been chasing you up and down from Monday to Sunday for the better part of more than half a decade. Fight Boo Andrade. You know? And with that being said, I'm gonna get out of here. You guys have a blessed night. I appreciate everybody that's been with me the last 8 hours or so. You know, it's been a good live. The next live fight reaction probably won't be till like New Year's Eve when Kosai Tanaka takes on Kazuto Ioka. So, you know, it's been a great year doing these lives, you know, on True School Sports. You guys have a great night. I'm gonna go do my post-fight review video, and then I'm gonna take my ass to bed. So yeah, well, with that being said, you guys take care. Take the time to subscribe. Like I say in every single one of these videos, you can love me or you can hate me, but I'm just Kip from Daniel. So until next time, take care, guys.